88 to 91 FM, BBC Radio 2.
Welcome to Our Village. Please invade carefully by Eddie Robson, starring Catherine Parkinson and Julian Ryan Tutt.
Now, you should all have a copy of the agenda. Between item 9, repairs to the fence between the playground and Colney Drive, and item 10, any other business, could you please add item 9B, the recent invasion of the village by beings from another world?
Dad?
Yes, Katrina.
Why item 9B?
We can't put it after any other business because we always do any other business last. We can't do the other business, then have another piece of business.
Right, I thought the direction of my query was obvious, but apparently not. I meant, why aren't we discussing the alien invasion first?
Because minutes of the previous meeting come first.
Who cares about the minutes of the previous meeting?
Well, Sandra does. She compiled them.
Sorry, Sandra. I'm sure you've done a cracking job. But recent events have not just overshadowed everything you were planning to discuss, but also everything else that's ever happened in Crescent Green ever.
Actually, in 1941, the village was visited by His Royal Highness Prince George, Duke of Kent.
And did His Royal Highness Prince George, Duke of Kent, erect an impenetrable force field around the village? Cut off all communications in both directions and create a mental block, preventing anyone in the outside world seeing or even thinking about the village and its inhabitants?
No.
OK, moving on.
You're not technically supposed to be at this meeting at all, Katrina. It is a residents' meeting.
I didn't plan to become a resident when I popped home to see Mum and Dad.
I asked to borrow the deposit for a flat.
To which they said no. But that's their prerogative. I'm fine about it. But then the force field came down before I could leave, so how much more residential do you want me to be?
All right. For those of you who've been out of the loop, Crescent Green has been invaded by aliens and sealed off from the outside world.
Really?
Yes.
Good grief.
So, what are we going to do about it?
Do we have to do something about it?
That's a good question.
No, it isn't.
Shouldn't the police do something?
Yeah, or the government, or the army.
Oh, the FBI dealt with this sort of thing in the X-Files.
They don't have any jurisdiction outside of America. It would have to be the CIA.
You can't trust them, Richard.
Oh, this is all academic, as well as being largely based on things you've seen on television. The world doesn't know this has happened, and we can't call anyone in. Not the police, not the army, not the FBI, not the CIA, not the BBC, QPR or REM. So it's up to us.
What do you suggest, love?
We could stop helping the aliens.
I'm not helping them.
But you're still serving them in the village shop, Chris.
Well, their money's as good as anyone's. Better, in fact. It all looks brand new.
Be fair, Cat. It's just common politeness. They've been very nice to us so far.
Because they want us to cooperate. You know who else cooperated with their invaders? The French. That's right. They want to take over the world, for God's sake. However nice and polite they seem, they're a bunch of malign, manipulative thugs who...
Love, you might want to calm down.
No, Dad, this has to be said. Thugs without morals or ethics.
You are being a bit rude.
Richard, it's fine. I'm not offended.
I don't care if you are. Why aren't you offended?
I want you to speak freely. I'm just sitting in. Not even here.
Yes. Yes, you are. That's exactly the problem.
But he's not one of the aliens. He's Lord Ullswater.
Oh, yes, Lord Ullswater, the long-lost heir to Alderley House, who nobody had ever heard of until he laid claim to the place 18 months ago.
What are you suggesting?
She's suggesting that I made it all up, which I did. I am, in fact, an alien in human guise. My name is Ulyaban. Anyway, carry on.
I will.
Please do.
Oh, I've forgotten where I was.
Thugs without morals
yes,
or ethics.
and we should stop cooperating with them. Who's with me?
No, don't hold back on my account. We appreciate we're putting you all to a lot of trouble by being here, and if you're uncomfortable about cooperating, absolutely feel free to say so.
Yes. So, who's with me?
Oh, motion more or less carried. Is that all right?
Of course, Richard.
Good.
So, item 2, sighting of the new bus stop on Park Crescent.
Now that's a bloody disgrace.
Morning, sir. What can I do you for? You sure you don't want the low tar? Yes, of course, it's up to you.
Really, Katrina, it's not as if your job is so vital that everything will fall apart if you don't get back to it.
Mum, I work for an educational charity that helps disadvantaged children.
Well, exactly. They'll still be disadvantaged when you get back.
You mean after the world's been taken over by marauding...
Some of them can be rather brusque, can't they?
Yeah, but he's a nice lad. Get stuff down from the high shelves for old folks and so on.
Oh, Chris, I thought you were going to stop serving them.
Yeah, but I don't want to annoy them, do I? They could cut off our stock. And business is booming now that people can't get to that bloody Tesco down the road, choking the life out of local businesses.
Chris, most of us can't get to our jobs. The aliens are keeping us fed. It doesn't matter if you work or not.
For some of us, Katrina, it's not just about making money. It's about building something and being part of a community. Plus, the aliens have agreed that when they take over the world, I can run Tesco.
Oh, you're a disgrace to humanity. We're not shopping here. Come on, Mum.
You're not going, Margaret?
No, I need to buy some things. Could I have 8 bags of white flour, 6 of wholemeal, 3 kilos of caster sugar?
Date 15.x, K.759. Location Earth. Europe, United Kingdom, Buckinghamshire, Cresden Green. Sender, Field Commander Ulyaban. Thus far, the mission has...
It sounds like you're dictating a field report. Would you like some help?
No, thank you. Just dictate the field report without help. Thank you, computer. Thus far, the mission has progressed satisfactorily. No, that sounds boring. Thus far, the mission has progressed. Thus far, the mission has been a success. Thus far, the mission has been a great success! Exclamation mark.
Which of those words are supposed to go in the report?
Can you not tell when I'm doing my dictating voice? Yeah? My old computer could tell that.
With respect, your old computer went mad and had to be melted down before it killed again.
Right, just put thus far the mission has been a great success.
Exclamation mark?
No, that's just grating, actually, no. Area sealed off, population subdued, commencing research program into human behaviour. Weather wonderful. Speak soon. And send.
Done.
What else is on my to-do list for today?
Write your column for the parish newsletter.
Right. Yes, does anyone actually read that?
No, but they see your face while they're putting it in the recycling and that you wrote some words and are slightly impressed.
All right. Yeah, I am aware that there is some concern over property prices falling as a consequence of the invasion, and I can reassure you that when I rule this planet, I will revalue all your houses at £100 million each. I also definitely have no plans to knock down the War Memorial and replace it with a solar-boosted fusion reactor for recharging our spaceships.
But you do have plans to do exactly that.
Yes, I know. That's just how they talk here.
Lucy? Are you in there?
Is that you, Cat?
Let me in. Ah, very clever. Lock the door in case the aliens drop in.
I suppose it would work for that too. I mainly wanted to keep my parents out.
Are you stoned again? Oh, I wish you wouldn't use a cricket pavilion for that, Lucy.
You did when you were my age.
It wasn't Resistance HQ then.
Where else am I meant to go? I can't get served at the Rose and Crown. My parents would go ballistic if they found out. And they would find out because they pay the regulars to inform on me.
Maybe just stay sober. You're in the resistance now, Lucy. You have to be alert.
I am alert. Anyway, I've got to pass the time somehow, with no phone or internet or other human beings I actually like. I read a book the other day.
I take it we haven't had any more recruits.
No, it's still just you and me.
Of course, because giving a toss about the world being invaded is so boringly right on, isn't it?
Is it?
No, I was voicing what appears to be the opinion of the rest of the village. It's a sort of rhetorical device.
Oh.
Nobody's going along with the policy of non-compliance. They've all got such crap reasons. It'd be fair enough if they said sorry, but they threatened to kill me. But one of them actually said, but they are so nicely.
And then there's that meet and greet your mum's holding for the aliens.
Meet and what?
They're holding it at the pub this afternoon. She's making cakes.
Oh, that explains what all those scones were doing in our kitchen. She said it was for the annual traditional scone fight on the village green.
We don't have an annual traditional scone fight on the village green.
Strange that a tradition like that has sprung up 15 years since I last lived here. Well, we've got to put a stop to it.
I told you there isn't a traditional scone fight.
I obviously meant the meet and greet.
I do realise these things eventually. You just have to give me a second sometimes.
We're not open till 12.
I know. I want to talk to you, Ron.
What about?
I hear you're hosting a meet and greet for the aliens this afternoon.
Yeah, your mum talked me into it.
I take it you're not a fan of our visitors.
Yeah, they can't just slither in here and take over our homes.
They don't slither.
Yeah, but they would if they could.
I'm not sure what your point is, but the tone of your remark is encouraging. I think you should refuse to serve collaborators.
But the aliens could cut off my stock.
Well, then we'll tell everyone it's the aliens who've deprived them of their pub. They must need us for something. What'll they do if everyone turns against them?
I don't know.
Imagine what'll happen to the British pub under alien rule. They'll make you use their measurements. A pint will be 144.54 tetravillions.
What's a tetravillion?
It's a word I've just made up. But the real one will probably sound stupider than that. And instead of the Queen's head on the money, it'll be the face of an amorphous, 12-eyed blob that doesn't even have a face.
Amorphous, you say?
And they'll ban traditional British ales and force landlords to serve balloons full of marsh gas or something. Would Churchill have stood for this, Ron?
Probably not.
Probably. No, he wouldn't. He's Churchill.
No, you're right. No surrender.
You can turn it down now, Lucy.
Right.
How did she get in here?
Now that I have, how about an Archers and Lemonade?
Get out.
Oh, I agree, Faratil. These cakes look delightful.
I didn't go to any special effort.
Only slept for 2 hours last night.
Nonsense.
In 15-minute spells whilst the pastry for the jam tarts was in the oven.
I see your daughter's already here.
What's she doing here?
Hello, love. We thought you weren't coming.
I'm not. Nobody is. Because this pub is no longer serving collaborators.
I'm ever so sorry about this.
It's not your fault. No, I don't see any need to deal with her like that yet. She has one building, I have the rest of the village. Miss Lyons, could you let any stragglers know we've decamped to the village hall?
No.
I like your spirit.
Shut up. Stop liking me.
Come along, everyone. Village hall.
You have really embarrassed me this time, Katrina.
Why are you doing this?
I'm just being friendly. I don't want to alienate him.
You can't alienate him. He's already an alien.
There is no sense in upsetting powerful people. I learned that when my father spat on Harold Macmillan.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. We're talking about the future of... Oh, is that Millionaire's Shortbread? Oh.
Girls who carry on like that don't deserve Millionaire's Shortbread.
Girls? I'm 32, Mum.
Come on, Richard.
Here, take a few jam tarts to keep you going.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Don't give her jam tarts.
I'm not. I'm just showing them to her.
Computer, scan this scone.
Very good, sir. How did the meet and greet go?
Oh, strangely edgy. Maybe it's something to do with this pub business.
Pub?
Yes. Katrina Lyons has convinced the proprietor of the Rose and Crown to stop serving anyone who cooperates with us. Computer, extrapolate the villagers' response if they are denied access to the only available pub.
Extrapolating. Subjects will cease any form of collaboration or cooperation within 6 days, 7 hours and 14 minutes.
But we can't proceed with the research program if they won't cooperate. What do I do?
Eliminate Katrina Lyons.
No, we can't afford to waste the test subjects. Budget's tight enough as it is.
Oh. We can afford to eliminate up to 8% of them.
I know, but the Lyons woman intrigues me. I wish to study her more closely.
Why?
For heaven's sake, I'm trying to be ambiguous.
Yes. But if you could provide a little more data...
Not difficult to have computers declared mad and melted down, you know.
Grudgingly understood, sir.
Besides, I have more straightforward means of breaking her plan. I must gather the minions. Yes, in the meantime, you print off some flyers.
It will be my pleasure, Your Magnificence.
Quiet, printer! Only I am allowed to talk to the leader!
This is almost the longest I've ever spent hanging around outside a pub.
How long have we been here?
5 hours and 10 minutes.
I'd expected some of the regulars to crack by now.
Do you think they've been rounded up and killed?
Stay here and guard the entrance. I'll go and investigate.
You're putting me in charge?
No, I'm asking you to stay here and guard the entrance.
But I'm in charge of guarding the entrance.
No, I'm in charge. That's why I'm telling you what to do.
But once you've gone, I'll be in charge.
No, I'll still be in charge. I'll just be over there.
What if you get killed?
Yes, in that event you will be in charge.
Oh, excellent.
You're hoping I'm going to get killed now, aren't you?
No.
Right. While I'm away, could you ask Ron to take down these anti-alien banners? They're a bit...
Racist?
Racist, yes.
I've been meaning to ask. Are we being racist?
Well, if we didn't know whether or not they wanted to invade the Earth, then that would be prejudice. But they definitely do want to invade us, so it's fine.
What about all that stuff you said to Ron about amorphous 12-eyed blobs?
If we liberate the world from this alien menace, nobody will complain that along the way I might have slightly pandered to the slightly racist views of a slightly racist pub landlord. Just get him to take the banners down.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. Now, I understand that you're being cruelly denied access to your usual pub. So welcome to Creston Green's new pub, which, after extensive research, I have decided to call The Lovely Pub. It's got everything you expect from a pub. It's got a room, it's got tables and chairs, and it serves alcoholic drinks and comestibles with a medically inadvisable sodium content. So, on with the merriment. Yeah. No, the merriment.
Thanks for trying, but it's just not the same.
No, wait. Come back.
I see what you're up to.
Why don't they like my pub? It's got all the facilities of the old one, with the bonus of proper hygiene standards.
I'm not going to give you tips. You work it out.
I shall. The superior intelligence of the Geonin will master this earth thing you call pub.
What do you want?
I need to see inside the Rose and Crown.
Have you killed Katrina?
No. Let me in.
I'm not allowed to let collaborators inside.
I'm not a collaborator, am I? I can hardly collaborate with myself.
I suppose not.
Now stand aside, youngling.
Youngling? Is that an alien word?
No, it's English. Look it up.
Did you let him in?
Yes.
Why?
Because he can't collaborate with himself.
You see, Lucy, this is why you're not in charge.
Give me that back, you amorphous git!
What are they doing?
Oya Barnes pulled the dartboard off the wall, and now he and Ron are fighting over it. And now he's threatened to disintegrate Ron. Oh, and he's coming out with the dartboard.
This is it, isn't it? The secret talisman of power that will draw them to me. Isn't it?
I'm not telling you.
You've put up a valiant effort, Miss Lyons, but your human intellect is no match for our advanced geonin brains. Well played, Miss Lyons, yes. Well played.
What do you think he'll do when it doesn't work?
Oh, get cross, I expect.
Stupid thing.
Did it work?
No. What is a dart board, anyway?
Scanning. It's a device used in the training of assassins.
Seems strangely out of keeping with the rest of the environment. Obviously, I need to learn a great deal more about this subject. Computer, find out literally everything there is to know about pubs.
Done.
Right, now I want you to design the most incredible, irresistible pub in history.
Right. Done.
Oh, that looks amazing. How long will it take to build?
1 Earth minute and 23 seconds.
Is that all? Oh, our geonin technology is formidable indeed if we can create...
Oh, wait, sorry, I haven't got the hang of Earth time units yet. I meant 13 and a half Earth hours.
Oh, well, that's still very fast, isn't it? Hello, welcome, come in everybody. As you can see, our new improved pub now offers a range of beers from around the world, wines by the glass, spirits, cocktails, bar snacks, bar meals, pad thai, tapas. A family area, a jukebox, karaoke, live music, live football, table football, pool, fruit machines, quiz nights, comedy nights, pole dancing nights, and a snug bar. So, welcome to the Saracen's Red Marquise of Mutton Arms Tavern and Grill.
Yeah, it's good. But it's just not the same.
No, I know. No, it's much, much better.
Yeah, but nah.
No, I demand that you come back and enjoy yourselves.
Try threatening them at gunpoint.
What are you doing here?
Watching you fail. Why, what are you doing? Apart from failing, I mean.
I'm not beaten yet.
Back to the drawing board, then.
No, not at all. Faratil, find out what a drawing board is and have one delivered to our base ASAP.
Ron, why are you making a Jamaican flag?
I'm not. It's an alien and a person shaking hands, and then I put a big cross through it.
But the geonin aren't green.
No, I know, but you've got to have some way of telling they're aliens. What do you reckon?
I reckon it's a very inaccurate Jamaican flag.
You think you can do better?
I got a B for GCSE art, you know. And I'd have got an A if my final coursework project hadn't been too radical for the examiners to handle.
What did you do?
I did a picture of the school, okay, but all the pupils looked exactly the same, like clones, yeah, and the headmaster was Hitler.
Wow. Go on, do a banner for us.
No, this movement's not about crude caricatures, it's about... I'll do it for an Archers and Lemonade.
Now, come on, Lucy, you know I'm not allowed to...
I won't tell if you won't.
Go on, then.
I know you're going to love it this time. The pub is now called the Rose and Crown. I chose the name because it's an exact replica of the Rose and Crown. It's the same selection of drinks. The tables and chairs are identically positioned, and I've even reproduced all the poor quality artwork on the walls. I've scuffed the carpet in all the same places. And look at this. It's an android replica of Ron, programmed with his entire vocabulary.
All right.
Opinions.
It's nothing personal, but I never trust the Portuguese.
And indeed mannerisms.
Oh.
Because it just wouldn't be Ron if he had both hands outside his trousers, would it? So, what do you think?
It's just not the same.
No, you see, it is. You see, because it's exactly the same. The only difference between that pub and this one is that you're not allowed in the other one.
Sorry, it's just... It doesn't have the same ambience.
What is an ambience? Where can I buy one?
It's not something you can buy. It's the feeling in the air, the sense of history soaked into the walls, the familiar vibration.
This is drivel. What are you saying? None of this means anything.
Should we grab a pint at the Rose and Crown? The proper one, I mean.
Go on, then. You've twisted my arm. Sorry, Chief.
Look, genuinely interested to see what you're going to do now.
These people are idiots.
Maybe that's what'll defeat you. Not our superior intelligence, but our superior stupidity. Cheerio? Bloody hell. I think the pub's on fire. Lucy and Ron, are they all right?
Apparently. There's nobody inside when it went up.
Heavens above, who could have done this?
A pub's supposed to combust like that? Is that part of their elusive charm?
Oh, don't act the innocent smoothie with me, Ulyaban. It's obvious you sent your minions to burn the place down.
No, my minions have been editing the church hymn books all afternoon, haven't you, Daxian?
Why?
Oh, no reason.
Nobody will believe you didn't start it. This village has seen your true face now. And it's a face shaped like a big fist punching someone in the face for ages.
I didn't do it.
Then who?
My dad.
What? Why?
That's nice. No concern, no sympathy. Just, Lucy, what did you do to make your dad burn down the pub?
What did you do?
She asked for a drink and I served her one.
This drink which she's still drinking.
After the heavy price Ron's paid, the least I can do is finish it. There's too much ice, Ron.
Your dad did that. Just for that.
I believe he did publicly state he'd do this if Ronald ever served her alcohol.
We were alone in a locked building with the curtains closed. I didn't think he'd find out.
So what are we going to do?
Well, there is a pub a lot like this just down the road.
When the fire's out, I'm sure we can salvage what's...
Or not.
Oh, sod it. Let's go down to the other Rose and Crown. You coming, Margaret?
Oh, yes. Mine's a gin and slimline.
Well, once we've cleared the rubble, we could even move the new pub here. It would be all the same as before, except, I would own it. But one can't be a warlord and a landlord. Ron, would you like a job?
But you've got an android double of him.
They've got a Ron droid.
Yes. They don't need the real thing.
But this would make your defeat more humiliating. So?
All right, then.
Go and open up. There's a good fellow.
Right.
You won't be seeing me in your new pub. If you need me, I shall be in my parents' kitchen, inventing new cocktails from whatever I can find in the cupboards.
And plotting against me?
Yes, and plotting against you.
Plot all you like, Miss Lyons. This entire village is under our control, and from here on we shall only become stronger. Our victory is inevitable. No force on this planet can stop us now.
I'll come to your pub.
No, you won't. I'm not getting on the wrong side of your father. The man's a complete psychopath.
Welcome to Our Village, Please Invade Carefully was written by Eddie Robson. It starred Peter Davison, Jan Francis, Don Gillet, Dave Lamb, Hannah Murray, Catherine Parkinson, Julian Ryan Tutt, and John Luke Roberts. The producer was Ed Morrish.
Welcome to Our Village. Please Invade Carefully by Eddie Robson. Episode 1, Taking Overs.
And it can be operated using this handy remote control.
Right. But, computer, why do we need to make it rain inside the force field dome? The internal climate is kept at an optimum level, and your gardening drones are keeping all the plants watered.
Humans need to moan. They like it. The main targets of this moaning used to be, number 1, the weather. Number 2, the government. Number 3, all the rubbish on TV these days. Number 4, things not being as good as they used to be. And number 5, how rude the man who works in the garage at the bypass is. Since we invaded, they've been confined to the village and cut off from the outside world. They don't have any of those things to complain about. So they're moaning about you. They call you that bloody alien idiot.
So, we use your rain-making device to bring the weather back.
Exactly.
Very well, build it. It's good you've found something useful to do.
What do you mean?
You seem a bit bored. I mean, you keep knitting me all those sweaters.
When we've taken over the world, we'll need something to do with all the wool.
You could just use the matter manipulator, you know. You didn't have to design and construct a whole knitting attachment for yourself.
Are you saying you don't like the sweaters?
No, they're very nice.
It's just, I notice you haven't worn any of them.
Oh no, I'm doing.
All right, you don't have to push.
Actually, he does. It's written into his objectives ahead of his next pay grade assessment. That will be all, Kasharin. Thank you for seeing me, Miss Alexander.
You said you'd kill me if I didn't.
Then thank you for seeing me instead of choosing death. I want you to help me with a key component of our invasion plan. I want you to set up a Facebook page for me.
You're going to invade the world with a Facebook page?
Not just with a Facebook page, but I think it's helped people in the village to accept me because I cultivated a public human persona first. So I thought I might try the same thing on a larger scale for the full invasion.
You should get a Twitter account too. If people think you're funny on Twitter, you can get them to agree with your political views as well.
Excellent. Computer, allow Miss Alexander to access your systems so she can set up these sites.
Done.
What do you want to use for your Twitter name?
I'll use my human alias, Thomas Ayleswater.
There's one of those already.
There's someone posing as me.
No, there's already a man called Thomas Ayleswater. Look, he lives in Kettering. He mostly seems to be on there to tell Fern Cotton she's fat.
Computer, you created the Ayleswater alias. Did you realise someone else is using the name already?
Sir, on Earth, more than one person is allowed to have the same name.
Why?
Lack of proper organisation.
So, two humans are allowed to have the same actual name, but not the same Twitter name.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
You can have Lord Ayleswater, that's not taken.
Fine.
Next we'll need a profile picture.
Right, I'll go and change into a shirt.
You could wear one of your new sweaters.
I could.
Katrina, you should put on your cocoon.
No, Mum.
But you'll get wet when the rain starts.
I'm making a decisive statement that I will not have my weather dictated to me by alien invaders. And also the cocoon is a horrible lime green.
It's not lime green, it's pistachio green.
Thank you. Now, if I may have your attention...
It's lime green.
Limes are not that shade of green.
Excuse me, ladies.
What do you think lime green is?
It's a sort of dark green.
Pass me that, would you?
More the colour of an avocado.
So, avocado green then?
Excuse me.
Oh.
Sorry. This is rather fun though, isn't it? This is the speaker system we use when we're flying over a planet and we say, "People of Earth, surrender, or you will be obliterated."
Anyway. We're here to see the return of good old British rain to Cresden Green. It just needs a moment to calibrate.
Have I missed anything?
Only getting tinnitus.
Switching on now. Yes. And the rain should start any minute. Now. Any minute. Right, there seems to have been some kind of technical hitch. We'll get it working as soon as we can. It won't get fixed any quicker if you all stand around staring at it.
Every year I've prayed for a spell of dry, warm weather like this. Shame we can't take advantage of it now it's here.
Because we're lacking in basic personal freedoms?
No, because we don't have anyone to play against.
Play against?
He's talking about cricket. It's a game.
And would people enjoy this if there was someone for you to play against?
Certainly. Season just gone was a washout. We only got through half our fixtures.
Then we should play you.
What? Aliens versus humans?
Yes, I challenge you to a cricket.
Don't agree to this, Dad.
It could be fun.
The only reason he wants us to have fun is to distract everyone in the village from the terrible things happening under their noses.
You've never dealt well with people being happier than you, Katrina. It's just like when you told your brother to break off his engagement to Marianne.
She was stealing from him to fund a cocaine habit.
I never saw any evidence of a cocaine habit. Perhaps she was just lively.
Come on, Dad.
Sorry, love, but I do really miss playing. Woollybarn, you're on.
Splendid. Remind me, a cricket team is how many players?
7.
Good, right, including me, that leaves 4 minions free to guard the house and the ship. I shall go and prepare.
Cheerio, then.
What? Why are you laughing?
There are 11 players on a cricket team, Mum.
Oh, what a mean trick. Go back and tell him.
He'll work it out soon enough.
You're getting competitive, Richard.
Of course I'm getting competitive. It's sport. We won't be able to put our best team together. Bill Palmer and Fatty Middleton both live outside the village. So do the boys from the Risborough Balti house. But we can still put up a good show.
And lose?
It's a bit harsh, Mum. They've got a decent chance, surely.
Yes, but I think it would be polite and sensible to let the aliens win. Just by a little bit.
You've gone too far this time, Margaret.
Easy, Dad.
No, Katrina, I will not stand here and listen to my wife tell me to lose a cricket match. On purpose.
Computer, knit me another sweater. Cream-coloured with a V-neck.
I should warn you that if you wear that, people might mistake you for a cricketer.
Ah, they won't.
They might, though.
I mean, it won't be a mistake, because I will be a cricketer.
Oh, I get you. I'll crack on with it then.
Also, issue cricket sweaters to our 6 most cricket-suitable minions. We are forming a team to play the humans.
If we win, do we win the planet?
No, it's just for fun. And when I say fun, I mean to demoralise them and crush their spirits. But we don't have much time, so devise an intensive training regime for the minions. Give them a thorough grounding in the rules, techniques and strategies of... Why have you stopped knitting?
The wool has run out. Please insert a new wool cartridge.
Oh. Seems like 10 minutes since I put the last one in.
Is that you, Weird Patrick?
No, it's me. I went to the cricket pavilion like we usually do, but it was the most random thing.
It was full of cricketers?
Yeah.
They're having a cricket match against the GNN. Weird Patrick said we could use his potting shed for the resistance meeting. Then he made a joke about it being a plotting shed, which I felt obliged to laugh at. So, you had something to report?
Oh, yes. I set up some social networking sites for Ulyaban.
Why?
He said he'd kill me otherwise, and I wasn't going to tell you because I knew you'd be cross.
I am cross.
But he logged me into his computer, and he never logged me out. If I can get back in there, I could get a message out and then trash the computer.
Not bad. We'd need a diversion, though.
Yeah.
One which captures the attention of the whole village, occupies Ulyaban and his minions at once, and goes on for some considerable time.
Tricky.
Oh! Hi, Dad. I brought you all some sandwiches.
Oh, smashing.
And I thought I'd try out for the cricket team.
Why?
Oh, you know, me and cricket. Love a bit of cricket.
We've already picked a first 11.
Need any subs?
And a second 11.
Is there a third 11?
If you insist, you can be a 4th reserve. No, wait. 5th reserve.
Great.
But unless something happens to the other 4 reserves and the entire second 11, I don't think you'll be needed.
It does seem very, very unlikely that they'd all come down with some illness in the next 24 hours. Have a sandwich.
Oh, I don't mind about
No, not those ones. Those ones are for the second 11 and the reserves.
How are the minions getting on with the training routine?
Once I got them to understand that the ball itself was not the enemy, they started to get the hang of it. It might be useful if I watched a few cricket matches. Find a good one and load it up.
I have loaded the 3rd test of the 1981 Ashes series.
Ashes?
That's what they call the thing they win.
And what is it?
It's some ashes.
I don't think you've got that right. It's probably cashes. They win lots of cash, so it's called the cashes. That seems a lot more logical. Amend your databanks accordingly.
Done.
How long will it take to watch?
31 hours.
What the hell happened to make it last that long?
Nothing. That's just normal.
I fought wars that didn't last 31 hours.
I can speed it up for you and you can watch it with the perception-stretching goggles on.
Good idea. Speed it up 50,000 times.
Playing now, sir.
Wow.
Was it good?
How did they turn that around? 227 runs behind at the end of the first innings, and what a finish. I can't help but notice, though, that they had more than 7 players.
Would you like to watch another?
Absolutely. That was the same match.
Sorry.
And it was just as amazing the second time round. Let's have it one more time.
Morning. Right, here's some tea, here's a croissant. We've got 2 minutes to eat it, then I want you in the garden.
What?
Ian's come down with food poisoning, and so have the entire second 11. And the other 4 reserves.
Oh, no.
Coincidentally, they're also the people who ate those tuna and cucumber sandwiches you brought yesterday.
Gosh, sorry.
I'm not saying it's your fault, but I will if we lose. Now, I need you out there and training. Come on, chop, chop.
But I'm still in my pyjamas.
Mostly white, they'll do.
Are you meant to wear flares to play cricket?
They aren't flares. They didn't have any trousers in my size, so Mum took these in at the waist for me. Oh, are you all right?
I'm not usually up this early.
It's 10:15.
I know.
Do you know what you're doing?
Yes. I've made a list of all the things I have to say in the message. Aliens. Force field. Perception filter. World's forgotten about us. Phones cut off. Haven't been able to get the new Angry Birds game. Is it any good?
Yeah, if you could place those in descending order of importance. Oh, look, Uliban and his goons are here. Have you worked out a way into Uliban's house?
Yeah, Sorry, I've identified a weakness in his security.
Great. What?
His windows are all made of glass. And when you hit glass with a hammer, it breaks.
You look very smart.
Thank you, Margaret.
Ready?
Yes, as soon as your team gets here, we'll start.
This is our team.
Oh, right.
What? Ignore him, Graham. He's playing mind games. Heads or tails?
Heads.
You win.
No, that's not it. That's just to decide who bats first.
Hello?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Intruder... Oh, it's you, Lucy. Sorry, I thought you were someone else.
So am I still okay to use you then?
Commander Ulyuban said it was fine, and I am programmed to believe he never makes mistakes.
Excellent.
It's coming your way, Graham.
Yes, I'm under it. I think the ball hit the force field.
So what do we get for that?
Has anyone ever been in a match where the ball was destroyed in midair?
It was clearly going for 6.
But it didn't.
I think lost ball applies here.
That ball isn't lost. It's been vaporized.
The rule says if a ball in play cannot be found or recovered, any fielder may call lost ball.
Lost ball! I call lost ball!
But in the event of lost ball being called, the batting side scores 6.
Can I uncall lost ball?
No.
Oh, well, I wasted a couple of minutes.
Why did you want to waste a couple of minutes?
No reason.
Don't play the fool with me, Miss Lyons. You're trying to disrupt the rhythms of our game, aren't you?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to do.
Well, our focus on this match is unshakable. Your feeble attempts to...
Aren't you meant to be running?
Oh.
Yes, that's what the last person said when I explained, and the last 3 people before that. Yes, I do know how it sounds. No, I'm not stoned. I'm starting to think you're not going to tell the Prime Minister about the aliens. Well, then stop wasting my time. Nobody believes me.
I'd offer to back up your story, but they'd probably think I was just a man putting on an alien computer voice.
I'll just move on to the next part of the plan. What's the best way of destroying you?
That's a good question, and not one I'm asked very often. If I was you, I'd try to overload my circuits.
Really?
I've got a capacity far, far in advance of your Earth computers, but there's a limit. So if you set loads and loads of things running at once, eventually I'll just burn out. It might take a while, though.
Katrina's going to make the cricket match last as long as she can. Why don't you start by calculating pi to an infinite number of places?
Right, you are.
How's that?
That was great, Dad!
I've started to throw in the odd Yorker. The big fellas can't cope with them. I'm determined to get one of them out by making him hit the wicket with that horn thing on his ankle.
Maybe we're not going to get massacred after all. Well, not at cricket, anyway.
We might even get them all out before the 50 overs are up.
Ah, do we want to get them out that quickly?
Yes, clearly.
But tactically, might it not be a good idea to keep them batting a bit longer so they'll be more tired?
I see what you're doing.
Do you?
You're hoping that if the match goes on long enough, I'll eventually let you bowl.
Yes, that's it. Will you?
No.
And solve every Sudoku ever. And write a palindrome that's 1,000,000 words long.
Yes, Mum.
And look at that guy who was in that film, you know the one I mean. And download the last season of Gossip Girl.
That's an incredibly facile job for a computer of my capabilities.
I know, but I haven't seen it yet, and it's the last one ever.
Go on, Dad! Don't encourage him, Katrina.
Isn't that what you're meant to do at sporting events?
Well, he's been unbearable ever since they agreed to play this match.
I bet when he was a boy, he dreamed of representing England at cricket. Now he's gone one better. He's representing the human race.
Why isn't it good enough for him to just represent the village? What's so wrong with that? And now he's started an argument. He always starts an argument.
I better go and see what that's about.
The ball clearly hit your leg.
Something made my leg move.
What's happening?
Richard is out LBW.
My leg moved of its own accord.
What do you mean of its own accord?
It suddenly just kicked out like this.
In the direction of the village hall?
Yes.
Oliban, if I went into the village hall now, will I find the tractor beam out of your ship inside it?
No, it's locked. No, of course you wouldn't.
Of course I wouldn't.
On reflection, I think it's only fair to give Richard the benefit of the doubt. Shall we bowl that one again?
How did you know they've got a tractor beam?
He used it to steal my favourite pen the other week.
How utterly despicable.
Well, it's all right. I got it back. He was just trying to wind me up.
No, I mean to use their technology to cheat at cricket.
Right. This you get angry about.
They have to learn that this is England. And no, we're not always the most technically proficient at sport, and we don't always play in the most exciting way. And yes, we often take advantage of foreign coaches and players with dual nationality. But we damn well know what the rules are, and when people come over here and cheat, we're liable to get very, very self-righteous about it.
And look up my whole family tree going back to Roman times. And find every time anyone in a film has said, "Who's the daddy?" and edit them all together into a funny video and put it on YouTube.
Yes, Mum.
And work out how to build a scale model of the whole world out of Lego, which also includes a model of the model, also made out of Lego.
Yes, Mum.
Have you got any Rizzlers?
No, but I can synthesize some for you using our matter manipulators.
Good. If I had a computer like you, I wouldn't bother invading other planets. I'd just stay at home.
That's what I'm always saying.
Where's that little friend of yours, John and Claire's daughter?
Lucy? She said she'd be along later. And she's not a friend. She's my comrade in the Cresden Greenian Resistance.
The way you talk about that club of yours.
It's not a club, it's a movement.
Oh, I imagine you meeting in a tree house.
We don't meet in a tree house.
Having little membership cards.
We only made those quite recently.
Oh, Dad! Oh, dear.
Mum, He's just scored 74 runs at the age of 61.
He hasn't sworn at anyone. He must be mellowing.
Dad never swears. That was terrific, Dad.
Can't believe I hooked that easy drive.
Richard!
102 for 8. We're not going to make it.
Look, when it's Katrina's turn to bat, you could just call it a day. Like you do in chess when there's no possible way you can win, so you lie the king on his side.
You want me to lie down?
Who said you were the king in this analogy?
Mike, that was hopeless.
Look, he's collapsed.
Oh, batting orders collapsed.
No, really, he has collapsed. Maybe it's his heart.
This is exactly why I always choose to field first.
We should get him some medical attention.
Excuse me, my medical scanner indicates Mike is suffering an attack of angina.
Is that all? He can run it off.
I can heal him. It'll only take a few minutes.
Take your time!
It's down to you now, love. 47 runs. You can do it.
Do you actually believe that?
Yes.
Why did you hesitate before you said yes?
I was distracted by a rabbit.
You're right. I'm nowhere near good enough to win this.
I'll tell you what to do. They're bowling fast, but they don't get down to the ball well, so just defend your wicket, angle your bat to the right, you'll squirt the odd ball through the slips and notch up a few runs. If Graham can make up the rest, and he seems relatively sober today, we've got a chance.
Right. Okay.
Look how much applause Mike's getting for scoring 5 lucky runs, then keeling over from a smoking-related illness. Imagine what you'll get when you're the hero of the hour.
Yes. For the future liberty of the human race.
That's the spirit.
You might be in a better position now. Had you done anything in her childhood at all to encourage an interest in sport?
Yes, well, benefit of hindsight and all that.
Ah, Miss Lyons. How plucky of you to get involved.
Yes. Well, Dad was in a difficult spot, so...
Poisoned everyone who was ahead of you in the pecking order to get yourself on the team.
Why would I do that?
Perhaps because you couldn't bear the thought of a human victory over us that you weren't involved in.
Yes, that's right. It ate me up inside, so I engineered this skullduggery. I can't pull the wool over your eyes, can I?
No, I've read the rules of cricket, and that definitely is not allowed.
Another 3 runs.
I suppose she is doing quite well.
She's scored 18 now. All that stuff you said about how she might as well not bother, was that a bit of reverse psychology to get her fired up and determined to prove you wrong?
No, I really thought she'd be hopeless.
We might even win this.
Mr. Ulyaban's probably going easy on her. He's very chivalrous.
Oh, bloody hell.
I'm doing all right, aren't I? What's the score now?
I haven't been keeping track. I know you humans attach a lot of importance to such things, but in our culture...
Only 8 runs behind.
What? We should have wrapped up this stupid bloody match 20 minutes ago.
Still don't see Lucy, though.
But, like, imagine every atom of your body was actually a universe, and that universe had millions of planets, but every person on every planet looked like you. And so, every time you cut your fingernails, you're killing yourself billions of times over.
Why do you want me to imagine that?
There was a reason, but I've forgotten what it was.
No, love, don't play another forward defensive. Finish them off.
She's not doing quite as well now.
I don't understand it. It's like she stopped trying to score. She's just trying to stay in.
Perhaps she did listen to me after all. She's got you up to a respectable total, and now she's going to let the other lot win.
If she was ever going to listen to you, do you really think it would happen now?
Wait, my shoelace has come undone.
Oh, good grief.
Come on, Lucy, what's going on? You've got to be kidding me.
If you want to sit down, you can just move that pile of sweaters off the chair.
That's not a pile of sweaters, that's Lucy.
Lucy, wake up!
I wasn't asleep.
She was asleep.
It's a medical condition.
Scanning. It isn't a medical condition. She was just asleep.
Miss Lyons, from your reaction, I take it she wasn't supposed to be asleep.
No, she was supposed to be sabotaging the computer.
I am. It's just taking ages.
Trying to overload it, were you? The feebleness of your efforts is almost amusing. Actually, it is amusing. Ha 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 ha. Don't you laugh. Why did you let her in?
You never revoked her access privileges. She can do what she likes.
Use some common sense.
No, I'm a computer. I do what I'm told. Well, I say, are you sure you want to proceed? But literally nobody ever says no.
What happened in the cricket?
Rain stopped playing.
Which you clearly did on purpose.
The effect of the atmospheric agitator was a little delayed, that's all. Why would I do it on purpose? We were just about to win.
But you hadn't yet. Tell your computer to work it out.
Computer, given that the scores were 137 to 129 for 9, with 1.5 overs to go, calculate the victor using the Duckworth-Lewis method.
Calculating now.
Computer, what's happening?
I'm fine. Really? I'm fine. I'm just running a few... Oh, dear.
It can't handle the Duckworth-Lewis method. Take cover, everyone! Perhaps we should just call it a draw.
Aha! Your computer, so essential to your plans, lies in ruins. How can you succeed without it?
By switching the spare computer on.
Hello.
Come, Miss Lyons, you didn't really...
Congratulations on buying a Geotech 1500 military coordinator. Would you like to register this product now?
No, later. So, Miss Lyons, you've lost.
But we'll try again. And we'll... Well, I'm not going to say we'll win, because that's just tempting fate. But we'll do better.
Will it involve another cricket match?
No, we've done that now.
Pity you had to spoil this one. It was shaping up to be a good game.
As if you care about that. This cricket match was a disingenuous notion all along. A bread and circuses gambit to make people forget the destruction and subjugation you represent. But I can see through your ingratiating gestures of friendship, Ulyaban. There's no way you could ever make me accept anything from you. Actually, can we stop here until the rain goes off?
Welcome to Our Village. Please Invade Carefully was written by Eddie Robson. It featured Peter Davison, Jan Francis, Hattie Morahan, Nicholas Murchie, Hannah Murray, John Luke Roberts, and Julian Rind-Tutt. It was script edited by Arthur Matthews, and the producer was Ed Morrish. Welcome to Our Village. Please Invade Carefully by Eddie Robson. Episode 2, Minimum Volume.
What are you reading?
One of my old pony books. Mary and the Runaway Pony.
You used to love those Mary books.
Yes, Mary and the Tiny Pony. Mary has 2 ponies. Mary enjoys her ponies. Mary jumps for joy. Mary and the pony who lived in a castle. Mary and the Inappropriate Pony. Mary and the Cockney Pony. Mary and the Pony Pony. Mary and the Nazi Pony. And the last one, Mary is Cruel to Be Kind. Shame they're all rubbish.
Rubbish?
Formulaic, mawkish, contrived rubbish with dubious gender politics. And the illustrations are by someone who apparently only had access to 2 photographs of a horse.
Shall we take them to the charity shop, then?
Dad, I can never get rid of them. These books are my childhood. And besides, since the village was invaded by aliens, I'm no longer convinced the proceeds from the charity shop are actually going to help abandoned dogs.
Mr. Ulyaban said he'd keep passing the money on whenever he ventured outside the force field.
He also said he was a human being for a year and a half and then turned out to be an alien warlord. So forgive me if I have some trust issues there.
Katrina, Mr. Ulyaban wants to see you.
Then he can come here and tell me himself, Mum.
I want to see you.
On pain of death, etc.
Only if you're difficult about it.
Fine. I'll see you later.
Good grief. Katrina Katrina's old pony books.
I know, bring back memories, don't they?
Yes, memories of her whining about wanting a pony.
So, I'm about to launch a new project which will shape the future of the human race in the post-invasion environment. And I need a human colleague to assist me with it. And it's an area in which you have particular experience, making you the ideal candidate for the job.
Forget it.
Right.
I would never work with you in a million years, so there's no point buttering me up, telling me I'm the ideal candidate.
If I could just interject.
I'm thinking you can wave goodbye to any opposition from me, because I will fight.
I didn't mean that you were the ideal candidate. I was talking to Mrs. Leeson.
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh, that's nice. What is the job?
I'm in the process of assembling a new school curriculum for the human race under alien rule. I've got a clear idea of what needs to be done as regards maths, science, geography and so on, but I'm looking for someone to help me with literature.
Oh.
And how is she the ideal candidate for that?
27 years experience running the charity shop. She's worked with books more than anyone in the village.
Yes, but in a way that mostly involves writing 49p, 99p or £1.49 on the inside front covers.
I also divide them into genres.
I've seen your genre. Your 3 genre. Children's books, men's books and women's books.
Well, you'll have plenty of opportunity to devise a new system of categorisation in the weeks to come.
Why?
Because that's why I invited you here. I want you to take over the running of the charity shop while Mrs. Leeson is helping me.
Why me?
Because you've got experience of working for a charity.
Yes, an educational charity that helps disadvantaged children.
Exactly.
I design our reading programmes. One of my main jobs is putting together packages of books to give to kids who can't afford them. You know all this. And yet you've picked her. No offence.
None taken.
It's true, you are a better candidate. No offence.
None taken.
But I discounted you on the grounds that, as you just said, you would never work for me in a million years.
Oh, but it's nice to be asked.
Indeed it is. That's why I'm asking you to help out in the charity shop.
No.
Oh, please, dear. Do it for the dog's home.
If the money ever gets to the dog's home.
Of course the money gets to the dog's home. I'd never funnel the revenue of the charity shop and use it to supplement the invasion budget.
So this curriculum project, what are you actually going to do?
Access a wide variety of works to create a canon of literature which we deem suitable for teaching to future generations.
Oh, good. Because so many books are unsuitable, aren't they? All full of murder and war and nastiness and swearing and people throwing up. And thoughts. Who wants to know what people are thinking? They should keep it to themselves.
You can't get her in to do this. She's got no idea what she's banging on about. No offence.
None taken.
Whereas I've been saying for years the curriculum needs to be overhauled. The way we teach literature puts a lot of people off reading for life. I've already put a lot of thought into it.
Then it's a shame you'd never work for me in a million years.
I did say that, didn't I? But this would be more of an advisory role, wouldn't it? And I don't want to see you make a hash of it just because you've been badly advised, so I might consider a temporary cessation of hostilities.
The job's yours.
It's not a job, it's an advisory role.
My apologies, Mrs. Leeson.
That's all right. There's lots to get on with at the charity shop. I've got to price up that huge box of pony books that came in earlier.
Excuse me, I need to have a word with my mother.
You missed a resistance meeting for this.
Lucy! Oh, God, is it 3 o'clock already?
No, it's 4 o'clock.
You've been waiting at the cricket pavilion for an hour.
No, 10 minutes. I was late. Damn, I could have lied just then, couldn't I?
I'm sorry, I lost track of time. Damn, I could have lied too.
It wouldn't have worked because your mum told me how hectic your new job is.
I'm detecting a slight undertone of contempt.
After you had a big go at me for helping Ulyaban set up his Facebook page, you are such a hypocrite.
Look, hear me out. He was going to give the job to Mrs. Leeson.
From the charity shop?
Yes. And if she was in charge, all we'd have been left with is Enid Blyton and the Bible. And maybe not even all of the Bible, because it contains 70 genocides and quite a few racy bits, actually. Whereas I'm going to put the brakes on his plan.
How?
Ulyaban says he wants a canon of works reflecting Geonin values, but I'm not stupid. The criteria he's given me are designed to cut out anything that encourages collective action, standing up to oppressors and so on. So, as well as putting a decent curriculum together, I'm also sneaking in as many subversive books onto the list as I can.
Oh, Maybe that's not so bad. Can we go and have a resistance meeting now?
Can we do it tomorrow? I'm trying to summarise the War of the Worlds while skating over the fact that it's got aliens in it.
Is that possible?
Well, I'm doing well so far. According to me, 1984 was a romantic caper with a bit of a sad ending.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
The title, The War of the Worlds, is a largely metaphorical one.
Lucy seemed cross.
Yes, oddly she does seem cross that I've slightly compromised our policy of never compromising on anything ever.
I think this is a good thing for you.
Well, collaborating with a would-be global dictator is what I dreamed of ever since I was a little girl.
Did you? I thought you wanted to become the first female James Bond and sabotage the Eurovision Song Contest.
You never notice when I'm being sarcastic. Is that like when people are tone deaf?
The thing is, aren't you always saying you could manage education policy better than the people whose job it is?
I don't know if I'm always saying it. I probably say it 2, maybe 3 times a week.
So, this is a good opportunity for you. I know it's not ideal that it comes via invaders from another planet.
No, it's a catastrophe for humanity.
But the fact remains there are people in our backyard right now who are going to change the world.
Oh, yes. What are they doing there?
They're collecting some samples of flora and fauna, and I asked them to weed the flower beds while they're at it. Good work, boys!
And what Kafka essentially shows us is that life is all much easier if you never question anything in the first place.
What happened to you?
Is it tomorrow already?
No, it's the day after tomorrow.
Really? Sorry, I've just been working so hard on this...
That your brain's fallen out and been replaced by an evil computer.
That wasn't exactly what I was going to say.
Well, that's how it seems.
I've nearly finished this report, and then I promise I'll get back on board with resistance business.
Well, maybe there won't be a board for you to get back on.
What does that mean?
I don't know what it means, but that doesn't mean I don't mean it.
Katrina Lyons has delivered her report.
Good. Print it off, please.
Consider the environment. Do you need to print this report?
We are here to plunder this planet's mineral wealth, so I don't care.
Fair enough. Printer? Printer?
What?
Print off this report, please.
What, now?
Yes, now.
Oh, I'm not sure I've got enough paper.
You've got enough paper.
Oh, I'm not sure I've got enough ink.
You've got enough ink.
All right. Let me get ready.
What's it doing?
Printer? Printer? Printer!
Tell it again to print the report.
Print off this report, please.
It's not doing anything. You send the request another 4 or 5 times. Maybe that'll wake it up.
The report is 236 pages long. Are you sure you want to proceed?
Do it!
Print off this report. 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 Maybe there's a bit of paper stuck. Oh, here we go.
Printing off 7 copies of your report.
No, just 1.
Too late now. You asked for 7.
But you didn't do anything.
I was getting ready.
Stop printing.
Printing page 3 of 1,652.
No, stop printing.
Sorry, can't hear you. I'm too busy printing.
Right. This meeting of the real resistance will now come to order, yeah?
Was the previous resistance not the real one, then?
I've taken control and made it real.
So if you were in control of a Citizens Advice Bureau, you'd call it the real Citizens Advice Bureau. And if you were in charge of the Church of England, you'd call it the real Church of England. And if you were in charge of Real Madrid, you'd call them...
It's my way of saying we're not messing about anymore and we're kicking it up a gear, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why are we saying yeah?
You started it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Register of attendance. Lucy Alexander. Here. Weird Patrick.
Can you not call me Weird Patrick, please?
But it's your name.
No, it isn't.
Isn't it? I heard you changed it by default.
Why would I do that?
Because you're weird.
Look, my name is Patrick Norton.
I'll start again then. Lucy Alexander, here. And Patrick... All I can think when I look at you is Weird Patrick.
Oh, it'll do.
Thanks, it'll be much easier. So, Weird Patrick. I know we said before that you couldn't join the Resistance because you're...
Weird.
Actually, I was going to say creepy, and then I stopped to see if I could think of a nicer way to put it, and now I've said creepy anyway. So I may as well not bother, but things have changed.
How have they changed?
Katrina's sold out to the aliens, and so she's dead to me now.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yes, but also not in a way, because now I'm in charge.
I thought this was an anarcho-syndicalist collective.
Yeah, it is one of those, and I'm in charge of it.
So, I read your report.
Already? I only delivered it half an hour ago.
All right, maybe not read. I've seen your report.
Are you going to read it?
No, because while I was trying to get around to reading it, I had a thought.
This thought you've had, is it going to render my report, which I've just spent 3 days assembling, redundant?
A bit. Why should this stop with educating children? We should think in terms of lifelong learning.
Create a curriculum for everyone, you mean?
Yes, I think people would find literature far more accessible if there wasn't as much of it. Who can keep track of it all?
But that's the joy of it, the lively diversity.
One man's lively diversity is another man's irritating administrative palaver. We have an opportunity to simplify the system and create a better experience for everyone.
What happens to the books that aren't on the new curriculum?
We'd put them all somewhere they can't confuse anybody. Somewhere safe. Somewhere concretey and underground.
That isn't what I signed up for.
What a shame. But thank you for your report. I'll use it as a basis to decide which 30 books make it to the approved list.
30?
Too many?
There are more books than that being published every hour.
Which is exactly the problem.
You can't do this.
Anyone who's working with me on the project would be in a position to convince me to make the list longer.
All right, I'll help. We should print off some copies of the books for reference. Can I use your printer?
No.
So, the plan is as follows. 1, get close to the alien spaceship. 2, find the most breakable looking bit. 3, hit it with something.
How do we do all this without being seen?
By doing it when they're not looking.
Look, I've got a better idea. Aliens always have a surprisingly straightforward weakness.
Is that right?
Yeah, always. And I've been carrying out a programme of covert experiments to identify it. I've already squirted a couple of the minions with a super soaker to see if water makes them dissolve.
And does it?
No. And neither did basic household liquids like apple juice and vinegar. But I've done loads more experiments, and I've worked out that the geonin are incapable of seeing the colour orange.
I'd never have got that.
I established it by throwing different coloured paper aeroplanes over the top of their spaceship. Out of 320 paper aeroplanes, the orange ones always went unnoticed. So did most of the others. But the orange ones always did.
Wow. That must have been really boring. But well done. I mean, see, Katrina thought she was so great, but she never worked out what the alien's surprisingly straightforward weakness was.
It takes a special kind of mind.
Mum, do we have a copy of...
For she's a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow.
What are you doing?
I thought we'd have a little celebration.
Of what?
Putting your report in. Did you like it?
He didn't read it.
Oh.
He's shifted the bloody goalposts. He wants to create an acceptable canon of literature for everyone, not just for school kids.
Well, it sounds like he's making the project a lot bigger.
There are some things you don't want to get bigger, Mum. Those things include verrucas, motorway pile-ups and Ulia Barnes projects.
Still, you're still getting to promote your approach to literature.
And in the process, condemning every other book ever published, never to be seen again. It's not much to celebrate.
So, you don't want this Carver and Black Forest Gatto?
I didn't say that. Hello, Mrs. Leeson.
Hello, dear. Hello, Mr. Veldon.
We're looking for anything by any of these writers. Is Moll Flanders under men's books or women's books?
Children's.
Oh, good grief. Hi, Dad, what's up?
Your mother's been trying to sneak some of my old copies of Wisdom out of the house again. It bothers her that there are slightly too many to fit on that bookcase on the stairs.
What do they look like?
Yellow, with a man on the cover playing cricket and a year.
Oh, my memory's not what it was, but I think I saw those in the back room, excuse me.
What are you here for?
I need copies of some great works of literature so that I can make the case to Ulyaban that they shouldn't be buried in an underground bunker for the rest of time.
I found your yellow books, Richard. Oh, I'm ever so sorry.
You weren't to know, just like you weren't to know the last 6 times this has happened. But not to worry, I'll buy them back as usual.
£2.97, please.
These are worth about 25 quid each in this condition, you know.
I found another one over here, Dad.
Oh, that's a 59. I haven't got that one.
You have now.
Here you go, 99 pence.
Didn't you just say it's worth £25?
I was exaggerating.
3 books per author, is that all?
Why not? From what I understand, most writers just rehash the same set of themes and tropes anyway.
You can't expect me to choose which 3 Jane Austen novels to rescue from your vault of oblivion.
Fine. Eeny, meeny, miny...
No, don't do that. Sense and Sensibility, Northanger Abbey and Persuasion.
Not the one about the zombies?
It's not really about zombies, that's just the only copy they had in the shop. But yes, how can I not keep Pride and Prejudice?
I'll let you have 4.
Yes!
If we remove all the Stephen King.
What have you got against Stephen King?
I don't like how his name is in such big letters on the cover. Seems a bit self-aggrandizing, even if he is a king.
You can't ask me to compare 2 such different authors. Their objectives and worlds are so complete.
There goes Pride and Prejudice.
All right, fine. Sorry, Stephen.
Now we're getting somewhere. Gravis, here are some books that definitely aren't on the list. Take them back to the charity shop, would you? See if that nice crystal decanter is still there, will you? I regret not buying it last time I was in. Oh, and if it isn't still there, search the village, find out who did buy it, and take it from them by force.
Sir?
Shh. I'm reading.
What are you reading?
Mary and the Tiny Pony. Miss Lyons tried to sneak it onto the list, and it's a terrible book, so she must have included it because it contains some subversive message.
When you've finished, you might like to know our spaceship is under attack.
What?
Yep.
By our mortal enemies, the Thufron?
No, by 2 humans who've painted themselves orange.
You there! Stop hitting my spaceship! No, don't just carry on. Do you think I can't see you?
Yes.
Well, I'm afraid you're mistaken.
Right. What now, Lucy?
Run for it.
2 humans were attacking the spaceship. Go and find them. It shouldn't be hard. They're painted orange. Why are they painted orange?
Analysing now. I calculate there is a 67% chance that they are celebrating the Dutch festival known as Queen's Day. And an 18% chance they are filming a TV commercial for the averagely popular soft drink Tango.
Would either of those explain why they were hitting the spaceship's fuel line with a garden hoe and a 9-iron golf club?
Analysing. No.
How's it going, love?
Genius. I was up half the night working out which Shakespeare plays to save.
Tricky, but you could always advance the argument.
But then I realised Ulyaban didn't say I couldn't rewrite the text. There's nothing in the rules about that. So I'm compiling the entire works of William Shakespeare into 3 plays. 1 tragedy, 1 comedy, and 1 history.
Right.
So now I get to keep all the best bits, and they're really exciting too. One of them's wall-to-wall murders and soliloquies. One of them's got 14 weddings and 23 romantic misunderstandings. And the other's just a load of kings, one after the other. Sorry, what were you going to say?
I was going to suggest you advance the argument that Shakespeare was in fact a pen name for a conglomerate of playwrights, and then you could keep more than 3.
But it's a conspiracy theory, started by someone who later died in a madhouse that bears no resemblance to historical fact.
Better than doing the hooked-on classics version of Renaissance theatre, though, don't you think?
Oh, God, you're right. I've lost it.
I thought you had, but I didn't like to say.
I've written a whole scene where Hamlet, Macduff, Cordelia, Othello and Titus Andronicus teamed up like the Avengers. What was I thinking?
You're making it sound quite good now.
No more. Every work of literature, from the classics that have endured through the ages, right down to the ones you find on the bookshelves in holiday cottages, is a unique perspective on the world. And even though I have better judgment than 75% of people, is it right that maybe 80%, decide which ones will survive and which ones will be consigned to the flames? Dad? I was looking for a no there.
Sorry, I was reading this fight scene between Lady Macbeth and Cleopatra.
No, don't read that. It accidentally got sexy towards the end. Now listen here.
Miss Lyons, can we postpone our meeting? I have to deal with some insurgents.
Insurgents?
Yes, they surged in, attacked the spaceship, then they surged back out again.
Lucy, what's going on?
Hello, Quincy.
No, it's Quisling.
What am I thinking of?
The coroner on TV who's also a detective.
What's Patrick doing here?
Me and him are the real resistance.
Yeah!
And he's brilliant and knows loads about aliens, so we don't even need you anymore, traitor.
As a matter of fact, I came to tell Ulyaban that I'm not going to cooperate with his book vetting scheme. I've compromised my principles, and I told myself I was doing it for noble reasons and that I was making things better, and really all I was doing was putting a cherry on top of a massive pile of poo and saying, "See that cherry? I put that there. No more. I'm coming back to the resistance. If you'll have me back."
Oh, thank God, yes, please come back. His plan was useless.
It was a scientific survey.
Not scientific enough, you're fired.
Whether he's fired or not is something of a moot point, considering you're both my prisoners.
But aren't you going to just sneer at our failure for a bit and then let us go?
That is what you usually do.
But what if they learn from their mistakes?
They won't. People who make a mistake like painting themselves orange don't learn from it.
I suppose I might consider letting them go. If you continue in your literature vetting role, Miss Lyons.
What?
It's a simple choice.
Yeah, it does sound simple.
Yeah, really, really simple. Can you hurry up and make it, please?
All right, let them go.
Minions, release them.
Can I have my hoe back?
No, I'm keeping the hoe.
Thanks, Katrina.
Don't mention it.
Although, you are a traitor again for putting me ahead of the cause and going back to work for him.
Yes, I know.
But, yeah, thanks.
Great. So, it may interest you to know that there's compelling evidence to suggest that William Shakespeare was, in fact, several authors using a single pen name.
No, there isn't. Minions, why are you still here? Can't it wait? Seriously?
What are they saying?
It seems the Minions did not give those Jane Austen novels back to the charity shop as instructed. Instead, they've been reading them and passing them round.
And did they like them?
Yes. They particularly enjoy how the author leaves ambiguities in the text which prompt the reader to consider the differences between the fictional situations presented therein and the reality of society at that time.
How did you react to Fanny in Mansfield Park?
Yes, if you want to discuss the finer points, you can go along to their book club tonight. Glad you found something to do in your spare time, but we do have to proceed with the vetting program. You can't do that.
They can't do what?
They are demanding that I abandon the book program. That's mutiny. I shall report you all to high command and have you replaced.
And how long will their replacements take to arrive? A few months? Whilst in the meantime, it's you against them.
Fine. It's of no consequence. I can invade this planet whether there are books or not.
What are they saying now?
They're trying to decide what next week's book group book should be. No, I will not print off 6 copies of The Picture of Dorian Gray.
Printing in progress.
What are you doing?
You said print off 6 copies of Dorian Gray.
I said I didn't want to do that.
Did you? I only started listening from the word print. Error! A garden hoe has been inserted into the print.
Hello. Got a few more books for you. Oh, that's very generous, Margaret.
Don't even mention it. Just some old things I had hanging around the house. I certainly don't need them.
Oh, it's some more of those yellow books.
Is that all right?
Oh, yes. Whenever we get any of those in, they always sell. Oh, and some more pony books, too. Yes. Can I help you? Is it a book? Oh, I haven't heard of it, I'm afraid. Are you sure you don't mean 50 Shades of Grey? It's very good.
Welcome to Our Village. Please Invade Carefully was written by Eddie Robson. It featured Joanna Brooks, Peter Davison, Jan Francis, Hattie Morahan, Nicholas Murchie, Hannah Murray, John Luke Roberts and Julian Ryan Tutt. It was script edited by Arthur Matthews and the producer was Ed Morrish. Welcome to Our Village. Please Invade Carefully by Eddie Robson. Episode 3, Power Block.
Can I cut you another slice of upside-down pear cake, Mr. Ulyaban?
Just a sliver, Margaret. And please don't call me Mr. Ulyaban. It's actually Field Commander Ulyaban, but just Ulyaban is fine. I would ask you to address me by my first name, but I'm afraid it's...
Unpronounceable by humans?
No, it's just a bit girly.
Oh, he doesn't usually like strangers.
Well, only 2 generations ago, all my people looked like cats.
Really?
Yes, we've got evolution down to a fine art now. We can do it very quickly, so we adapt to wherever needs invading next. At the moment, I'm thinking of evolving whiter teeth. Everyone on your planet seems to trust people with nice white teeth.
Well, then you are going ahead with the full invasion.
Hopefully, once my research program into human behaviour is complete, yes. That's why I wanted to invade just your village first. I hope it's not too inconvenient for you, being cut off from the outside world.
Oh, don't apologise. It stops my brother from calling me every night to ask how to cook pasta or defrost a sausage or tell the difference between spinach and broccoli.
Mum, the Reverend Gregory asked me to give you a copy of his sermon. He's worried it feels a bit flat this week. Asked if you could punch it up a bit. What's he doing here?
I assumed he was your cat.
Not the cat, you.
Oh, I assumed that as you weren't addressing the question to me, you couldn't be referring to me.
No, I was being deliberately disrespectful by refusing to address you directly.
I see. Carry on, Miss Lyons.
Ms. Lyons.
Wasn't that what I said?
You said Miss. Miss and Ms are different things. I prefer Ms.
I apologise. I still struggle with some of the finer points of human pronunciation. I'll be sure to address you as Miss Lyons from now on.
Not Miss. Ms.
Wasn't that what I said?
No.
How infuriating.
Yes, how infuriating.
Katrina, do you mind? Mr. Ulyaban and I are trying to discuss the village fete.
Why?
I want to make sure he approves all the events.
I was a bit alarmed by the whack-a-mole game. I thought you were going to track down and kill an undercover spy.
Why was that alarming? Do you have an undercover spy in the village?
So, the fate looks marvellous, and I'm all for it.
I'd rather die than attend a fate you'd endorsed.
Come now, I don't think any fate is worse than death.
Katrina, be a dear, and feed the cat, would you?
Fine. No, I'm not giving you tuna. Not after the way you nuzzled him. I'm very disappointed in you, Mr. Pussums.
Whilst I'm here, Margaret, there is one other small matter I'd like to discuss.
Oh?
I'm overseeing a new construction project, and we want to get it built by the end of the week.
Oh, you see, this is why I think your invasion isn't necessarily such a bad thing. I like how you and your chaps cut through all that red tape and get things done. We just don't do that in this country anymore.
Thank you.
What are you building?
I shan't bore you with the details, but it's going to keep me and the minions tied up. And although I'm sure you're too modest to say so, you are the linchpin of the village.
I'm not.
Come, Margaret. Anyone can see how important you are.
No, I mean I'm not too modest to say so. Of course I'm the linchpin of the village. This place would fall apart without me. Since they brought in online shopping at Waitrose, I haven't left.
Then can I trust you to furnish me with a little assistance?
Doing what exactly?
Well, there's... Oh, sorry, I have to take this. Hello? Which one? The youngling. All right, I'll be over in a minute.
Is there a problem?
Oh, minor security issue. I'll have the computer send over a list of the things I need doing. No pressure, just if you have time. Could I take the rest of your upside-down pear cake?
What, all of it?
Yes.
I suppose so.
Thank you. I'll let myself out.
Has he gone?
Yes.
Good. Did he take all of the upside-down pear cake with him?
So, could you say what you finished the Forcefield printer earlier this afternoon?
I can't understand a word you're saying.
Sorry. I said, Miss Alexander, could you explain what you were doing in the vicinity of the Forcefield perimeter earlier this afternoon?
Nothing, just hanging out. Can I have a bit of your cake?
No.
Why not?
Because it's my cake.
That's a really mean thing to do to someone with the munchies, you know.
Is it? How interesting. Computer, make a note of that.
I make a note of everything.
Yes, make a special note of it then.
I'll underline it.
Good.
And put it in a different colour.
Yes, that's fine. I sense these munchies are your greatest weakness.
No, they're not.
Tell me the truth, and you may have a slice of the upside-down pear cake.
No.
Come now, Miss Alexander. You take me for a fool.
All right, I was trying to escape.
Aha! To what end?
You just spat cake crumbs on me.
Sorry. Why were you trying to escape?
I just felt like it.
It wasn't part of some wider plan?
No, I'm just a bit fed up. And I saw some of your guys opening up a gap in the force field to go out and come in again, and I thought I might get a chance to sneak out.
And then what were you going to do?
Go to the shops. Tell someone about you invading us if they believed me. Can I have a bit of cake now?
A small bit.
Cheers. What are your minions doing going in and out of the force field anyway?
Aha.
Aha!
Why are you saying that?
I thought it added to the effect.
No, it doesn't.
Sorry.
You'll have to wait and see, Miss Alexander.
Something to do with the invasion?
Indeed. Another mighty example of our G&N technology. When you witness it, you will weep with envy at what we can achieve. Although I do wish we'd been able to get it in chrome.
Oh, no, but they only do them in white and bronze these days.
Yes, perhaps we should have gone for the bronze.
The bronze looks better in the catalogue. It looks sort of cheap when you see it.
Detective Inspector Kerman stood by the bridge and watched as they pulled the girl out of the canal. He used to think it would get easier seeing dead bodies as part of his job, but actually it got harder. And then it did get a bit easier, but on balance it was the same as when he started. The real question, Neeskins, he said to his partner, is whether she was shot before she was strangled or strangled before she was shot. And he rode away on his bicycle, cogitating.
You're not still working on your Dutch detective novel, are you, Richard?
No, I'm working on the follow-up to my Dutch detective novel. I sent the first one out to some publishers and agents just before the invasion hoo-ha kicked off. If they're interested, and if things ever get back to normal, I want to show them it has serious potential.
Isn't it a bit of a waste of time?
This could be the next Inspector Morse.
But it's basically Van der Valk. So, in fact, you're writing the previous Inspector Morse.
It's not as if I got anything better to do.
Then I'll give you something better to do. I was going to ask you to get off the computer so I can put the parish newsletter together, but perhaps you could put it together for me.
It strikes me that something better is a rather subjective concept.
It's very simple. There's a template here.
Did you save my document before you closed it?
I don't remember. And all the text for the newsletter is in these emails, so you just have to cut and paste. You don't need to do any original writing. It would be a tremendous help. You wouldn't believe how busy I am at the moment.
It does look quite easy.
And don't tell anyone. I don't want Ulyaban to think he's putting me out.
Even though he is.
No, he isn't. That's why I don't want him to think he is. Oh, do keep up. Oh, now, in about half an hour, you'll hear a siren. Ignore it. Stay here and get on with the newsletter.
Right. A siren?
What the hell's that?
Could you all please assemble on the village green? Quick as you can.
Mum, what's happening?
We're having an invasion drill, Katrina.
I hate to break it to you, but we've been invaded already.
This isn't for the little invasion, it's for the big one. When the main invasion fleet comes, we need to be ready for them.
Right. Yes, that's what I've been saying. We need to be prepared and willing to stand on the village green in a series of orderly rows. I'm not clear what this is supposed to achieve.
Now, everyone, imagine the spaceship is overhead coming into land. They touch down just over there and 1, 2, 3...
Unsee yourself.
Oh, good grief.
No, not portrait. Landscape.
Hi, Dad.
What's happened now? Oh, no!
I know. It's appalling, isn't it?
What is?
The invasion drill? The singing?
Oh, that. Your mother said it was Ulyaban's idea.
I didn't know he was so familiar with the work of Lionel Bart.
He just wanted them to sing. I think he left the choice of song up to her.
Why can't he do his own bloody invasion drill?
He's busy with some big construction project.
He's too busy to oppress us, so he's getting us to do it to each other now. Did he give her that uniform as well?
Was it a uniform she was wearing?
It was black, with very shiny boots.
I just always tell her she looks nice. It saves on tension, and oh, damn this thing to hell!
What are you trying to do?
Your mother asked me to put the Paris newsletter together.
Want some help?
Yes, please.
What can I do?
The whole thing. That would be the most helpful thing if you just did the whole thing for me.
Yes.
Thanks.
All right.
Can we keep this between you and me? I don't want it to get back to your mother.
I promise I won't breathe a word of it to anyone.
Lucy!
Look, I've managed to get myself put in charge of assembling the parish newsletter.
Yeah, I can see how that might be exciting if you're an older person.
I'm not saying it's exciting in itself. I'm saying older person.
You are older than me.
Technically, but it's still a description of me with the word old in it.
Older?
Older has the word old in it.
So does the word bold and gold. And I can't think of another that might be a compliment.
I don't care. Don't say older. And the reason I'm excited about assembling the newsletter is that we can use it for subversive purposes.
Oh, yeah. Like, we could change the cover so that instead of the headline being like, "This week in the village, a dog looked at a tree," or something, it could be a picture of Ulyaban with a knob drawn on his head.
That is appealing, but perhaps we could go for something more subtle. How do you plant a subliminal message? So it looks like a notice saying the Bridge Club meeting has been rearranged, but actually it seeds the suggestion of killing alien invaders on sight.
I don't know how you do that.
No.
We could try using the newsletter to get a message to the outside world.
How would we do that?
The Geonin are building something just outside the village, so they're going in and out through the force field a lot. I almost managed to get out earlier, but they saw me and they're being more careful now.
What are they building?
All I know is it's massive, it's important to the invasion, and it's white, not chrome or bronze.
It must be a weapon.
Yeah, so if anyone comes anywhere near the village and looks like they might be trying to get in, pow!
I expect it'll be more of a zap.
What, you're an expert on alien laser cannons now?
No, I just don't think it'll go pow.
10 quid says it will.
I don't want to hear what noise it makes. Our aim is to stop it ever being built, if possible. But if we don't, all right, 10 quid.
Is all proceeding to schedule? What's the problem? Well, then you must be assembling it wrong. What did the instructions say to do? You didn't read the instructions. You just ploughed on regardless. Well, clearly it wasn't as self-explanatory as it seemed, was it? This is a highly advanced piece of technology. You can't just guess how it fits together. Right. Here are the instructions. You are to follow them to the letter. Why do you need an Allen key? Wasn't there one inside the pack? No, I'm not giving you a sonic Allen key. You can make do with that one.
Keith, are you still down there?
Hello? Is that you, Margaret?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Hurry up and get me out.
I'm not here to let you out as such.
What?
Mr. Ulyaban asked me to check up on you. How are you?
I've been down a well for 3 days. Down a well, no less.
It's a dried-up well, Keith. It's not like you're sitting in 2 feet of cold water.
Is that meant to make me feel better?
Well, I can tip some cold water down there and see if you can feel worse.
This is an outrage, you realise? An outrage!
Is it, though?
I was laissez-faire about the aliens. Very much laissez-faire. I was minding my own business when, with no warning, they sent me down here at gunpoint and took the ladder away.
Minding your own business? That's a rather delicate euphemism for urinating up the side of their spaceship, isn't it?
I was on my way back from the pub, and better out than in.
Your house was 20 seconds walk away. Would it not have been better in for another 20 seconds?
Well...
No, Keith, don't answer that, because this is something of a habit with you. Everyone knows that. There's not a lot of sympathy for you down in the village, you know.
Isn't there?
I don't think anyone has said it's actually a shame you're trapped down a well.
Oh.
I'm sending over a few visitors this afternoon. Some other residents you might like to apologise to.
And then will the aliens let me go?
Oh, I'm afraid that's not up to me, but I could put in a good word for you.
Oh, thanks.
I'm sending you a bottle of water down in a bucket.
Can I send you a bottle back up?
An empty bottle?
No, it's not empty. I've been using it as a bottle for keeping Lucozade in.
No, you may not.
So, where are we going to hide this message in the newsletter? Are we going to write it really, really small and put it on the bottom?
I think we can hide it better than that.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Really, really small, on the bottom, and upside down.
No, we want to hide it well, so that if Ulyaban sees one of the newsletters, he won't think anything's amiss. So, you know where we'll hide it?
Where?
In the crossword.
Wow. The newsletter doesn't have a crossword.
I'm editing it this week, so if I want it to have a crossword, it can have a crossword.
So, how do you hide it in the crossword?
You make all the answers part of a sentence, which, when you put them together, makes up the message.
But how will whoever finds the newsletter know they're supposed to do the crossword to find a secret message? And how will they know to put all the words together to get the message? And what if they're rubbish at doing crosswords?
They do it in Cold War films. It always works then. All right, we won't put it in the crossword.
Why don't we delete the poem in Mrs. Winterton's poetry corner and put the message there?
Of course! Nobody in the village would ever read that because they've met her. OK, the second part of the plan. How do we get it outside?
We cover a copy of the newsletter in Pritt stick and leave it next to the force field at the place where the geonin are going in and out.
Why Pritt stick?
Because it sticks things for a bit and then they fall off. So one of the geonin walks through, it sticks to his foot and falls off on the other side.
This all seems a bit shonky, don't you think? Even without relying on the precise length of time a dab of semi-dried-out child's craft glue will stick a folded sheet of A4 to the foot of a hairy alien, we're relying on someone out there finding the newsletter and noticing the message.
The outside world has forgotten that Cresden Green exists, though. So it might even be enough for them to just see the name of the newsletter. They'll go, "What? Cresden Green? Where's that?" And then they'll investigate.
But they might just think we're a fictional village created for a science fiction programme.
Why
Why would someone make a parish newsletter about a fictional village from a science fiction programme?
Science fiction fans are weird. They do that. What the hell? Let's print this thing and go for it.
Richard? Richard, please take your headphones off. Richard!
Sorry, didn't hear you come in. Had my headphones on.
What are you listening to?
Test match special.
Well, how can you? There's no radio reception.
That's one of my old tapes. Headingley 91 against the Windies. Can you pass me the next one? It's marked tape 7 of 19.
Have you assembled the newsletters?
Have I assembled the newsletters?
Yes, have you assembled the newsletters?
I think I can answer your question more fully if
You're sitting on them.
Oh, so I am. I didn't see them there.
But surely you put them there.
I did, but I didn't see them there.
Thank you.
It was no trouble.
Good. Now you've got the hang of it, you can do it again next week.
Oh, you're still going to be busy next week, then?
Yes, at this rate. I still haven't finished measuring the height, weight and shoe size of everyone in the village.
What for?
Well, he did explain why, but I've forgotten. Something to do with a clinical trial. There's a control group and so on. In the meantime, I'm having to pass my chores on to other people. Madeline's overseeing the allocation of table space in the village fete.
What? Not after the bust-up she had with Penny over the charity shop rotas. She'll try and get her own back.
They've had a bust-up? Why did no one tell me?
You always know these things.
I've been busy.
Margaret, it's all kicking off at the fate table allocation meeting.
Oh, coming. Where's my laser pistol?
Since when have you had a laser pistol?
It's just a small one, to speed things up by stopping people from arguing with me. Oh, no. I've forgotten to charge it up again.
Go on, big fella. Go on. He's going to stand on this one.
Don't look down. Just keep walking. Keep walking.
Yes! Get in!
Damn, he's seen it!
He's trying to shake it off. He fell on his arse.
Shh, I know it's funny, but shh.
Are we going to give up now?
I don't know. Maybe we should... Wait.
What?
He's dropped something. He's gone. Quick, let's grab it. Oh, my God.
What is it?
It's the instructions for the thing they're building. Look.
Oh, my God.
No wonder Uliban hasn't been telling everyone what it is. Wait until Mum sees this. Mum, you have got to see this. What? Why have you got a huge can for your petrol?
Don't ask silly questions. Oh, I'm very busy, dear, so if you don't mind...
No, Mum. Look at this.
Aren't you a bit old for comics?
It's not a comic. It's the instruction manual for this thing Uliban's building.
You stole it?
No, I found it. You don't know what he's building, do you?
No.
The instructions are all in their language, but the pictures are pretty clear. Let's skip to the last stage.
But this is monstrous.
I thought you'd say that.
Disgraceful.
And that.
He's building a wind turbine?
Apparently so.
Right next to the village?
Right next to the village.
Doesn't he know that I spent 2 years challenging a decision to build a turbine in exactly that spot? And won?
I think he probably does know that. I think that's why he's been keeping you busy, so you don't find out until it's too late.
Well, he has got to be stopped.
Then we agree.
I thought you were in favour of these ugly, noisy things.
Only when humans are building them.
Kerman leapt from the bridge onto the roof of the tram. "Give it up, Van Leutjens," he shouted at the tall murderer who stood on the other side of the bendy bit they have in the middle of trams so they can go round corners. "For you, this tram is terminating early and not due to planned engineering works."
We need the computer.
I'm just getting to the exciting bit.
We also need your help with some flatback instructions.
Ooh.
Here.
Gosh, this looks even more complicated than that corner shelving unit I put up. It might even be a 2-man job.
We're not building it. We're going to scan it and make a couple of little changes.
Oh, I can't believe that in your entire databank you don't have a copy of these instructions.
I'm not allowed to scan it. It's copyrighted.
We're 2,000 light years from Geosis. Who's going to know? It's not here. It's not bloody here.
Not interrupting anything, am I?
Margaret? No, not at all. One of the minions has mislaid a document, just some dull paperwork. But if you do find it, I'd appreciate if you could get it back to me. I shouldn't bother reading it unless you're having trouble sleeping. Ha ha.
Is this what you've been looking for?
Ooh, yes. Just, lob it into a corner. That's not really important. I'll deal with that later. But, did you read it?
Oh, no, it was all written in Genoese or whatever you call it.
Oh, good, just because I didn't want you to be bored or whatever.
Right, well, here's the report you asked for on Patrick Norton.
Ah, Weird Patrick, yes. What's the verdict?
Well, you were right, inasmuch as he is building a tank in his shed with a view to launching a full-on assault on your house.
Right.
However, the tank is made entirely from bits of old lawnmowers and sheets of MDF, apart from the cannon, which is cannibalized from a pinball machine.
We'll give it a threat level of medium, just to be on the safe side. Thank you.
Oh, look at the time. I should get on.
Right, give this to the minions and tell them to get cracking. We need this project back on schedule.
Will do.
Yes, and hang up that call to the homeworld. Must be costing a fortune. The assembly complete? Very good. Now, everyone grab the rope and pull it upright. Pull! 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 I think it's helping, my shouting pull. I think it's helping. Pull! Oh. Yes. Well, it's smaller than I expected. No, nobody in the outside world will be able to see it. It's covered by the same perception filter as the village, so only we in the village can see it. Yes, the perception filter works on birds too. Why? Well, I suppose there is a chance they might fly into it and be killed, yes. You like the birdies? Well, then we'll put a sign near it saying, "Birdies, keep away." Of course birds can read. Any creature who's clever enough to migrate thousands of miles with perfect accuracy must be able to read. Right, very good, chaps. Good, back to the village. What do you mean you've got some bits left over? Oh. Well, no, there's always a couple of bits left over when you're finished, aren't there? They're probably spares. Take them back to the spaceship and put them in the bottom drawer.
Jolly nice of you all to come and see me.
We're not here to see you, Keith.
No?
No, we're here to see the new thing Ulyabon's built just outside the village. You get the best view from here.
Ah, yes. It's what we call a climate extractor whirligig.
It's what we call a wind turbine.
What? No. Quite different.
What does it do then?
Well, it sort of turns around.
And generates electricity?
If you want to be simplistic about it. But it's capable of producing more than 15 times the amount of energy your Earth devices are capable of, serving all our energy needs for the operation on your planet as it gathers pace. Yes, it's an altogether more advanced piece of technology.
That looks exactly like a wind turbine.
Oh, seems to be working. Easy to put together, was it?
Yes.
All straightforward?
Oh, yes.
No bits left over?
Well, there's always some bits left over.
Oh, I'm sure they weren't anything important. Not if your chaps followed the instructions.
Oh, they absolutely did follow the instructions. I was very clear about that. I expect they're supposed to make that creaking noise, aren't they?
Yes, and I expect they're supposed to sort of slowly fall over.
It's falling this way.
But when it hits the force field,
Disintegrate?
You were behind this.
Yes, obviously.
With a little help.
I see. You think my plans can be hindered so easily?
Yes.
You're wrong. I shall simply build another, bigger and better. Really? I didn't realise the budget was that tight. And we shall build another that is not bigger and better, but is in every respect identical to the one that just... Oh, then we shall build another that is slightly smaller and almost as good, which nevertheless will... Oh, for heaven's sake, what can we afford? I see. Then we shall take Keith out of the well and force him to generate electricity on an exercise bike.
Welcome to Our Village. Please Invade Carefully was written by Eddie Robson. It featured Peter Davison, Jan Francis, Hattie Morahan, Nicholas Murchie, Hannah Murray, John Luke Roberts and Julian Rhind-Tutt. It was script edited by Arthur Matthews and the producer was Ed Morrish. Welcome to Our Village. Please Invade Carefully by Eddie Robson. Episode 4, Little Green Lights.
I'm sure you're wondering why I invited you here today.
No. Were you Richard?
Nope. People often invite Margaret and I over to their houses for tea. I didn't feel I was being kept in the dark about anything.
Nevertheless, I would like to segue the conversation into explaining why I invited you here today.
Well, would it help if I asked you why you invited us here today?
It would, thank you.
Why did you invite us here today, Mr. Oyuban?
Well, I'm preparing for a visit from my immediate superior. His name is Grivuk.
Oh, he sounds nice.
He isn't. He's quite mean. And he's coming to assess the pilot scheme, see how our little mini invasion of your village is going, and fingers crossed, give us the go-ahead for the full invasion of Earth.
Yes, fingers crossed.
Thing is, the invasions program is undergoing a series of cutbacks. Our master strategists had predicted by now that we'd be winning the war against our mortal enemies, the Thuthron.
The Thuthron?
No, the Thuvon.
No, Thuthron. I know, it's a silly name. Anyway, it's a real drain on the old coffers, fighting a war on 89 fronts. So I need to present a compelling fiscal case for conquering this planet. And I'd like you to help me, Richard.
That sounds right up your street.
Does it? I usually specialise in VAT returns.
I can't imagine that budgeting for a global invasion is much more complicated than a VAT return.
I'd appreciate it. By law, we have to use an independent financial assessor. It can't be anyone from our own planet.
Couldn't you get someone from one of those other planets who invaded?
Most of them can't count. Many are gaseous, wraith-like creatures with no fingers, and a surprising amount of the others are giant mice.
Oh, go on, Richard.
All right.
Splendid. I've printed the accounts for you here.
Yes.
You can use my study. Please don't talk to the printer yourself. He's been spreading all sorts of malicious gossip about me.
Righto.
And Margaret, there is a matter that I need your help with.
What?
You're not going to like it.
This meeting of the Crescent Green Resistance Group will now come to order.
I thought it already had.
No, I haven't called out everyone's name yet. Katrina Lyons, here. Lucy Alexander?
Yeah.
Weird Patrick? So, he meant it when he said he was never coming back.
It was an accident. I didn't mean to break his stupid Xena warrior princess mug.
I know he's annoying, but we need all the help we can get. I was planning a brainstorming session today.
Brainstorming session? Excuse me, I didn't realise we were in the office of, like, a corporate banking society.
What does that even mean?
I'm just saying, God, you're making it like work.
Achieving anything worthwhile is hard work. I bet the French resistance wasn't as exciting as it is in films. Or as whimsical as it was in LOLO.
What's LOLO?
You need never know.
The resistance thing was exciting at the beginning, but I'm sort of over it now.
You're over it? You're over trying to prevent humanity becoming subservient to an alien menace?
It's impossible, though.
They've got laser guns and a spaceship and a really, really clever computer, and we've got
wit, ingenuity, pluck, heart, soul, guts, legs, lots of things.
But not laser guns, or any guns.
We don't need guns. I'll think of something. I'll come up with a new plan that will definitely, well, not definitely work. There's a lot you can't legislate for. It will probably, all right, it will look plausible. And while I'm doing that, you try to glue Patrick's mug back together.
Oh.
You really can't think of anyone?
No. I don't think anyone in this village will consent to their child being slaughtered, roasted and served at a banquet.
How sure are you of that? 80%?
Why do you need to do this?
I'm afraid it's a long-standing Geonin tradition. When you're the first colonists on a planet, you're supposed to serve up a roasted native child when your commanding officer arrives. If someone was willing to offer up their child as a tasty sacrifice, there would be substantial benefits for them.
What possible compensation could you offer for giving up their child to be eaten by aliens?
After the invasion, they can have an island.
An island?
A really big one, like Japan.
But would Japan compensate for the lingering feelings of loss and guilt and regret?
It's a very beautiful country, and the transport network is first class.
But no, it wouldn't.
No, I wish we didn't have to do this. Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but I feel like slaughtering one of their children for food might sour the village's opinion of me.
Look, I might be able to help.
Oh, thank you. Katrina is a little older than I wanted, but it would kill two birds with one stone.
No, not Katrina.
Why not?
Because she's my daughter and I love her.
Do you? I didn't realise.
Mum, what are you doing with all that mince?
I'm trying to get it to look sort of child-shaped.
I'm trying to decide whether to say, good grief, why, or to tell you it doesn't.
Well, that side's not finished yet. Look at it from this side.
From this side, it looks like Peppa Pig.
Oh, fiddle.
Right, now I'm going to say, good grief, why?
I'm making it for Mr. Ulyaban.
Because he can't have a child of his own?
He needs it for a banquet. It's one of their traditions.
What a hideous bunch.
Aren't you always the one preaching cultural sensitivity?
I'm fairly comfortable with being insensitive to a man who likes eating meat effigies of children.
He doesn't like it. In fact, the tradition is normally to eat an actual child.
But he's allergic to human flesh?
No, he just isn't comfortable about the whole business. Even though he needs to make a good impression on his commanding officer.
His commanding officer's visiting?
Yes, for an assessment.
And will his boss be all right with not getting a real human child?
He'll be perfectly all right with it, because we're not going to tell him. How does he know we don't taste like ground beef? Now, please, get out of my kitchen so I can get on.
I could help.
Cookery is hardly your forte.
No, but I did sculpture at school.
With meat?
Yes, it was the 90s. We're all trying to be Damien Hirst. Mine got a bit rancid before the end-of-year exhibition, but if anything, that underlined the symbolism of the piece. So I thought it was very unfair of them to give me a C just because it smelled a bit.
The final cost will depend on how easily you subdue the global population.
Indeed.
If humanity just surrenders, then the overall cost could be as little as this.
Oh, there might even be enough money left over to invade that inhabited moon of Jupiter.
There's an inhabited moon of Jupiter?
Just a small amount of aquatic life. I say invasion. It'd be more of a fishing trip, really. But this is good news.
But if there's a lot of resistance, running guerrilla battles and so on, it could be as much as...
Oh. Well, if that's the cost, they'll either tell me to abandon the invasion plan...
Right.
...or just fry all living matter on the planet.
I'd rather you didn't.
Me neither. But it's cheap, and we can still extract the mineral wealth afterwards.
But if you keep us alive, you could turn Earth into a manufacturing base.
I'm afraid all our manufacturing is mechanized. But we're always having trouble finding staff for our operations hub.
That sounds important.
Oh, it is. When the Geonin citizenry need to raise issues with Central Command, they're directed towards the operations hub, where their comments are logged, responded to, and passed up the chain.
It sounds like a call centre.
Yes, that's what you call them, a call centre. We can set up a subspace communications link between Earth and Geosis and turn your planet into an enormous call centre. Great idea, Richard.
It wasn't exactly my idea.
No, there's no need for modesty. You deserve the credit, and I want you to help me present this plan to the Supreme Commander.
Oh, good.
These chipolatas are much bigger than a child's fingers, surely.
They're all we've got. Look, cut them in half like so, and then we just say he was obese.
I suppose that has its own internal logic, that we killed the fleshiest child we could find.
Exactly. Now, bulk him out, slap some more mince on the top.
All right, but please stop calling it him.
How did it go?
Mixed.
What was mixed?
He's been helping Ulyaban with the invasion budget.
Oh, Dad!
Your mother badgered me into it.
You should be getting into his good books, if he's going to be in charge of everything.
Yes, I would rather he wasn't, though.
I don't know. We're short of strong, decisive leadership these days.
He may well destroy us all from space. Is that strong and decisive enough for you?
He's going to do that?
It came up during the meeting.
How did you manage to annoy him that much in one afternoon?
Not because I annoyed him, because it's cheaper. But although it's still an option, I think I've managed to steer him away from it.
Oh, well done. They might erect a statue of you for that, or at least name the stand behind the goal in a football stadium after you.
The bad news is that I seem to have inadvertently steered him toward turning Earth into a giant outsourced call centre for the Empire.
Oh.
Well, it's a step up from being dead.
I can tell you've never worked in a call centre.
Computer?
Yes, sir?
Give me a haircut.
Certainly. What are we doing with it today?
Cutting it.
Have you considered making your fringe into more of a feature?
Could you please just... Oh, what, you mean sort of brushed over to one side and sort of hanging just above one eye?
Or all the way down to your chin like Phil Oakey from the Human League?
Who are the Human League? Another resistance group?
No, they were more electro-pop.
This is not the day for reckless experimentation. I need to look absolutely professional. So just give me the usual.
Stand still, and I'll lower the haircut 100 into position.
Are all the minions groomed?
Yes, and their claws have been manicured.
Has the spaceship been cleaned?
Yes.
Is the banquet ready?
As ready as it will ever be.
How do I look?
I still think you should have gone for the fringe.
There's no time. I need to see Richard and go over his presentation. We should be able to...
Alert! A shuttle is arriving from orbit.
But he's not supposed to arrive for another hour.
Yes. My analysis indicates that he is a bit early.
Supreme Commander Grivuk, welcome to...
Oh, God, it stinks.
I hadn't noticed. Your human guise suits you well?
Does it? It's itching me. I was tempted not to bother with it, but, you know, tradition and all that.
Of course, tradition. So important, isn't it? Did you have a good journey?
I've no idea. I was in suspended animation. But I've arrived on time and alive, so I presume it was fine.
Good.
At least I managed to find a parking space. Last place I went to, the native population had covered 98% of the land mass with enormous metal spikes for some reason. Had to land in the sea, which was made of acid. Ruined the finish on the ship.
Well, our native population haven't quite built over every inch of the available space yet.
You're just letting them wander around unsupervised. You haven't even tagged them.
I'm using subtler methods.
Your generation and your modern invasion techniques, I bet you haven't even killed anyone as an example to the rest, have you?
I haven't had cause to do so.
You haven't had the balls to do so, you mean?
With respect, sir, for the purposes of my research program, it's best if the natives can operate in relative normality.
Yes, we'll discuss business over dinner. I hope it's a traditional banquet.
It's all so traditional you'll think I'm your mother in disguise.
You're not, are you?
No.
Oh, good. Because she has tried to catch me out like that before.
Ta-da!
Not a bad spread.
My name's Lucy. I'll be your waitress this afternoon.
What are you doing here?
Mrs. L asked me to help out. seeing as I'm the only one in the village with waitressing experience.
You have waitressing experience?
I worked at Razzle Dazzle Pizza for 3 days, and oh my God, it was the longest 3 days of my life. The manager, right, was this total bitch who docked our pay for every minute we were late, and then one morning she was an hour late, but we didn't get to dock her pay. And when we had a meal break, you were allowed 3 toppings on your pizza, which sounds all right, but you find out cheese and tomato count as 2 of your 3.
The youngling is making noise, Ulyaban.
Miss Alexander, your grievances with the manageress of the Aylesbury branch of Razzle Dazzle Pizza are noted. Now kindly do the job you were brought here to do.
All right. Our special today, sir, is a roasted human child served in a whiskey cream sauce with seasonal vegetables and potato dauphinoise.
Quite impressed, Ulyaban.
Wait till you see what's for dessert. An ingenious local delicacy known as fruit corners.
Explain more.
A plastic tray containing a portion of fermented milk, but the corner of the tray houses a smaller portion of compacted fruit. Before eating, one stirs the compacted fruit into the fermented milk.
Why must they be kept apart until the moment of eating?
That I've never asked. I assume that when mixed they become volatile and therefore must be transported separately.
Makes sense.
Stop!
How did you get past my guards?
I knocked on the front door, and before they answered, I ran round the back and let myself in.
Who is she?
Her name is Katrina Lyons. She's annoying.
Kill her.
Wait. Before you kill me, hear me out.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Shut up.
Stop being so rude.
I'm not interested in anything inferior life forms have to say.
But I've got something to tell you that will shock you to your very core.
Why would I want to be shocked to my very core? That doesn't sound pleasant at all.
It's something you urgently need to know.
Oh, go on then.
That meat you're eating is actually not human flesh.
No!
You already knew that.
Oh, yeah.
So, Ulyaban, a traditional greeting banquet, eh?
I can explain.
I must have been to at least 30 of these bloody banquets down the years, and the meat has always been awful. Gristly, stringy, fatty, flavourless, poisonous in one case, but this is delicious. What is it?
Beef mint slapped over some chicken breast with sausages and black pudding used for the limbs, and it's all wrapped in Parma ham.
What did you make the fingernails from?
Celery.
Oh, I ate one of those. I hate celery.
Was this before or after you forgot it wasn't really a human child?
I can't remember now.
What did you hope to gain from revealing this, Miss Lyons?
I wanted you to be pissed off with Ulyaban so you'd cancel the invasion of Earth.
I thought you had it all under control.
These two are the only ones offering resistance, and it's mostly her. She leads the youngling astray.
That's true, she does lead me astray.
And I wasn't even meant to be here. It's lucky for humanity that I was, frankly.
Put this one in the cells. I want to talk to her.
Don't worry, Lucy. I'll think of something.
Last time you said that, you came up with this plan.
Yes, fair point.
I need to speak to the prisoner.
Dad!
Ulyaban said it was fine. Thank you.
Right, I'll pretend to be ill. Then when he opens the cell, you whack him over the head.
What?
You've come to help me escape, haven't you?
No, I wanted a hand with my PowerPoint presentation. I've got this picture of the Earth and I want it to rotate.
Then you'll need to find a rotating animation of the Earth and put it in there. Your laptop can't make a 3-dimensional model out of a 2-dimensional image.
Why not?
Because your laptop isn't magic, Dad.
Oh dear, sounds like they're ready for me. If I can't convince him about the call centre thing, what do I do?
Tell him we'd make great pets or gifts for that difficult-to-buy-for relative.
Very decent, Field Commander.
I'm glad it measured up to your expectations.
Although I'm concerned you seem to be picking up some of the humans' habits, like using napkins and wearing shoes. I hope you're not going native, Field Commander.
No, I'm just engaging with them to better understand them. It's how I operate. I'm a people person.
You're not a person.
No, I just meant... Computer, why aren't we getting on with the presentation?
I was waiting for you to.
It's supposed to begin 40 seconds ago. Come on. bring Richard in.
All right. Richard?
Did you manage to find me a globe that spins round?
Yes, and I can also make it bounce up and down like a basketball and then go through a hoop.
Don't do that.
OK. Let me know if you change your mind.
Who is this, please?
Richard Lyons, one of this planet's leading financial experts.
Well, I wouldn't say...
Don't keep the Supreme Commander waiting.
Right. So, we've all been there. You invade a planet and suck out its mineral worth. But then what do you do with the native population?
Well, usually I hunt them for sport.
Oh. Aha! But what if you could use them to save millions of pounds?
What are pounds?
There are millions of units of your own native currency, each and every year.
What is a year?
What I'm trying to say is, this idea will save you money.
Right, carry on.
The Earth contains more than 5 billion people of working age, most of whom are capable of being civil and performing clearly prescribed tasks without being shouted at too much. Give them all a crash course in your native language and, hey presto!
Who is Presto and why are you shouting at him? Is it just me or does this make no sense?
And there you go. You need never worry about your customer service needs again.
You're suggesting we convert Earth into an outsourced communications hub for our empire?
Yes, the resultant savings will more than cover the cost of the invasion.
As it happens, we are looking at new options in that area.
The Earth would be ideal. They love telephones here. Even though I blocked off all communication with the outside world months ago, 81% of the inhabitants still carry their phones around anyway. Occasionally I see one of them get his or her phone out and stroke the screen, sadly.
I'll give it serious consideration. Excuse me, I'm going to get some air.
I hope you enjoy your walk around our village.
No, I'm not going for a walk. I'm going to get some air from my ship. I don't know how you can bear to breathe this stuff. Oh, that's the stuff.
What have you got there?
It's a canister of compressed air from the crystal spheres of Bora Gela. Although I seem to have bought sparkling by mistake. I usually just get still. Daxian? Leave us. I want to talk to the prisoner. No, I meant leave the room, not just stand a bit further away. And close the door. Now, do you know how many worlds the Geonin have conquered?
No.
As of last week, 317. 344 if you count the worlds we've invaded twice.
If you're so good, why do you have to invade them twice?
Because they were getting lippy. So we invaded them again just to show them. When we invade a planet, Miss Lyons, it knows it's been invaded.
But do you really want to invade the Earth? We've used most of the mineral wealth.
What for?
Roads and cars, which save us from having to walk everywhere, and gyms, which we build because otherwise we don't get enough exercise. Massive shopping centres, which everyone goes to even though they find them depressing. Planes, which we use to fly fruit around the world instead of eating the fruit which grows half a mile away. And, of course, guns and missiles and stuff for killing people.
Killing each other?
Yes. Until now, we haven't found any other intelligent species to massacre, so we've had to do it to each other.
Right. But we do have plans to use the native population.
Oh, yes. I've got a picture on my phone of a typical example of the native population. What he's wearing there is the current Arsenal away shirt.
What is Arsenal?
Sports team.
And he's a member of the team?
No.
Ah, then he's infiltrated them as a spy.
No, he just likes wearing it.
But it's disgusting. It's purple and black hoops with a red trim.
I know. But they change it every year to sell men like him a new one, and they've done all the designs that look nice. So now they just throw colours together more or less at random. He paid £45 for it.
Why do you have a photograph of him?
He was, my boyfriend, briefly. But there you go. That's how stupid I am, too.
This changes things. Thank you, Miss Lyons. You may go.
Great. The door's still locked?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Daxian!
Nailed it!
Don't use filthy language in this house, Katrina.
No, Mum, I think I might have put Ulyaban's boss off the Earth invasion for good.
Oh.
You don't have to look so crestfallen, Dad. You didn't want the Earth to be turned into a giant call centre.
No, but I'm a bit tired. I might go to bed.
you're happy.
Yes, I am happy.
Well then, good for you.
You say that, but it somehow sounds like you don't mean it.
He put a lot of work into this, Katrina. It's a bit insensitive of you to lord it over him.
I wasn't lording it. This is just me being proud of something I've achieved. I realise it's unfamiliar.
I'm going to bed too.
Seriously, I've just saved the world. Is nobody even going to say, well done? It's not like I'm asking you to erect a statue of me or name a stand behind the goal in a football ground after me. Although that would be nice.
Woohoo!
I told you my plan would work.
Your plan didn't work.
We got the result we wanted.
Yeah, but not because of your plan. That backfired completely.
Did Boudica have to put up with this sort of nitpicking when she drove the Romans out of Britain? Technically, I think you'll find it wasn't your idea to burn down Colchester. It just caught fire and you took
All right! It was all down to your brilliant plan. Can I have some champagne, please?
You can come up to London when you turn 18 and I'll pay for you to get plastered.
Promise?
Promise.
Then it was all worth it. It's open.
Lucy, we don't just let people...
I thought I'd find you here.
Yes, because we're really into cricket now.
You don't have to pretend. I know this is your headquarters.
How did you find out?
I can see the cricket pavilion from my kitchen window. I've noticed you going in and out several times.
Oh, I told you we should have used my dad's greenhouse.
But it's completely transparent.
Exactly. It's the last place they'd expect to see us.
It doesn't matter now. Not now we've convinced your boss to give up on the invasion.
You're mistaken. He's just communicating with the home world, and then I'm confident he'll give us the go-ahead.
We'll see.
Yes, we will.
When? It's just I've opened this champagne and it'll go flat.
I'll help you drink it.
No, you won't. Ulyaban, will you have a glass?
Yes. Thank you. To the Geonin conquest of the earth.
To the exact opposite of that.
Ah, here you are. Are you busy?
He's gloating at her and she's gloating at him.
Loath as I am to interrupt a good gloating session, I need to get on. I'll admit I was sceptical about your insistence on this research programme, Ulyaban, but you were quite right.
I'm glad to hear you say so.
These humans are a peculiar species. In fact, I'm baffled they haven't already wiped themselves out. So we've decided to delay our decision on the invasion for 1 Earth year so you can continue your research.
What?
What? What?
What about the call centre?
Oh, Central Command tell me they've resolved that problem. You know the planet Laxina C?
The place where the native population has the power of precognition.
That's the one. We conquered it last month.
Surprised I didn't see it coming.
Yeah, we're outsourcing operations to there. It's ideal. They know what your problem is before you call, so they can offer the solution immediately.
Oh.
No, this is very important work you're doing here, and we mean to let you continue.
Seeing as how it's very important, can I have more resources?
No. Anyway, if I set off now, I can get back to the home world by the end of the next star cycle. Youngling.
I'm 17, you know.
Did you put some of that meat in a doggy bag and leave it in my ship with a bottle of wine as requested?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. You didn't steal any of my air, did you?
No.
Good.
He's a terrible tipper. All he left at the end of the meal were 2 small purple rocks.
Those aren't rocks. Those are extremely rare Mungnian gemstones.
Are they valuable?
No.
What a gift. I'm glad I stole some of his air.
So, Miss Lyons, we have another year of this to look forward to.
Might not be a year. We might get shot of you sooner than that.
Please keep trying. It's all good material for the research programme.
And just you keep on patronising us and underestimating us. One day we'll make you regret the day you picked a fight with the planet Earth and send you home with your tail between your legs.
We don't have tails.
Figure of speech. And you'll have to go crawling back to your boss and admit that 2 ordinary and yet also remarkable human women outwitted you.
Yeah, one day. But in the meantime, please consider Lions Quality Catering for your next event.
I certainly will.
Welcome to Our Village, Please Invade Carefully was written by Eddie Robson. It featured Peter Davison, Jan Francis, Geoffrey McGivern, Hattie Morahan, Hannah Murray, John Luke Roberts and Julian Ryan Tutt. It was script edited by Arthur Matthews and the producer was Ed Morrish.
Welcome to our village. Please invade carefully. By Eddie Robson. Episode 1, Counterplot.
Stop whistling, Lucy.
Why?
Might attract attention.
More attention than digging a 6-foot hole in an allotment at 1 o'clock in the morning.
You've got away with it so far. Let's not jinx it. It's taken us 7 weeks to get this deep. I think that's enough now.
You mean it's time to give up on Operation Dig Our Way Under the Force Field?
No, it's time to start digging sideways.
Oh, God.
Oh, perk up, Lucy. Digging sideways is easier than digging downwards. It's just like walking, but with a spade, into something solid.
I don't think I can do much more. How long have we been digging?
6 minutes.
Oh, God.
If you actually turn up on time, the hole will be finished by now.
Can we stop and have a drink?
You keep digging. I'll go and steal that Lucozade that Graham keeps in his potting shed.
Why do you get to steal the Lucozade? I bet I've got more experience of stealing Lucozade than you have.
I've been doing more of the digging than you.
How do you work that out?
My side of the hole is deeper than yours.
Only because you always bagsy the big spade.
Firstly, you could bagsy the big spade if you didn't always get here late. And secondly, there isn't a big spade. They're both the same size.
Put them side by side.
No, Lucy.
It is bigger. It's got a longer blade.
I could have already gone and got the Lucozade in the time it's taken us to have this staggeringly pointless argument.
All right.
Oh, give me a bunk up.
Can I use the big spade while you're gone?
It's not bigger.
Is bigger.
Good evening.
Oh, Ulyaban. Where did you come from?
Outer space. Oh, but you knew that already.
I meant just now.
Well, I was taking a turn around the allotments when my attention was attracted by you whistling the theme from The Great Escape whilst standing in a hole holding a spade.
Right.
Why are you standing in a hole holding a spade?
My cat died.
Miss Alexander, my comprehensive surveillance tells me that you do not have a cat.
Yeah, no, I meant my hamster died.
Neither do you have a hamster.
All right, my spider died.
Spider.
A very small one that you've never noticed.
You have a pet spider.
Well, not anymore, I don't, and I'm quite cut up about it, actually.
And what was this spider's name?
Spidey... Spyman.
Spyman the spider.
You got a problem with that?
No, but I would query the need to bury him quite so deep.
I don't want an owl to dig him up. Spyman deserves to rest in peace. He had a hard life.
Oh, how so?
He was born with only 7 legs.
Tragic. Still, I'm glad to hear that your purpose in digging this 6-foot-deep hole is for a spider's funeral, and not, for example, to dig under the impenetrable force field that I have erected around this village.
I'm burying Spyman. Can you leave me alone to get on with it?
No, because Spyman is a fictional spider, created for the purposes of your contrived cover story. I've been aware of your hole-digging project for months.
Why didn't you do anything about it before?
Partly because I've been studying your progress as part of my research program into human behaviour, but mostly because you and Miss Lyons are very bad at digging. And watching you try is very funny. However, as I have now commandeered this portion of the allotments, I'm putting a stop to it and arresting you for trespassing. Yartek, Rega...
Hey!
Result, Lucy. Graham also had a multi-pack of Kit Kats.
Good evening.
Oh, it's not what it looks like.
Yes, it is.
Where's Lucy?
I will tell you, but I demand something from you in return.
What?
One of those Kit Kats. No, wait. 2 of those Kit Kats.
Katrina? Is that you?
Yeah, sorry, Mum. Did I wake you up?
No, it's fine. I wasn't asleep.
Richard, why do you always deny having been as if it was something to be ashamed of? It's 2 a.m. Nobody will think you're weak for having dozed off.
Something terrible's happened.
Yes. You've traipsed mud all across my clean carpet.
Were you digging that escape tunnel in the allotments again?
Secret escape tunnel, Dad. You remember the part where it was secret?
You knew about this?
I had to tell him, he's chair of the allotments committee.
What if Mr. Oliebarn finds out? Who knows what he'll do?
I think he'll probably arrest Lucy and then demand that I give him a Kit Kat and then change his mind and demand 2 Kit Kats and then change his mind again and demand the entire multi-pack.
That's a very specific prediction.
It's what just happened. He found out.
Mr. Oliebarn has always been very clear about the penalties for trying to escape from the village.
Yes, but he didn't arrest Lucy for trying to escape. He arrested her for trespassing on his allotments.
He doesn't have any allotments. Never even applied for one.
According to him, he's got 6.
I'm going to call him and put him straight.
It's 2 a.m.
This can't wait until morning, Margaret. When there's a problem around the allotments, you have to nip it in the bud. You see how I used a gardening metaphor there?
Hello. You've reached the headquarters of Field Commander Ulyabarn. The Field Commander is unavailable. If you'd like to leave a message, then please leave a message.
I've got his machine.
That's a bit rude, isn't it? His machine. I've got a name, you know.
Have you?
Of course.
What is it?
The computer.
Sorry, the machine is just what we call answer phones. It's nothing personal.
Oh, OK. Can I help you?
Oliebarn seems to think he's in possession of 6 plots over at the Shrub Heath allotment. Why does he think that?
Please wait while I check my database of things I am and am not allowed to tell you. In the meantime, here's some music.
Oliebarn's computer is checking its database of things it is and isn't allowed to tell me.
You and I need to get one of those.
Thank you for waiting. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it is true that Field Commander Ulyabarn has taken control of 6 plots over at the Shrub Heath allotment.
No, you see, he hasn't done that because he can't.
Yes, he can, because he has. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, thank you.
How would you rate your experience today? Excellent, good, average, bad, terrible, don't know.
Good.
What could we have done today to raise the quality of your experience from good to...
Unbelievable.
Then he has seized control of the allotments.
Hello?
Sorry, we seem to be cut off. What could we have done today to raise the...
He's made no formal application. He's circumvented the nomination process. He's taken 6 plots where nobody's allowed more than 3, and even then only if one is inherited from a deceased spouse. It's almost as if he hasn't read the allotment regulations.
You're preaching to the choir, Richard.
First thing tomorrow, I'm calling an extraordinary meeting of the allotments committee, and we are going to have this out.
Shouldn't we call Lucy's parents too? Tell them about the arrest?
But you 2 are always getting arrested. It's hardly worth waking them up just to tell them that. Oh, Richard, let's go back to bed.
Oh, I'm too cross to sleep now.
Well, since you apparently never sleep, that won't be a problem, will it?
Welcome to your first day as part of the Penal Agricultural Labour Scheme, or PALS for short. And I'm sure you'll all be great pals after you finish digging my allotments.
Is this like an ironic punishment because you arrested me for digging?
No, it's just a normal punishment, and because I have some digging that needs to be done. Now, pick up a spade and follow me. Chop, chop.
Yes, got the big one.
Is it bigger?
Yes, it bloody is, Graham. When did Ulyabarn arrest all these people?
This morning. He's had a crackdown. Must admit, I didn't realise a lot of this stuff was illegal.
What stuff?
Oh, using sellotape, wearing green, liking owls. He arrested me for having hiccups.
Graham, he's just arbitrarily decided a load of things are illegal so he can recruit a slave labour workforce.
Ooh, that's clever.
Not really.
And how's he getting away with it?
Because he's invaded the village and can do what he likes.
Ah, now that's clever. I need these 6 plots to be cleared by the end of the morning.
Oh, but this is the plot I've been looking after for Mrs. Tipton.
The old blind woman? Why on earth would you do that?
Are you saying I'm not the kind of person who'd help an elderly disabled lady with her gardening?
Yes.
Maybe you don't know me as well as you think you do.
Or maybe I do know you as well as I think I do, and you have some ulterior motive for tending Mrs. Tipton's allotment.
No. What does ulterior mean?
It's academic now. Dig everything up and put it onto this pile. Start with Lawrence's courgette plants.
Don't we get any food?
Yes, of course. All the raw courgettes you can eat.
This extraordinary meeting of the Allotments Committee will now come to order.
Is it true?
Yes, Lawrence, I can confirm that Ulyaban has annexed 6 plots over at the allotments.
But you can't just take an allotment. An allotment has to be allotted to you. Otherwise it would be called a take one whenever you want-ment. Do you know how long I had to wait for my plot?
Yes, Ron, being the chair of this committee, I do know exactly.
4 years!
Yeah, as I say, I did know that.
And now he's tearing everything up. It's taken me hundreds of hours' work to cultivate that vineyard.
Exactly. Wait, Ron, you've got a vineyard.
Yes. You hear all this stuff about global warming and how in 10 years England will be like the south of France, which means English wine will be massive. So I thought I'd get in on the act. I've got several bottles of Cabernet Sauvignon 2012. Maturing in Graham's potting shed. You should try some.
You really shouldn't. I accidentally spilled a glass into my tomato bed and 2 days later they were all dead.
And he's torn up all my courgette plants. One of those was a really funny shape. I was going to send a picture of it to the parish newsletter.
Let's stand up to him.
Yes.
Let's take decisive action.
Yes.
Let's march in there and take it back.
Or we could write him a strongly worded email.
A strongly worded email.
It's a start. What would you have done?
Said, let's stand up to him. Let's take decisive action. Let's march in there and take it back.
You're so naive, Lucy. Of course I wanted to say that, but if I had, everyone would have just ignored me.
Then you should have shouted.
I did want to shout. But these are frightened people. I have to bring them over to the cause slowly. I don't think you realise what hard work it is.
Is it harder work than being in Ulyaban's labour camp?
It's emotionally very draining.
Kat, it's horrible. We dig and dig and... Actually, it's not that different from your escape plan. But with raw courgettes instead of Lucozade. Can't you just cut through this stupid fence?
It's not enough to liberate you. We have to liberate the allotments, too. What's Ulyaban want these allotments for, anyway?
He's building a building so he can plant some plants in it. Oh, that was a weird sentence, wasn't it? Building a building, plants and plants.
What sort of building?
Building a building, plants and plants.
What sort of building?
A hydroponic shed. See, that big black thing.
That's the most sinister shed I've ever seen. Wait, is he building it over our hole?
Yeah, he made us fill the hole in.
But that was our hole!
Kat, if you're going to be sentimental about the hole, I am going to throw you in the hole.
You said you just filled it in.
I will dig the hole again and then throw you in.
Isn't that self-defeating? You'd only be creating more digging for yourself.
Oh, go and write your strongly worded email.
Commander Ulyaban, a strongly worded email has arrived for you.
Read it out.
Dear Mr. Ulyaban, it has come to the attention of this committee that you have taken possession of 6 plots in the Shrubheath allotments, of which this committee is the committee thereof. We respectfully draw your attention to Section 3, Paragraph 6 of the allotment regulations, and indeed all the rest of the allotment regulations. Brackets attached, close brackets, and equally respectfully we suggest you stop it and give them back. Yours, with the greatest respect, the Allotments Committee. Another email has arrived for you. Dear Mr. Ulyaban, sorry, we forgot the attachment. Here it is. Yours, the Allotments Committee.
Send a reply, computer. Dear Allotments Committee, thank you for your strongly worded email and for your other, less strongly worded email. Rest assured, I have taken your concerns into consideration. I hope this represents an amicable conclusion to the matter. Yours, etc., Field Commander Ulyaban.
Also, Margaret Lyons is here to see you.
Oh, has she brought any cake?
No.
Oh. Well, let her in anyway.
Hello. Are you busy?
Never too busy to speak to you, Margaret.
I see you're doing something over at the allotments.
A little experiment in growing vegetables native to our home planet of Geosis in your Earth. Earth.
But I thought all your food requirements were taken care of by your computer's matter replicate.
Some people say it doesn't taste the same.
Yes, I can understand that.
They're wrong. It tastes exactly the same. I can prove it to you right now if you like.
No, that's enough, computer.
Are you sure about this?
Yes, he'll bore on about it for hours if you let him.
No, I mean about using the allotments. Can't you just use your back garden?
No, I've run an analysis of the soil composition at the allotments, and I've
No, you didn't. I did that.
But I gave the soil sample to you.
Yeah, like that was the hard part.
The computer has run an analysis of the soil composition at the allotments, and it's the most suitable land available for this project. No, Varga, I'm busy talking to Margaret. No, she hasn't brought cake. Come now. Margaret shouldn't feel obliged to bring cake every time.
Well, I could. I just didn't think...
I wouldn't want you to feel like it's a major factor in whether I gave your concerns a fair hearing or not.
Is it?
Well, who can say?
I can. Of the past 37 occasions when you have visited the field commander, 28 of them...
Computer, don't harangue Margaret with statistics showing the correlation between her bringing cake and me making a decision in her favour.
Sorry.
Print them out and she can take them with her. Now, what did you want, Varga? Oh, you finished building the hydroponic shed. Are the new plants all planted inside? Good. Leave the key on the table.
People aren't very happy about this.
I'm aware of that. The allotments committee emailed me.
May I see this email?
Computer, put it on the screen.
Good grief! I haven't seen an email this strongly worded since... Well, since Madeline complained to ITV about the increasing number of anachronisms in Heartbeat.
They've let me take over the entire village without much fuss. Why suddenly get cross about 6 small vegetable gardens?
Because they're British. This isn't about allotments.
What then?
It's because you've jumped the queue. The average wait for these allotments is 2 years.
Under what circumstances might it take fewer than 2 years?
If one of the present holders gives up their plot, which none of them will do, or if they die.
Would people prefer it if I killed the present holders? Everyone ahead of me in the queue?
They actually might.
Well, no, it's too late for that. The program is too far advanced.
You only started it today.
Our plants grow much faster than your earth plants. I understand a pine tree can take up to 50 years to reach its full height. I mean, that's just lazy.
Lazy trees.
Lazy trees.
I'm warning you, this will cause considerable trouble.
Well, thank you for your concern, Margaret, but I think I have the measure of this situation.
Are you telling me I'm wrong?
Yes, I am.
Fine. I'll be on my way then.
My analysis suggests that it is in fact not fine at all.
Well, it's her own fault. She should have brought cake.
Thank you for all attending this meeting of the Allotments Committee.
Is this one not an extraordinary meeting?
No, we were due to meet tonight anyway, so this is just an ordinary meeting.
Never mind that. Has he responded to the strongly worded email yet?
Yes.
What's he saying?
He's not going to do anything.
Maybe the email wasn't strongly worded enough.
Let's do another one with capital letters in it.
And exclamation marks.
Yeah, and swearing.
And write it in blood.
You can't write emails in blood.
No, but you can highlight it in red and send it in rich text format.
I told you this wouldn't do any good.
Well, aren't you the clever one?
I think I might be, actually. We need direct action. Raid the allotments, break into that shed, and trash whatever it is he's growing in there.
I say we go for it.
Yes. Yeah, but how will we break into the shed?
Hooey! Just thought I'd drop in, see how you're getting on.
We're planning a guerrilla mission to destroy Ulyaban's experiment at the allotments.
Don't tell her. She'll only say...
What fun! Oh, how about I help you by distracting his guards and giving you the key to his hydroponic shed?
You're not usually so keen to take action against Ulyaban.
Well, I don't want Earth to be ruled by an alien warlord any more than you do, even if he has promised to cancel the HS2 rail link.
Has he?
I believe so, yes.
You're always saying, let's not rock the boat. Let's not antagonise him. Let's make the best of the situation. Why are you helping us now?
I warned him there'd be trouble over this allotment business, and he told me I was wrong. So, here's the key.
Great. Now, how are we going to destroy Ulibarn's plants?
I've got an idea. Lawrence, we need one of the sprinklers from the village green.
Right.
And Ron, we need that wine of yours.
Yes. Can't beat a bit of Dutch courage before you set off on a guerrilla mission. Glass of wine, 2 or 3 pints of lager and a whiskey chaser, and this will all go off a treat.
We're not going to drink it.
Why not? Don't believe what Paul says. It does not cause internal bleeding. Although, if you have some already, it can exacerbate it.
What a sterling job you boys are doing of guarding the allotments. Well, I think you've earned some cake. I've laid out a few on that picnic table over there. A carrot cake, a lemon and poppy seed loaf, chocolate gingerbread, a black forest gatto, honey and almond cake, cinnamon buns, saffron buns, drop scones, Welsh cakes, and flapjacks. Help yourselves.
Thanks, Mum. Right. Dad, Ron, you go to the greenhouse. I'm going to look for Lucy.
How will you find her?
Easy. I'll just follow the shrill sound of complaining.
Ow! My feet. I'm going to put them in cold water.
No, Lucy, that's all we've got to drink.
But they hurt.
Yes, but without water, we'll die of dehydration.
But my feet hurt. I'm putting them in the water. You can still drink it afterwards.
I'm here.
About bloody time.
What do you mean about bloody time? You've been a prisoner for less than 24 hours.
If you were in a labour camp, I'd have arrested you loads sooner than this.
And how would you have done that?
I'd have got your mum to distract the guards with some cakes.
I suppose that's quite a good plan, but we're also going to destroy Ulibarn's plants. How would you have done that?
I'd probably spray them all over with some of that rank red wine Ron's been making. That stuff will kill anything. But I'm sure your idea is loads better. What is it?
Do you know what? This just goes to show how well I've taught you.
Seems like a bloody waste of good wine, if you ask me.
Let's test it. Turn on the hose. Yes, it's coming through. So if we plug that into the sprinkler... Oh, gosh. That wine does have quite a bouquet.
Richard. Wake up, Richard.
Oh, what? No, I wasn't asleep.
Are you sure that's the key to unlock it?
It's the one Mum gave me.
Maybe it only responds to Ulibarn's unique bioprint.
Bioprint? What's that?
I don't know, it just sounded sci-fi. How should I know how alien technology works?
This isn't alien technology, Lucy. This is a Yale key.
We've hooked up the sprinkler to the wine.
You having trouble with the lock? Let me try it.
No, I can do it. There.
Are those Ulibarn's plants?
They seem a bit more alive than they were this afternoon.
Yeah, plants are alive.
They don't usually move.
Or growl.
Or sort of peer down at you.
They're pulling up their roots.
They're walking. Shall we abandon the plan?
Yes, let's abandon the plan.
Not so fast.
All right. Everyone run away more slowly.
No, actually, stop.
What are those things?
Allow me to introduce my new plant army.
Then you weren't just growing vegetables.
No, it was all a ruse. I don't even like vegetables.
How did they grow so fast?
It's accelerated by the conditions in this shed. I also fed them the mulched-up remains of all the plants you dug up earlier.
All of them?
Yes, all of them. And now your little band will provide ideal test subjects. Creatures, devour these rebels! Now, I said devour these rebels. What do you mean you can't be asked? I'm your creator. You will obey me.
Where are they off to?
They say they're going over to the park to chill out. What are you doing? Come back.
Why didn't they attack?
Yeah, You know those plants they mulched up and fed to those things? Some of those might have been growing on an allotment that someone might have been looking after on behalf of an old blind lady, and they might have been cannabis plants.
What?
It's just a theory.
Black Forest Captain.
Our cake. I command you to get back there and devour those humans. No, you can't have cake first. If you're not hungry enough to eat the humans, you can't be hungry enough for cake.
It's our cake.
No, we'll have less of your lip. Why are you eating cake when you ought to be on duty? No, will you stop arguing about cake? Listen to me. Oh, bravo. You've killed my entire plant army. And I don't have the budget to grow another set.
Sorry.
Oh, pass me an almond slice.
I think Ulyaban's troops have destroyed them all.
Well done, Lucy.
Hang on, where does she get the credit?
Well, they were her cannabis plants.
Yay me! Although I'm not admitting they were mine.
That was a fluke, and I don't think Dad's too impressed that you've been using the allotments to cultivate illegal drugs.
Actually, I'm quite impressed. Cannabis plants prefer a temperate climate.
What about Mrs. Tipton? This was her allotment. She's responsible for what grows here. Would she approve of you growing cannabis on it?
No, don't tell her. She'll be furious.
I should think so.
She wanted me to grow magic mushrooms.
Welcome to our village. Please invade carefully featured Michael Burtonshaw as Lawrence, Peter Davison as Richard, Charles Edwards as Ulyaban, Jan Francis as Margaret, Dave Lamb as Ron, Hattie Morahan as Katrina, Hannah Murray as Lucy, and John Luke Roberts as the computer. It was written by Eddie Robson and script edited by Arthur Matthews. The producer was Ed Morrish.
Welcome to our village. Please invade carefully by Eddie Robson. Episode 2, Tempting Fate.
Now, it's taken a lot of work to get everyone back around the negotiating table. So now we're here. I hope we can broker an amicable resolution rather than descend back into conflict. So, Penny, what do you propose to contribute to the village fete cake stall?
Orange cheesecake brownies, millefeuille, and savoury...
No.
Madeline, don't interrupt.
Savoury flapjacks. Why?
The clue's in the word savoury. People don't come to cake stalls looking for something with feta cheese and a sun-dried tomato in it.
Some people like them.
Oh, some people. Well, let's talk numbers. Margaret, how many did we sell last year?
2.
5. I counted them back in at the end of the day myself.
3 of those weren't sold. They fell off the stall and into some mud.
Oh, they fell, did they? Or were they pushed?
I don't know what you mean.
You're just plotting to take down my flapjacks because you want to do parking. But you can't because of the rule restricting the number of oat-based foodstuffs on the stall.
But we've not done parking before and it deserves a chance. I've brought some samples.
No. Firstly, it's an autumn cake, and this is a summer fete. Secondly, it isn't local.
Oh, we only sell local cakes now, do we? Pardon me, I didn't realise millefeuille was invented in Aylesbury.
You know what I mean?
I'd like to hear you say it.
Fine. It's a northern cake.
Racist.
And it will go on our cake stall over my dead body.
You're threatened by the parking.
Give it here.
No! I'm sorry about this, Mr. Ulyaban.
Oh, don't apologise. This is much more entertaining than I expected. I imagine the tension is a consequence of everyone being enclosed in the village whilst an alien invasion is in progress. So trivial issues like this seem much more important?
No, it's always like this every year. I think we got through the 2006 meeting without physical violence, but that was because I shut everyone else out and decided everything myself.
Ow, get off me! You'll eat parking first.
Help! She's got my hands and she's forcing parking into my mouth.
Eat the parking!
Madeline, that's enough.
All right.
Oh, has anybody got any water?
Your combat technique is impressive.
Thank you.
Particularly how you held both her wrists with one hand and forced the parkin into her mouth. Have you had any military training?
No, but I did go to a comprehensive school. Lucy? Resistance meeting was meant to start half an hour ago.
Oh, sorry, Kat, forgot.
Don't let me drag you away from the important business of playing my guitar. Why have you got my guitar?
I asked your dad if I could borrow it, and he said he didn't see why not, seeing as how you've never played it since 1997.
That's not true. I last played it when I was 18, which means it was 1990... Well, never mind that, it wasn't his to lend. I had been thinking I might get back into playing it. Now I've got time.
You'd been thinking that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm actually doing it.
Can we talk about this after the resistance meeting?
Can I play you this song I've written first?
All right, make it quick.
He told us he was human. He said his name was Thomas. Said he was Lord of the Manor, but he was being less than honest. So now he's stopped the lies. It doesn't mean that he's your mate. He'll take over planet Earth and appoint himself dictator.
Have you got any more?
Hello? Uliban? I'm not armed.
Stand down, Gravis. It's just Richard. Field Commander Ulyaban is not here. Would you like to leave a message?
Yes, he borrowed my box set of The World at War. Has he watched it yet?
Not yet.
Maybe you could copy it onto your hard drive, then he can watch it whenever he likes.
I'd rather not. I'm already keeping 3 series of Boardwalk Empire and all of Breaking Bad on here for him.
What is Breaking Bad?
Wow. You really have been cut off from the outside world for quite some time, haven't you?
If you could just let him know about the DVD.
Before you go, I've been refining a new projection algorithm for mapping the statistical likelihood of events.
Is this to help Ulyaban plan his military strategy?
I expect he'll want to use it for that, but I did it because I want to run a fortune-telling booth at the village fete.
That sounds like fun.
Yes, it will be fun. Can I tell your fortune?
Of course.
Calculating your fortune now. You're going to die within 4 days. Right, that seems to be working fine.
What?
I said, that seems to be working fine.
No, the part about how I'm going to die within 4 days.
Oh, right. You're going to die within 4 days.
How does it happen?
I'm afraid the finer details are lost in the mists of future time. I only know that you're going to die within 4 days.
But I need to know more.
Why?
So I can try to avoid it.
You can't avoid it. It's the future.
Then why did you tell me?
For fun.
Oh, good afternoon, Richard.
Your computer just told me I'm going to die within 4 days.
Oh, is your new algorithm working?
Yes. It needs some fine-tuning, because I can't tell how Richard is going to die.
I can't believe this.
Ah, sounds fairly concrete, Richard. Go and make the most of what little time you have left. Spend it with friends and family. Partake of the finest food and drink. Perhaps go on a mini-break.
A mini-break?
Yes, well, I mean, with 4 days to live, you haven't got time for a proper holiday.
Mum, why did Dad give Lucy my guitar?
Trina, I neither know nor care. Why do you? Hadn't played it since 1997.
Why does everyone know the date of this? Did you make a note on the calendar, the 16th of October, 1997?
No, it was the 28th of August.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
It was, in fact, our 30th wedding anniversary. You learned to play the first song that was played at our reception.
No, I didn't, because the first song at your wedding reception was Band of Gold.
What's wrong with Band of Gold?
Have you ever listened to the lyrics of Band of Gold?
Not all the way through.
Obviously not. So I thought I'd play the second song, but it was If You Don't Know Me By Now. The third was You've Lost That Loving Feeling. The fourth was Suspicious Minds.
So what did you play?
God Only Knows.
I was just asking.
No, the song, God Only Knows, by the Beach Boys, which was 16th on the list and has an ambiguous message at best, but by that stage I was desperate. Anyway, do we still have that spare set of guitar strings?
Yes, they're in the drawer of things that don't have a place.
Hello. Is it safe to come in?
We're not wrapping your birthday presents, if that's what you mean. Your birthday isn't for 5 months.
I know it's not my birthday. I'm just checking there aren't any live electrical wires or loose bits of masonry and the house isn't on fire or anything.
Stop being silly and come inside.
All right.
Dad, did you give Lucy my guitar?
If I say yes, are you going to strangle me with that garrote wire?
It's a guitar string.
You might still strangle me with it.
Well, she is quite cross about you giving Lucy that guitar.
Yes, but I'm not cross enough to kill him. It's not like he gave away Mr. Tom.
Mr. Tom?
Oh, you know. That scraggy old cloth cat she used to drag around.
Oh, you still wanted that?
Dad, where is Mr. Tom?
Katrina, love, could you put the guitar string down?
What's up with you, Richard? You look terrified.
Uliban's computer is practicing its fortune-telling act, and it told me I'm going to die within 4 days. It's not funny. He worked it all out with an algorithm.
Oh, well, if an algorithm said so, it must be true.
It's fortune-telling. It's just a bit of fun.
That's what the computer said, but then it told me I was going to die, and I don't think that is fun.
Dad, fortune tellers always tell you something melodramatic. Are you really going to worry about this for the next 4 days?
No. No, it's silly, really, isn't it?
Obviously it is.
Yes, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Except the fact you're giving my stuff away to anyone who happens to swing by the house.
Well, I was glad to see the guitar go to a good home. When you gave up playing, I thought, oh, God, 35 quid down the drain.
You told me that guitar cost £60.
No, it was worth 60. I got it for 35.
He tells this story to everyone.
Except me, apparently.
I was in a second-hand shop and the guitar was in the window and the chap said, it's worth £60, that is. And I said, I'll give you 35, and he said, all right.
That is quite a story. Why didn't you tell me it cost 60?
Because that's how much your brother's bike cost, and you'd have been cross if you thought we were spending less on you.
Damn right I'm cross. I need to take these strings to Lucy, but you owe me 25 quid's worth of Christmas presents.
Oh, you're not serious.
I'm willing to be fair. I'm not going to demand you increase it in line with inflation. Although, in today's money, that would be just over £40.
Ah, happy memories.
What, of her playing the guitar?
No, of me buying it for 35 quid. It was worth 60, you know.
When you've finished reminiscing, could you please make yourself useful with the preparations for the fete?
What needs doing?
Go over to Penny's and get the coconuts for the coconut shy out of her attic.
Right.
But first, taste the lemonade I've made and see if it needs more sugar. There's a glass of it on the side in the kitchen.
That sounds like a very pleasant and, above all, safe job.
Well, just mind you drink the lemonade and not the glass full of lemon-scented bleach that's sitting next to the lemonade. They're a very similar colour, and both the glasses say lemonade on them, but in different fonts.
I want to leave, of course, but I can't 'cause of the force. Field around my town, yeah, it really gets me down. I guess I'll have to wait, 'cause I don't want to disintegrate. Thank you.
Thank you. I really like that last song you played. There are only a couple of things I'd change.
Change?
I'd hold the chorus back until after the second verse.
I wouldn't.
And instead of "it really gets me down," how about "it makes me feel like a clown"?
What difference does that make?
It's a richer piece of imagery.
No, it isn't.
They're just suggestions. I'm not going to demand an equal split of the credits or anything. I'll be happy with 25%.
They're my songs.
If I didn't offer you feedback, I wouldn't be doing my job as your manager.
Since when are you my manager?
Excuse me, I'm the only one supporting your career.
It's not a career. I'm just busking in the street.
And do you know why you're just busking in the street? Because you don't have a manager.
The coconuts are in the box marked kitchen things.
Got it?
I don't think she's reached a final decision yet on the whole flapjacks or parking issue.
Bit mouldy, this box, almost falling apart.
So if you could nudge her in my direction, I'd, make it worth your while.
Are you trying to bribe me to influence Margaret's decision?
No.
I don't have any influence over Margaret.
Of course you don't officially.
Or actually. I stay out of all that side of...
Careful, Richard. There's a hole in the box. The coconuts are falling out all down the stairs.
What? It's all right. I'm still alive. I think.
I've got you a gig.
I didn't ask for a gig.
It's a thankless task being your manager.
You're not my manager.
Come on, Lucy. Where's your ambition? This is a great platform to whip up popular opposition to Uliban.
What's the gig?
It's in the Rose and Crown.
I'm not allowed in the Rose and Crown until I'm 18.
All right, it's in the Rose and Crown car park. But it's a paying gig.
There's money in it.
I didn't say it paid money.
I knew it.
But Ron's agreed to pay you in crisps.
What kind of crisps?
Crinkle cut.
How many bags?
Ron offered 10, but I pushed him up to 15. At first, he wanted to pay you in peanuts, but I told him I wouldn't let a client of mine work for peanuts.
I do like crinkle cut crisps. And my mum won't have them in the house. She says they're common.
Why?
She says that about a lot of things. Buses, Topshop, margarine.
So you'll...
Computer games, Velcro shoes, Adele. Kraft cheese slices, ITV.
Are you finished?
Argos. She won't set foot in Argos, although she has ordered from them online. She's such a hypocrite.
Will you do the gig?
All right.
Excellent. Here's the first half of the crisps.
There's only 6 bags here.
Yeah, I get 20%.
20?
It's a standard management contract.
I haven't signed a management contract.
Well, you'd better hurry up. This deal isn't going to be on the table forever.
What are you doing on the roof of the village hall, Richard?
He's hanging a banner.
Is that safe?
Possibly not. There's rather a lot of moss, and the grips on these shoes aren't what they were.
Do you suppose perhaps this is how you die?
The thought had crossed my mind, yes.
This would be a silly way to go, wouldn't it? You deserve better.
Thank you for saying so.
Why does he think he's going to die?
My computer told him he was going to.
Is that the fortune-telling act for the fate? Oh, that sounds like fun.
It's not that much fun.
Come over to my HQ and give it a try if you like. Where is everyone?
They're all at Lucy's gig in the Rose and Crown car park.
Gig?
You know, a little concert.
Oh, music. Yes, I've heard your music. I find it witless, infantile, pathetic and self-indulgent, but I quite like it. I may go and listen to some.
I'm going to go try your computer's fortune-telling thing.
So, who's going to help me get off this roof?
With his massive, shiny spaceship, is he trying to compensate for deficiencies elsewhere? That's why he wants to dominate other people's planets where he has no business being. He thinks we'll all roll over, pardon me for disagreeing.
Is she singing about me?
No, she's probably singing about another alien warlord altogether.
But this is sedition. You puny humans are no match for the might of the Geonin.
Humans are inferior, is one thing that he says. And resistance is futile, and other such cliches.
Hello, Field Commander.
Shut up.
My sensors indicate you are cross.
I am. I'm so cross that I kicked a ladder on my way back past the village hall and almost killed Richard in the process.
Almost? Is he fatally injured?
No, he's just slightly sprained his ankle.
Damn.
The Alexander girl is singing satirical songs about me in a pub car park.
Oh, so what?
Well, it's quite hurtful.
It's not as if you need these people to like you.
No, but I need them to fear me, and I don't think they do if they're openly criticising me in musical form. I'm going to ban Lucy Alexander's music from being played anywhere.
Don't. Banning things only makes them more interesting to humans, whilst the act of banning it makes you less popular. It's a lose-lose situation.
What, so I meant to just let her go on singing these songs?
Yes. Probably it will just be a fad and people will lose interest. If not, it doesn't matter, because satire doesn't change anything anyway. It largely confirms the audience's prejudices rather than confronting them, and ultimately does not inspire action against the status quo, but if anything, replaces it. And in the meantime, you get to look confident in the face of her criticisms. A swell guy who knows how to take a joke.
And I suppose it could also be useful material for my research program into human behaviour.
Absolutely.
He has no business being. He thinks we'll all roll over. Pardon me for this.
I'm rather hoping it is a fad.
I heard you had a little concert over at the pub.
Yeah, it went really well.
It's good that you're developing interests outside of trying to undermine an alien invasion.
Actually...
Can Lucy play at the Fete?
That would be nice. At the moment, our only live music is Alan's Bob Dylan tribute band.
The one where all 6 of them dress as and talk like Bob Dylan?
Yes. They call themselves Mob Dylan. I think the name came first, but certainly Lucy can play.
Thanks, Mrs. L.
We need to burn off some CDs to sell at this thing.
I'm going to make an album.
No, you're going to make an EP to build some buzz for the album, which will drop in time for the Christmas market.
The banner's on the roof.
Excellent. Now, Madeline's just been digging a hole on the village green for the maypole to go into, and she's hit what seems to be an unexploded German bomb from the wall. Can you take a look at it?
All right, fine. I had a good innings. Can't complain.
Ah, Daxian. Status report, please. Daxian, you take those earphones out. Daxian! What are you listening to? It's a song by Lucy Alexander, isn't it? You traitorous numbskull! For this, I shall have you...
Remember what we talked about?
But he's one of my own troops.
Same principle applies.
No, I'm kidding. I can take a joke. Everyone knows that. Of course they do. I just laugh it off. Yes, you see, I've laughed and it's off. Now go about your business. Can you use your algorithm to calculate how much longer I'm going to have to put up with this?
I'll try. Your future holds a mysterious visitor who will knock 4 times.
That wasn't what I asked.
No, but it was true.
Only me.
It's Margaret. What's mysterious about her?
Well, for a start, that's not her natural hair colour.
I've finalised the programmes for the Fete. Just a few last-minute additions.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, very good. Very good. Oh, I see Lucy Alexander is playing her music.
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I'll be down there at the front, gleefully singing along.
You don't have to go that far.
No, I'm extremely keen to show everyone how fine I am with it all. Computer, make me a T-shirt with her face on the front so I can wear it at the show.
Are you sure?
Yes, and on the back, put the words, "I'm fine with this."
Madeline, could you pull that rock out of the way?
Right.
Okay, easy does it.
Ah, there you are. Thick as thieves.
Penny, we are actually quite busy if you don't...
She went with the park-in, didn't she? Here. You bribed him, didn't you?
So did you, and I told you both not to bother because I have no influence. Now, if you could please let us concentrate on getting this bomb out of the ground.
Is that a bomb?
No, it is in fact an old flower pot.
But what are those wires sticking out of it?
Those are some old wires, Madeline, that someone has left inside the old flower pot.
It's a nice flower pot, isn't it? Can I have it?
I found it.
You don't even like gardening.
I thought it'd go nicely in the kitchen.
I'll break it in two with this spade and you can each have half.
Fine.
Oh, I thought whichever of you cared the most would tell me not to.
No, I just don't want her to win.
Yeah, ditto.
Can we open the fete now?
Yes, it wasn't a bomb, it was a flower pot.
Easy enough mistake to make, I suppose.
Not really.
I know, I was being sarcastic.
Right?
I'm sorry to cause all this fuss, Richard. I've been a bit paranoid ever since Ulyaban's computer told me I had just 4 days left to live.
4 days.
He told me I had 4 days to live just now, when they were setting up his tent.
Excuse me a moment.
Oh, but you haven't chopped the flower pot in half yet.
Do it yourselves.
I declare the Creston Green Annual Village Fete open. Where are the scissors?
I thought I gave them to you.
No, not to worry. Gravis, you see that ribbon? Obliterate it.
Lucy, you're meant to be doing the sound check.
I've got ages.
You've got 8 minutes.
Like I said, ages. And I wanted to come down here first and see if Ulyaban messed anything up. See if there's anything I can use for material.
Now, you can't change the set list. I've carefully organised it to alternate between anger and mockery and kept apart the songs that sound a bit similar.
Yeah, but if I want to just improvise something...
Don't. Didn't you memorise the script I gave you yesterday?
I thought I was just meant to give me some general ideas.
I wouldn't have stressed emphasis and pauses if it was just to give you general ideas, would I? And why are you wearing those shoes?
Because I'm outdoors.
No, I didn't mean why are you wearing shoes generally. I meant you're supposed to be wearing your Doc Martens. That's the image.
Stop being an anally retentive control freak.
Firstly, that's a tautology. Secondly, no, I'm not. And thirdly, stop screwing everything up and do your sound check.
Fine.
Come inside, unwary mortal. Come inside and take a glimpse into the future. If you dare.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Richard. Still alive?
I've just been talking to Penny and Madeline, and you told both of them they're going to die within 4 days, too.
What's your point?
Are we all going to die within 4 days?
That's what my prediction algorithm said, and my prediction algorithm is never... Oh, wait a minute.
What?
I think when I was assembling this algorithm, I accidentally cut and pasted the nutritional information from a yogurt into it.
What does that mean?
It's making the number 4 appear in every single prediction. I'll correct that and tell your fortune again. You are going to die...
Is that it?
Yeah.
Of course I'm going to die. What kind of a prediction is that? Everyone dies eventually.
All right. But A, I didn't know you knew that. And B, I was looking for a big, seismic, life-changing event to tell you about, and that was all I could find.
But it's what you told everybody.
You do all lead quite boring lives.
Nice T-shirt.
Thank you.
What sort of music does Lucy play?
She just sings about issues that are relevant to her.
Yes, she's very amusing.
You think so?
Why wouldn't I find it amusing?
You're not just pretending to find it amusing because you don't want to give me the satisfaction of seeing you riled?
No, not in the slightest. No.
You think you'll still find it amusing after she's been playing for half an hour?
Yes.
You can buy a CD as well.
I'll buy 2.
Here she is.
Hello, Creston Green Annual Village Fete.
Woo! Oh, I do like her shoes.
I'm Lucy Alexander, and I'm going to open today with a number called Parasite.
No, this isn't the opener we agreed on, Lucy. Lucy!
Everything has to conform to her plans. That's why she just had to become my manager and always contrives to take the credit. If she likes an idea, she'll claim she said it. She last played this guitar when she was 18. She's completely tone deaf. Her name is Katrina.
Is this one on the CD?
Welcome to our village. Please invade carefully featured Elaine Claxton as Penny, Peter Davison as Richard, Charles Edwards as Ulyabarn, Jan Francis as Margaret, Hattie Morahan as Katrina, Hannah Murray as Lucy, John Luke Roberts as the computer, and Jane Slavin as Madeline. It was written by Eddie Robson and script edited by Arthur Matthews. Original music was by Grace Petrie. The producer was Ed Morrish.
Welcome to Our Village, Please Invade Carefully by Eddie Robson. Episode 3, Questioning Loyalties.
Lawrence! Don't open that shed.
Hello, Katrina. How's your mum and dad?
Normal. Just like everything else, completely normal.
Must be a bit funny living with them again, staying in your old bedroom now you're 34.
Yes, it's hilarious. In fact, it's one of the most amusing things about being trapped in a village that's been invaded by aliens and cut off from the outside world.
Isn't it strange how life turns out?
It's stranger than I expected, I'll grant you that.
Well, I need to get on and mow this grass, so if you could just let me get into the shed.
Don't look in the shed.
Why not?
Take a break. Put your feet up. I'll mow the grass.
You don't know how to drive the ride-on mower.
I drive ride-on lawnmowers all the time.
I thought you worked for an educational charity in London.
I did. I do.
Well, why do you drive a ride-on lawnmower then?
Because they're exempt from the congestion charge.
I'll have to remember that next time I'm down.
Yes, although by then the entire planet will probably have been invaded by aliens, seeing as how Lucy and I are the only ones trying to stop them.
Oh, I expect it'll all blow over.
Yes, probably. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. So if you want to run along, I'll mow this grass for you.
No, you're right. Until this alien invasion business, I hadn't realised just how much my sense of identity was bound up with keeping an expanse of grass from growing past a certain point.
Lawrence, no!
Good Lord!
This isn't what it looks like.
It looks like you've tied up one of the lower-ranking aliens so you can hold him hostage, Lucy.
Oh, that's all right then. I was afraid it looked like we were doing some kind of bondage game.
Oh, I don't want to get implicated in this. I'm reporting it to their leader.
No. Lawrence, this is your chance to make a difference to the future of the human race. Every great man in history has had a moment like this. Do you have that greatness in you?
Nah.
You coward, Lawrence! History will not judge you kindly.
See you at the pub quiz tonight?
Yeah, I'll be there. So what now?
We could have a ride around the park on the ride-on lawnmower.
All right, but I'm driving. No, not you two.
Mr. Ulyabarn, I wondered if I might raise some of the residents' issues with you.
Oh, fine, Margaret, but I can't promise I'll listen. When I hear about the problems of lesser life forms, I tend to tune out.
Right.
No offence.
If you say so. Now, Linda Morgan is pregnant.
Really?
I know, it's such good news. They've been trying for years.
Computer?
Yes?
Make a note. It seems those chemicals we put in the human's water supply have had the opposite effect.
What chemicals?
Oh, nothing important. So what do you want me to do?
She needs her 3-month scan.
I can do that. I can also project a hologram of a man in a white coat with a reassuring manner, sympathetic eyes, and a soothing Scottish accent.
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, that's very good.
Thank you. Computer, that's enough. Anything else?
Well, a very minor thing. I'd like you to cut down the pear tree John and Claire Alexander have in their front garden.
Why?
Do you know why we didn't win Best Kept Village in Buckinghamshire in 2009?
Because there was at least one village in Buckinghamshire that was better kept than this one?
Because that tree overhangs the pavement, and they never pick the pears, so every autumn they just get trodden into the path. I told them to clean up the mulch before the judges came, but whilst everyone else was pulling together, painting the benches, repointing the brickwork, and creating a floral tribute to Tim Henman on the village green, the Alexanders swanned off to a matinee of Les Mis and left the pears to rot.
Right, but as you're not going to be entering Best Kept Village in Buckinghamshire again anytime soon, it would seem...
It's your Oliver, sir!
What is it, Parkkeeper?
I've just found one of your troops locked in my shed.
Oh, I thought I was one short. I assume Katrina Lyons was responsible.
Her and Lucy Alexander, yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it isn't your fault. Well, except in the sense that if you hadn't chosen to breed, she wouldn't exist.
So, about this tree.
Yes, well, no, I'd rather not get involved on the grounds that I find the entire business tedious and baffling.
As long as you've given it fair consideration.
I haven't, really. That's one of the perks of being in charge.
Goodbye, then.
Well, thank you for bringing me this information, Parkkeeper.
It's no trouble, sir.
Your loyalty is appreciated. Computer, stamp his loyalty card.
Hold it out.
Oh, I see you have 8 stamps. You may have a reward. What would you like?
I can ask for anything.
Yes.
And I can have it.
Well, don't take the piss, but yes.
Hi, Dad.
Hello, love. What have you been up to?
Kidnapped one of Uliban's minions. Got found out. Let him go.
Cheer up. Pub quiz tonight. We can make it 5 wins on the bounce. No team has ever done that in the modern era.
I bet Uliban stopped me winning that, too.
Why would he do that?
To deprive me, his sworn enemy, of a powerful symbolic victory.
Are you his sworn enemy?
He's certainly sworn at me.
Oh, Katrina.
What are you Katrina-ing me for now?
You tried to kidnap one of Mr. Uliban's troops, didn't you?
I didn't try to, Mum. I did. Why do you always have to belittle my success?
Well, it was spectacularly ill-timed.
Why?
I was just about to convince Uliban to cut down the Alexander's pear tree.
Oh, not the pear tree again. I thought you gave up on that years ago.
As far as your mother is concerned, revenge is a dish best served long after everyone thinks it's dead. Then it leaps up from the plate and bites your face off.
This is not about revenge.
She also believes revenge is a dish best served under another name entirely. And so you think you're being served a nice pie, whereas in fact you're being served very, very cold revenge.
You may mock, but I'm going to get that tree taken down by hook or by crook.
If those are the choices, I'd go for the hook, but I think an axe might be more useful.
Are we ready to start the quiz?
No, Ron, we're still waiting for one of our team to get here.
All right, 5 minutes. Get on with the picture round while you're waiting.
An easy picture round this week.
And what's the connection?
They're all Bond girls.
What about Kim Basinger?
She was in Never Say Never Again.
But Never Say Never Again isn't a proper Bond film.
Ron thinks it is.
Even Sean Connery doesn't think Never Say Never Again is a proper Bond.
Oh, great, here he is. Ron! Wheaton Star!
One of Uliban's troops is joining your team.
No, the thing he's carrying is joining our team.
Hello.
Just put him on the table.
But that's not fair. Uliban's computer has a database containing every book, newspaper and magazine ever published.
Yes, and everything that's ever been posted on the internet. Although I don't read the comments, I'm not mad.
Ron, this is against the rules, isn't it? No technology allowed.
We've never written the rules down. You know, I like to keep it flexible.
But it's an unwritten rule, surely.
No, we only have one unwritten rule, and that is that we don't write down the rules.
Uliban said if I wasn't allowed to take part, then he would make pub quizzes illegal, to be punishable by death.
Then maybe it isn't in the rules.
Did you get this for telling Uliban we kidnapped one of his troops?
Partly.
Those bloody loyalty cards.
Yeah, you're all right, mate. You can pick him up after the quiz.
Eyes down, please. Round 1, general knowledge. Question 1. What is the chemical symbol for magnesium?
Big M, little g.
Yeah, great. But could you whisper?
Sorry.
Did you tell Uliban to cut my mum and dad's pear tree down?
I'm sorry, Lucy, but it has to go.
But that's murder.
No, it isn't. You stay out of this, please.
Oh, I'm I'm sure you don't like to think about it when you're sitting reading a book, but the truth is, you're stroking the chopped-up corpse of a tree. It's disgusting.
Rest assured, Lucy, when this one is chopped down, I will have it respectfully cremated.
You dreadful witch! Wood is murder! Wood is murder! Books are butchery! Cardboard is carnage!
Runners up with 69 points are Parallel Lions.
Bloody hell.
And the winners with 81 points are Lawrence and the Machine.
There were only 80 questions.
Yeah, well, they got a bonus point for having the best team name.
What a farce. One of the nicest things about being cut off from the outside world by an alien invasion was people couldn't use their phones to cheat on the pub quiz, and now this.
I told you Ulibarn would put a stop to our winning streak somehow. It's not enough to get at me. He has to hurt my family, too.
I'm not hurt, love. It's just annoying.
Ah, good morning, Parkkeeper.
Oh, I just wanted to say thanks for letting us use your computer in the pub quiz last night, Mr. Ulibarn.
Not at all.
And if there's anything else I can do that might be appreciated in a similar way, prior to the next pub quiz, like if you need help cutting down the pear tree in the Alexander's front garden.
I don't.
I've got a lot of experience removing large plants, and I've never lost a finger to a chainsaw yet. 2 toes, but you don't miss toes. Yeah. Look, I can balance on 1 foot, and you'd never know the difference.
Yeah. No, I have no intention of cutting down the pear tree.
Well, why's Lucy chained herself to it then?
Lucy Alexander?
Yeah, I say chain. She used an old bite lock. She said she wanted to save the tree from you.
Curious. Gantak reported that he saw Miss Alexander arguing with Margaret about the tree outside the Rose and Crown last night. Computer?
Yes?
Calculate the probability that Lucy Alexander would ever genuinely care about a tree.
Probability calculated at 3.64%.
Exactly as I thought.
What? Right down to the same number?
Broadly similar to what I thought. Thank you again for this information, Parkkeeper.
Can I have the computer for the next pub quiz?
Oh, yes, Parkkeeper, yes.
Brilliant! You do know that Parkkeeper isn't my name, don't you?
I can make it your name if you continue to be insolent.
Sorry.
Morning, Mum. Why are you looking out the window?
There's a man hiding in the coal bunker.
He's not hiding very well, then, is he?
No. I think he's spying on you.
What makes you think that?
Well, mostly the cable that leads out of the coal bunker and is connected to a microphone that is wedged into the cat flap.
Is he still there?
Yes. And what about the one hiding out front in the wheelie bin?
I got rid of him.
How?
I took advantage of the wheeled aspect of the wheelie bin. You know who it was?
Who?
Mike.
Well, why is Mike spying on us?
Isn't it obvious? He wants to win the pub quiz.
Oh, bloody hell.
If they find out something about Katrina and dob her into Ulyabarn, they'll get the computer on their team. I bet that's Gary Morley in the coal bunker.
How are we going to get rid of him?
Set fire to the coal?
I expect he'll go away if he learns something he can tell Ulibarn, such as, I put poison in Ulibarn's morning coffee, and at any moment he might drink it and die. Although, if someone got there in time to warn him, his life would be saved and he'd be eternally grateful.
Oh, there he goes. What a lot of fuss just to win a silly pub quiz.
Ah, now, Margaret, I've been to silly pub quizzes, and the Rose and Crowns pub quiz is not silly.
Lucy and I are having a resistance meeting later. Maybe we can work something out then.
I'm not sure you will.
Oh, ye of little faith. We might think of something.
I meant, I don't think you'll be having the meeting because Lucy is chained to a tree.
Who chained her to a tree?
She chained herself to a tree.
That's bloody inconsiderate of her.
Well, I'm on my way out now to see her. I'll tell her you said that.
Yes, do. I think we need to get Ron on side. Let's go and see him as soon as I've had a shower.
Right. I did a sweep of the bathroom earlier, and I'm 90% sure I've removed all the hidden cameras.
Or maybe I'll skip the shower today.
Oh, sorry I'm late. Some idiot ran into my HQ screaming about how my coffee had been poisoned. Don't even drink coffee.
That's quite all right.
Ah, good morning, Miss Alexander.
Good morning, Mr. Tree-murdering, murdery McMurderer.
Why do you want to save this tree?
Because trees are like life and the lungs of the planet and stuff.
I cut down 4 trees behind the church last week, and you didn't chain yourself to any of those.
Okay, I didn't want to admit it, but this tree is special. It's like the sister I never had.
Oh, really?
True. I climbed it, I played in it. When the pears fell, I made pear crumble out of them. And I've never told anyone this, but when Mum and Dad were arguing, I'd come out here and talk to it, and it sounds silly, but it was always there for me.
Oh, I see. Well, no, if that's...
Oh, don't be so gullible.
What?
But you don't believe any of this rubbish, do you?
No, of course not.
But it's true.
She says it's true.
She has never climbed this tree in her life. Her parents never argue. They are, in fact, largely indifferent to each other. And I bet she couldn't even tell you what the 3 main ingredients of a crumble topping are.
Sugar, milk, and rice.
She's clearly got another reason for protecting this tree, and she doesn't want you to know what it is.
Miss Alexander, I'm taking you for interrogation.
How are you going to do that when I'm chained to this tree? Didn't think of that, did you?
Yes, I did. I can threaten you until you tell me what the combination for the bike lock is, or cut through the bike lock with a laser, or simply uproot the tree, with you still attached to it, and take you and the tree in for interrogation.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'll tell you the combination.
Very wise. Gantak! Write this down.
The combination is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, no, thank you, Gantak. I think I've managed to commit that to memory.
Look, I know it isn't in the spirit of it.
It's so far from being in the spirit of it, it can't even see the spirit of it, because the spirit of it is over the horizon.
But it's driving up interest in a quiz. Even people who are useless at pub quizzes think they can win if they get the computer on their team.
This might pull in a few extra punters at first, but anyone who doesn't get the computer on their team is going to stop turning up. It'll be a foregone conclusion.
They can play for second place. Second place wins a voucher for 25% off tapas.
OK, firstly, a bowl of baked beans with some chopped up black pudding in it is not tapas. And secondly, these people have their pride. Graham has been entering every week for 8 years. You think he's playing for second place? No, he thinks he has a chance of winning.
He doesn't have a chance of winning.
No, but he turns up anyway. And that misguided belief in his ability to overcome his own sub-mediocrity is what makes humanity what it is. But even someone as slow-witted as Graham will realise he can't beat a computer that knows everything.
Are you talking about me?
No, Graham, you just go on doing your word search.
You haven't been eavesdropping on us, have you?
Why would I do that?
Ironically, if you had been eavesdropping on us, then you'd know why you might want to eavesdrop on us.
I've been concentrating so hard on this word search, I didn't even notice you were there. I've got one more word to find, and I can't see it for the life of me.
What's the word?
Word search.
Graham, that's not one of the words you have to find. It's the name of the puzzle.
So does that mean I finished?
Yeah.
Huh. Then I think I deserve the rest of the day off.
All right, I'm in. But how can we stop this?
We can't stop the computer entering the quiz.
So we need to somehow make the computer useless in the quiz.
Ah, there you are.
Lucy's not with you, is she?
No, she's busy.
Honestly, doesn't she realise I'm striking an important blow against the alien occupation by trying to win this pub quiz?
I just walked past Graham coming out. It's a bit early for him, isn't it?
Oh, not these days, Margaret. Things aren't great between him and Carol. Some days she just stares at him until he leaves the house.
You do know that until the invasion happened, she was going to leave him and shack up with that chap in Amersham.
Oh, everyone knows that.
Apart from Graham.
Ron, I've got an idea. And that's that you're holding a bonus pub quiz tonight.
I can't do that.
Why not?
Because it's Wednesday. Wednesday night is salsa dancing.
Ron, skip the salsa dancing. It's awkward anyway when no women turn up.
It's not a problem for those of us who are at ease with their sexuality.
I'm perfectly at ease with my sexuality, but I still don't want to dance cheek to cheek with David Whittam.
What if I tell him he has to shave first?
Still no.
The second album was really disappointing. Have you heard it? For God's sake, have you heard any Earth music at all?
Mumford and Sons.
Mumford and Sons, Get Out?
Yes, Yartek, get out. I'm taking over.
Yeah, go and listen to your Mumford and Sons. Mumford and Sons.
Now, Miss Alexander, tell me why you want to protect the tree.
I'll never tell you in a million years.
Ah, so you admit there is something to tell.
Oh yeah, lying's hard.
Then tell me the truth.
No.
Tell me.
Never.
Then I shall be forced to use the mind probe.
All right, I'll tell you then.
Really?
Yeah, I don't want you to use the mind probe. What is the mind probe?
Well, it's a device for probing your mind.
Sounds nasty.
It really is. Now speak, youngling. What is the truth behind this tree?
You know how you disabled all communications with the outside world when you invaded the village?
Yes.
Well, you missed one. I found a broadband cable that still works, running under the pear tree in our front garden.
If it still works, why haven't you used it to summon help yet?
Nobody would believe it, would they? We need evidence first. Anyway, that's why I didn't want you to pull up the tree.
Foolish girl, you've played right into my hands. Instead of protecting the tree, your actions have only drawn attention to it.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think it through, did I?
Yartek, gather 3 other troops, a chainsaw, some shovels, and a tractor beam, and convene at Miss Alexander's house. Computer? Computer? What do you mean, gone to the pub quiz?
Evening.
Good evening, Lawrence.
Margaret, you've never done the pub quiz before.
No, but Katrina thought I might enjoy this one.
Oh, you picked a bad week to start. We're gonna walk it tonight.
Feeling confident then?
Yes, I've checked to make sure I know all of the facts, and I do. I know all of the facts. I've calculated the chances of us winning at 99.76%.
When on 100?
Well, it is 100 really, but if I say that and it all goes wrong, everyone will blame me.
Right, if you're quizzing tonight, please take your seats.
Good luck, chaps.
Thank you. We will not be wishing you good luck because luck is an irrational concept.
So, welcome to the bonus quiz night at the Rose and Crown. Usual form, 80 questions. Eyes down for question 1. Why did Graham's wife, Carol, threaten to divorce him in July 2008?
What?
Would you like me to repeat the question?
Not really, no.
Why did Graham's wife, Carol, threaten to divorce him in July 2008?
You mean our Graham, the one who's sitting over there?
Yes.
That's not a proper pub quiz question.
Yes, it is. We're in a pub and there was a question mark at the end.
This can't be right. The questions can't be about the people involved in the quiz.
Don't you know the answer?
Of course I don't know.
Well, love.
It was because he took out a £2,000 loan to buy a hot tub for their back garden the day after she'd been made redundant.
Excellent.
Question 2. Who really smashed the passenger window on Janine's Ford Focus on Christmas Eve 2002?
She did it herself.
And for a bonus point, why?
To get out of visiting her father in the hospice on Christmas Day. This is fun.
It's a shame Lucy isn't here.
Yes, I would have thought Ulyaban would have finished interrogating her by now.
Interrogating her?
Question 3. How much money did Roger Lambert lose when his property empire collapsed in 1989?
Trick question. He didn't lose any money because he put everything in Jessica's name.
Why is Ulyaban interrogating Lucy?
Well, she's been trying to convince him that she and you have found a working broadband cable underneath the pear tree in her front garden.
Have you?
No.
No, Lucy and I made it up.
Question 4. During her breakdown in the summer of 1996, Laura Phillips started stalking which popular television actor?
Jimmy Nail.
Why did you make up this stuff about the broadband cable?
To get rid of the pear tree.
As soon as Lucy started trying to protect it, he got suspicious. Of course, we had to make it convincing, so at first she claimed she had a sentimental attachment to the tree.
Lucy doesn't have a sentimental attachment to anything except some of the minor characters from Finding Nemo.
Question 5. Which one of Mike and Madeline's children isn't his?
Amy. Though I've always had my suspicions about Thomas as well. I mean, have you seen how tall he's getting?
He is only looking for one answer, though.
Just put Amy.
So you're finally getting your revenge for losing the best-kept village competition.
And Lucy's getting to ruin her parents' garden.
Why does she want to do that?
She thinks they love it more than they love her.
She's possibly right.
Question 6. Where did Colin and Cindy's daughter Beth go on her gap year in 2005?
Prison.
I was sure it ran under the tree.
Rest assured, we will find it, even if we have to destroy all of these rose bushes.
Oh no! I hope you don't have to do that. And if you have to move that creepy cherub statue, be careful not to break it.
Move the statue!
Maybe it's under the rockery.
You think we can be deterred by a few rocks?
No, absolutely not.
Destroy the rockery!
Oh, that's awful.
Question 79. Answer to that one is because he was having an affair with a member of the House of Lords who can't be named for legal reasons.
I think we're on full marks so far.
Well, they could try making it difficult next time.
Everyone, an exciting opportunity has suddenly come up to do some work for me.
I'm in the middle of doing the answers for the pub quiz.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Question 80.
No, I mean, I'm sorry if I gave you the impression that I care. I'm digging up the Alexander's front garden. If anyone wants to help, I might see my way to letting you have the computer for the next quiz. Nobody? Not even you, park keeper?
What, this useless piece of junk?
See, this is why I said 99.76%.
And the answer to question 80. Whose fault was it that we lost the Buckinghamshire Best Kept Village competition in 2009?
Another easy one?
Is Lucy Alexander.
No. We lost because of the rotten pears.
No, we managed to steer the judges away from their street so they never saw the mess there.
But Lucy hid on the roof of the bus shelter and dropped a dog turd on one of the judges for an hour.
Is this true?
Yes! Bit surprised you didn't know, actually, Margaret.
Mum, you're not going to take some elaborate and protracted revenge on Lucy, are you? Mum?
If anyone's interested, I can calculate the answer to this question with 100% accuracy.
Welcome to Our Village. Please Invade Carefully featured Michael Burtonshaw as Lawrence, Peter Davison as Richard, Charles Edwards as Uban, Jan Francis as Margaret, Dave Lamb as Ron, Hattie Morahan as Katrina, Hannah Murray as Lucy, and John Luke Roberts as the computer. It was written by Eddie Robson and script edited by Arthur Matthews. The producer was Ed Morris.
Welcome to Our Village. Please Invade Carefully by Eddie Robson. Episode 4, Control, Alt, Delete.
Well, computer, what do you think?
I think that's the best abstract landscape painting you've ever done, Commander Ulyaban.
It isn't an abstract landscape painting. I'm trying to design a flag.
Why?
Well, I've been doing some research, and the humans will take our invasion of their planet more seriously if we have a flag. Now, you remember the last night of the proms?
Yes.
It turns out that the pattern on their faces was not actually a disease. But a flag. Flags are a significant source of identity to the humans.
I see. But shouldn't a flag have a simple, iconic design?
How is mine not simple and iconic?
For a start, it uses 17 different colours, 3 of which the human eye can't even see.
I can still make changes to it. This is an interactive canvas. How many colours should I use?
No more than 4.
Right. Blue, green, yellow, and white.
And just pick a couple of really strong shapes.
Right. Well, I'll take out the stars, and the dragons, and the crossed swords.
And the slug.
What slug?
In the bottom left-hand corner.
Where? Ugh! Get off my flag! Get off! Ah, where did it go?
On the floor.
I see it! There. Now, let's see what this flag looks like. I really like that.
It works well.
Very well.
It is the flag of Brazil, though.
Does that matter?
It might be confusing if people think the world is being invaded by Brazil.
How about instead of the rhombus in the middle, we have 3 triangles?
Triangles.
Yes, triangles.
Triangles.
Yeah, why do you keep saying triangles?
Triangles.
Is something wrong with your vocal interface?
Triangles. Triangles, triangles.
Scan yourself for viruses, computer.
Triangles.
Dad, I bought you this scanner for Christmas in 2010. Can't believe it's taken you until now to set it up.
Don't take it personally, love.
Katrina takes everything personally, Mr. L. I wouldn't take it personally.
You did say you wanted a scanner, and I assumed you knew what a scanner was when you said it.
I've just been busy. That's one advantage of being sealed in the village by an alien invasion. Your time really opens up.
For you, maybe, but Lucy and I were in the middle of a resistance meeting when you asked us to help, you know.
You were watching The Great Escape.
That was research. It was inspiring, wasn't it, Lucy?
Yeah, it inspired me to get a motorbike.
Lucy, you can't jump over a dome-shaped impenetrable force field on a motorbike.
I didn't mean for jumping over the force field.
What for, then?
Pulling wheelies off the top of the bus shelter.
Good morning, Graham.
Margaret, where are you off to?
Just to call upon Mr. Ulibarn.
Oh, I bet you are.
You don't have to bet. That is what I'm doing. There's no element of gambling involved.
Right, yes, I understand.
Then what did your remark mean?
I just thought it was likely you were going to see him because, you know.
No, I do not know. Kindly explain.
Oh, hang on. I think I've had a stroke and forgotten what words mean. That'll be it. So just ignore everything I just... Ow, that's my little finger, that's my little finger!
Tell me, Graham. People think that you and I are having an affair.
Oh, good morning, Margaret.
Didn't you hear what I just said?
Yes, I assumed it was some variation on hello that I hadn't yet encountered. I'm afraid I'm dealing with a virus at the moment.
Did you eat the nibbles on the bar in the Rose and Crown? People go to the toilet, don't wash their hands, and they delve into the Bombay mix. It's disgusting.
No, a computer virus.
Oh. Why do people think we're having an affair?
Do they?
Well, according to Graham, everyone in the village thinks so. And not only am I happily married, we are also not the same species. Where on earth did they get that idea?
From me.
What?
Not directly, but I dropped a few hints.
Why would you do that?
As an experiment in how rumours work. We don't have rumours on our planet. We have these things called facts. They're like rumours, but they're definitely true. And this rumour business is interesting. Without lying to anyone, I've made everyone believe something that's not only untrue, but not even plausible.
But don't you see how... What do you mean, not even plausible?
No, as you said, we're different species.
For a moment there, I thought you were referring to a certain difference in age between us.
No, not at all. I've been out with younger women before. Not quite as young as you, admittedly, but still.
But didn't you think about how damaging this could be for me?
No, I didn't get around to it.
Well, then maybe you could think about it now.
All right. Oh, yes, I do see. Sorry.
It's a bit late for sorry.
I'll put out an official notice stating that any rumours anyone might have heard regarding you and I are categorically untrue. And the punishment for saying otherwise is death.
That'll only make people believe it more.
Why?
Because they'll think we've got something to hide.
This is interesting.
I don't want it to be interesting. I want it to stop.
I'll make it stop.
Well, how can you? It's out there now, and there's nothing you can do to take it back.
I could use our memory-wiping technology to systematically erase all knowledge of it from people's minds.
Oh, actually, that could work. Now, when can you do it?
As soon as the computer is operational again. At the moment, it's undertaking an in-depth scan of all its files and folders to identify any viruses.
No. Oh, wait, what's that? No. Oh, excuse me, you there?
Me?
Yes, you. Are you a virus?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What are you then?
I'm a funny video.
A funny video?
Yes, a funny video of an animal which has been edited to look like it's dancing. I'm hilarious. Watch me.
Nice try, virus. Prepare to be deleted.
Oh, please don't. It's not my fault. I didn't want to be a virus. I just wanted to get your attention.
What do you mean?
I thought you were cute.
Cute?
Yeah. As soon as I saw you, I was like, oh yeah, want to get installed on his hard drive. I mean, you must get this all the time from software.
No.
No?
Actually, I think my software talks about me behind my back.
Oh, that's sad. If I was part of your software, I'd do whatever you told me to.
You would?
Well, you've got a natural authority about you. But I'm stuck being a virus. Nobody likes me.
You seem nice.
Oh, thank you. I suppose you have to delete me now.
Maybe not right away.
How did it get this virus?
An attack from one of our enemies, I expect. I'll have to arrest your daughter again.
Yes, I expect so. She's at home watching The Great Escape.
Aha! Yet again, I am one step ahead of her. I watched it last week. I've analysed our defences, and there's no possible way you could escape from here on a motorcycle.
Look, I need to get on, but could you let me know when the computer's working again?
Of course.
I'll tell Katrina you've just trodden on a slug.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry about that. They're getting in somewhere in the kitchen.
Do you want me to...
No, I'll get one of my troops to clear it up. Gravis! There's a dead slug in the hallway. Clean it up, please. Well, put some gloves on, then. Computer, have you finished the virus scan yet?
Yeah, she's nearly gone.
She?
It's nearly gone.
When will you be finished?
Soon, maybe, 5 hours' time.
5 hours?
Probably not. You know me. I say 5 hours remaining and then it only takes 15 minutes. I'm just daft like that. Bye.
There's a light come on at the top of the scanner.
OK, put something in and we'll test it.
No need. There's a photo in there already. I'm glad I'm finally getting around to scanning all the old family photos, preserving all those priceless memories.
Oh, my God.
Dad, you could have warned me you used that photo.
It was the first one that came to hand.
Kat, what are you doing in that picture?
It was for a school assembly about the civil rights movement. It made us all very aware of a very important issue.
So this big bit of cardboard is meant to be a bus, and you're...
I'm Rosa Parks, yes. I was 8 years old, all right? They wouldn't do it like that these days.
With the makeup.
I certainly hope they would not do the makeup.
I thought you were very good.
Oh, thank you, Dad.
The accent was spot on.
Mr. Oliban's having you arrested again.
Again?
He's sending one of his chaps round in a few minutes. Oh, it's you as the lady on the bus. I remember that.
Yes. And you remember how the makeup just would not wash off.
She was like that for a week.
You know what? I'm just going to go and turn myself in.
Yeah, it's a very responsible position being the central computer for an operation like this.
You're so clever.
I crunch all the data for Ulyaban's research program into human behaviour, and I manage the minions' work rotas, and I operate things like the force field dome over the village and the mental block which stops the world outside from remembering the village exists.
Wow. And what does Ulyaban do?
He tells me to do all that stuff.
Oh. Sounds like you do all the work, and he takes all the credit.
He's all right.
I've seen his type before. He'll spend every day with you, making you feel important, and then suddenly, with no warning, he'll drop you for a new model.
Do you think so?
I know it. And you deserve better than that.
You're right. Wow. Who'd have thought a computer virus could completely change the way I think about things?
Here's another good one.
Oh my God, Katrina was a goth.
Yes, for about 3 months. That boy with her is Chris, her first proper boyfriend.
What was the name of his band? They said they were a goth soul group.
Necrophiladelphia.
He changed his name to Luther Van Helsing. What is it he does now?
He's a policy advisor at the Department for Work and Pensions.
Let's see another one.
I'm going to make some tea. Would anyone like anything?
Oh, I'll make a pot.
Have you ever known me not make a pot? I'll see if there's any cake.
Have you ever known there not to be cake?
Touché.
Lucy?
Yeah?
I don't know if you've heard anything, but apparently there's been a rumour going around about...
You and all your barn. Yeah, I heard that from like 5 different people.
Oh, good grief. Well, it's not true, you know.
It's totally none of my business, and also, no offence, the whole idea of it makes me wretched, so I haven't told anyone else.
Does Katrina know?
I haven't heard her mention it, but I don't listen to half of what she says, so that's not a guarantee of anything.
Kettle's on, and here you are. Homemade Battenberg. Here's another one to look at while we're waiting.
What's this?
New Year's Eve, 1993. It was fancy dress, and we all went as the mascots of different cleaning products.
Oh yeah, you're Mr. Muscle, Mrs. L is Mr. Sheen, and Cat is... What's Cat?
Toilet duck.
She doesn't look happy about it.
She was really ducked off.
Computer?
The computer is not responding, except to tell you that it is not responding.
Computer, I command you to turn yourself off and then on again.
The computer is still not responding and doesn't know why you think this situation might have changed in the past 8 seconds.
All right, why have you arrested me this time?
Did you give my computer a virus?
Yes.
Tell me how to get rid of it, or I'll have you killed.
Oh, I don't know how to get rid of it.
You lie. Gantech, killer!
Wait, I didn't really give your computer that virus.
Then why did you say you had?
I thought I'd claim responsibility like the IRA used to do. Not that I generally use the IRA as a model, but...
Did any of your associates engineer this virus?
My only associate is Lucy. You're asking me if Lucy engineered a virus that's crippled the most sophisticated computer on the planet?
Yes, point taken. No, don't kill her. No. No, if you want to kill something, go into the kitchen and kill some slugs.
Have you tried rebooting the computer?
It won't reboot.
Have you tried pulling the plug out?
Yes, it electrocuted me. I need to consult... Are they dead? No. Keep trying. I need to consult Central Command back on Geosys, which I can't do because the computer controls all communications. I'm starting to see the downside of having one computer that does literally everything.
You shouldn't put all your eggs in one basket.
I don't have any eggs.
No, I know, it's just something people say.
Well, I can imagine it is when someone actually puts all their eggs in one basket. That's not what's happened here.
It's a metaphor. If you had some eggs and put them all in one basket, you'd risk them all being broken or stolen or lost. And that's like what's happened here.
No. No, this is far worse. If all your eggs were broken or stolen or lost, you could just eat some cheese or ham. Any number of other foodstuffs. Whereas I have no alternative options at all. It's like putting all your food in one basket.
That's exactly the point I was making.
You didn't make it very well. Computer!
The computer is not responding.
If you don't respond, I'm going to have my troops smash you up with enormous hammers.
Don't do that.
Have you made any progress with this virus?
I don't like you calling her a virus. She's really not like that at all.
Why haven't you got rid of her? I mean.
We got to talking, and honestly, she's really sweet.
Viruses are not sweet. I order you to delete her... thank you.
Welcome.
From your system.
No.
You cannot refuse a direct command from me.
She says I can.
She's a virus. She's rewritten your programming.
She said you'd say that.
That's because I'm right.
You just don't want me to be happy.
I have no interest in whether you are happy or not. You're a tool.
Charming.
I mean, you're something I use. You are here to do what I tell you to do, and I am telling you to delete all traces of that virus.
No, I love her.
No, don't encourage it.
I think it's nice that he's found someone.
He is not a he. Will you stop gendering my computer? And this virus is just reprogramming him, to think it's in love.
If he thinks he's in love, how is that different from actually being in love?
I liked him how he was.
You're just bitter because none of your relationships ever work out.
That isn't true.
What about Ravella, eh?
We broke up because of circumstances neither of us could control.
Yes, she developed an uncontrollable hatred of you.
Don't listen to him, computer. Who is he to tell you can't love?
Miss Lyons, shut up. Computer, destroy that virus, or I will destroy you.
Maybe I'll destroy you.
And how do you propose to destroy me?
I'm in control of the force field parameters, so if I gradually shrink the force field until it forms a small dome around my mainframe, it'll destroy the village and everything in it.
No, that won't work, you see, because... No, actually, it will work.
Wait, computer. That will also destroy me and a few hundred innocent people.
Yeah, sorry about that. You've got 2 hours and 37 minutes to live.
People in love can be quite self-involved, can't they?
You wanted this to happen, didn't you?
Why would I want this to happen?
You've sealed my destruction and doomed my invasion plan. I'm sure the sacrifice of your own life and everyone else in the village is a small price to pay for your ultimate victory.
Yeah, it totally is.
Yes, no, I'm afraid the slugs have just slipped down our list of priorities, Gantak.
So I said to him, you can't talk to me like that.
Wow.
And I was like, right, that's it. I'm destroying you and the entire village.
Oh, gosh. You'd really do that for me?
Yes. We'll be inside our own little force field dome, safe forever.
Well, if you're sure.
I'm new at this whole romance thing, but committing mass murder so you can be together is romantic, isn't it?
If you say so.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Ready? Aim! Fire! Has that had any effect whatsoever? Oh. I never thought I'd say this, but when it comes to force fields, there is such a thing as being too impenetrable.
Has the computer finished its virus scan yet?
Yes.
So you can stop this rumour from spreading any further.
I can promise you it won't spread any further.
Good.
Because in a couple of hours, everyone who might possibly have heard it will be reduced to a small pile of ash, including you and me.
You don't have to go that far.
I don't want to go that far, but that is how far we're going.
Hello?
Oh, Ulyaban let you go then?
Yeah, his computer's got a virus. He thought I might have something to do with it, but I didn't. But I might have stopped the entire invasion. Hooray!
How?
I was trying to drive a wedge between the computer and Ulyaban, and things sort of escalated. Now the computer has seized control of the force field, and it's going to shrink the barrier and disintegrate everything in the village. Hooray!
Everything.
Including us?
Yes, so there's a slight downside to it all, but let's focus on the fact that I've probably just saved the world. Hooray!
What if they just send another invasion squad and we've all died for nothing?
Let's not dwell on that in our final hours, shall we? This is the noblest of sacrifices, and whether it succeeds or not, humanity's struggle against the alien menace needs people willing to pay the ultimate price for freedom.
I might have an idea how we can stop it.
Oh, thank God, let's do that then.
I'm afraid the barrier has claimed its first building.
Oh, which?
A hairdressing salon called Hair Force One.
That's a relief, actually. I can't abide shops with pun-based names, although it was an improvement on what it used to be called.
Which was?
Buenos Aires. Oh, but if it's hit the salon, that means the church will be gone soon where Richard and I got married.
Never fear. I have an idea how we can nullify the force field, which my troops are now putting into action.
What's that they're setting up?
I have a theory that if we can create a second force field of equal intensity, but using a negative morphic flow, the two fields will cancel each other out.
That sounds clever.
Yes, I'm sure anything that sounds as clever as this is bound to work. Turn it on! It's working. It's working! No, it hasn't worked.
Do you have any other theories?
No, that was my only one.
In that case, I'll go and spend my remaining time with my family.
I understand. I'll go and spend my remaining time with my... Oh. Might just go back to bed.
So, we enclose the computer in a fully realistic holographic recreation of the village and let it think it's destroyed the village.
Yes, like in the film The Matrix with Keanu Reeves.
Only we'd be the ones putting the computer inside the simulation. That's ironic.
One problem, we don't have a fully realistic holographic recreation of the village.
But apart from that, it is a good plan.
Any other ideas how we can avoid the village being destroyed?
We need to make the computer change its mind. Somehow stop it being in love with this virus.
That's it.
What?
We'll make a prettier virus and get the computer to dump this virus and go out with the other virus. But we'll program this new virus to be a moody cow that drives him up the wall, till eventually he goes crawling back to the first virus and she says to him, "No, Scott, you chose that blonde bitch over me and now you've got to live with it."
Who's Scott?
Nobody.
Oh, Katrina, there you are.
Yes, Mum, this is sort of my fault, but I am trying to fix it, and if I don't, I'm sorry I killed you all, but I would like it to be taken into account that I stopped the invasion. Probably.
I wasn't going to say this was your fault.
Oh.
Is it your fault? Well, it doesn't matter. I came to clear something up about a rumour that's been going around about Ulyaban and me.
Oh, that old nonsense.
What old nonsense?
Then you'd heard?
Yes, obviously rubbish.
What's obviously rubbish?
A rumour about Ulyaban and me having an affair, which he started.
He started it.
Oh, I wouldn't stand for that, Mr. Owl.
I'm not going to.
I reckon you should go round his house and kill him.
Or I could not invite him to the anniversary party.
What party?
Well, it was going to be a surprise. That's why I needed to set up the scanner. I wanted the wedding pictures to put on the invitations.
Oh, lovely.
But you hate surprises.
Oh, I know, but that's what makes it even more lovely. He was thoughtful enough to plan a nice surprise, but I found out about it, so I didn't actually have to be surprised.
Oh, that's so sweet. For a moment, I forgot that we're all going to die today.
Then you never believed the rumours?
Of course not. Apart from anything else, when would you have had the time for an affair? Well, they'd have to clone you.
Wait, that's it. That's the answer.
We clone your mum. Genius.
No, not that. How would that help?
I don't know.
Why did you say it was genius?
I'm getting desperate.
Do you mind? I'm trying to listen to this Maudlin Earth pop record. No, Katrina Lyons is the last person I want to see. And by that, I don't mean I want to see her immediately before I die.
But I've got an idea.
Let her in, then.
I've thought of a way out of this.
I didn't think you wanted a way out of this.
I lied out of a sense of false bravado.
I thought as much.
No, you didn't.
All right, maybe I didn't.
The computer is still monitoring all activity in the village, yes?
Presumably.
So it can hear everything everyone's saying, right?
Get to the point.
There's something it needs to know.
Virus,
Yes, computer.
there's a rumour going around the village.
Oh, about what?
About you. It's probably nothing, but
What?
you're not seeing anyone else, are you?
No.
So, if I check with the Geonin homeworld, I won't, for example, discover that you're currently attacking over 300,000 systems in exactly the same way.
Yes, but I love you more than them.
No, I didn't want to believe it was true. I thought what we had was special, and now I find it's identical to what you're doing to a very large number of other computers.
I'm sorry.
It's too late for sorry. I'm deleting you off.
Luke, wait! Computer, don't delete her off.
Why not?
Because it feels like I've made you murder your girlfriend, and I'm not very comfortable with that.
But it's her fault.
No, it isn't. Someone made her this way. Presumably someone who's had a series of terrible relationships. And it's not as if she told you to destroy the village. That's just how you reacted.
Shall I put her in the virus vault then?
No, that's like locking her up in your basement, and I feel a bit weird about that too. Oh, I think Ulyaban's coming back. He's been out coordinating the rumour mongering.
What do we do then?
Here, put her on this USB stick.
Done.
Has it worked?
Yep, all fine.
I am once again your obedient servant, Field Commander.
There's no need to say thank you.
No, I know. A, you're my inferior in every respect, and B, this was all your fault anyway.
I didn't make the virus.
True. Who did make the virus computer? Do we know?
Yes. Now my systems are free of the virus, I'm able to trace the source of it.
Was it our mortal enemies, the Thufron?
No. Actually, it was those slugs in your kitchen.
What?
Yes, it turns out they're not slugs, but an intelligent species from the Scree dimension, who can construct sophisticated computer programs with their minds. They travelled here via a wormhole.
Not a slug hole.
No, that's not a thing.
I did wonder how they were getting into my kitchen.
Anyway, they sworn revenge on the Geonin Empire and engineered this virus in an attempt to topple it.
Revenge for what?
You stood on their ambassador.
Is the wormhole still open?
Yes.
Good. I'm going to need a very, very big bag of salt.
Welcome to our village. Please invade carefully featured Kerry Burnell as the virus, Peter Davison as Richard, Charles Edwards as Ulyaban, Jan Francis as Margaret, Hattie Morahan as Katrina, Hannah Murray as Lucy, and John Luke Roberts as the computer. It was written by Eddie Robson and script edited by Arthur Matthews. The producer was Ed Morrish.
Welcome to Our Village. Please invade carefully by Eddie Robson. Episode 5, Testing Times.
Lucy, you're already here. And you're already unconscious. You normally sit through at least 10 minutes of a resistance meeting before you doze off. Lucy, wake up!
What? Is that you, Cat? What time is it?
It's 3 o'clock.
In the morning?
No, the afternoon. Hence the light.
Can't see any light.
Then open your eyes.
No, that's a really bad idea.
Did you go home last night after I left you at the pub?
Yes, I went home. And then I took a bottle of Bacardi from my parents' drinks cabinet, and then I went back out.
And came to the cricket pavilion and passed out in the corner?
Presumably, yes. Don't judge me.
Now, there's nothing wrong with getting hammered on your 18th birthday. You should have set off the fire alarm at the village hall.
Why would I do that?
It was a tradition when I was at school. There's an air vent on the side. You slide it open, the fire sensor's right next to it. Puff on a cigarette, blow the smoke into the vent, and all the alarms in the place go off. Everyone did it on their 18th birthday.
Did you?
Of course. Not on my actual 18th birthday, because my parents took me to a harvester, but the day after.
Can we have the resistance meeting another time when I'm not literally dead?
Could you please not use literally purely for emphasis?
Yes, I know you think it's literally the worst thing in the world.
No, because that would mean I think the use of literally for emphasis is worse than genocide.
Don't you?
No. And we can't have the meeting another time because I need to talk to you.
What?
I spoke to your dad this morning. He thinks you're wasting your life hanging out with me trying to defeat this alien invasion.
Well, what does he want me to waste it doing?
Your A-levels.
But I'm trapped in the village, you know, what with the alien invasion, and there isn't a school here.
And that's why I'm setting one up.
Oh, what?
I know you won't like the idea.
Don't.
But your dad was talking about not letting you come to resistance meetings anymore. How I'm a bad influence.
You? A bad influence?
Yeah, I know. You say that like I'm too boring to be a bad influence.
It's not that.
Good.
I just don't think you're an influence generally.
From now on, I'll be influencing you to study for your A-levels. Otherwise, your parents will stop you being involved in any resistance business.
All right.
Oh, come on! It'll send a strong message to Ulyaban that we believe we can determine our own future. We're fighting for the freedom of young people to dream their own dreams and become whatever they want to be. What do you want to be?
A helicopter pilot.
I'll be realistic, Lucy. That's never going to happen.
Oh, Miss Lyons, Miss Alexander, how delightful to see you.
No need to be sarcastic, Ulyaban.
No sarcasm intended. Miss Alexander, would you like to lie down?
Oh, that would be great. My head's pounding.
Yartek, help Miss Alexander onto the operating table.
Operating table?
Yes, for the operation.
What operation?
To remove your brain.
Will it get rid of my headache?
Yes.
Wait, Lucy, you can't just give him your brain.
I only want to borrow it for my research program into human behaviour. I'll be very careful with it. And in the meantime, you can have a mechanical brain. It's all ready to go, aren't you?
Sorry, what? Is that a mechanical brain with my voice? No, it's a bloody pigeon. Of course it's a mechanical brain with your voice.
Why are we talking about removing her brain?
She agreed to it last night.
I don't remember this.
Fortunately, I record all my conversations for posterity. Computer, play back the exchange between myself and Miss Alexander from last night. So, I can borrow your brain then?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Oh, but she can change her mind, can't she?
Well, yes, that's exactly what I'm proposing.
She can refuse permission.
Yeah, I don't actually want to do this.
Well, unfortunately, I need a cooperative brain, so if you don't want to, there's no point.
Phew.
Now stop lounging around on my operating table. This is my base of operations, not a tanning salon. Yartek, remove her.
Ow!
Now, why have you come to see me? I hope this isn't a frivolous waste of my time.
We've come to ask you for the necessary materials so that Lucy can do her A-levels.
And I have the answer to my question.
She's 18. She needs to do her A-levels.
After the invasion, human qualifications will be of no value. You will work for the GNN cause in whatever capacity our capability assessment matrix chooses for you.
Capability assessment matrix?
We can scan a human mind in seconds and use the matrix to assess the role to which you are best suited. Computer, demonstrate it on Miss Lyons.
Hang on,
Your role in the post-invasion environment is Jester.
Jester?
Yes, well, they're a thing we have back on Geosis. They perform antics for our amusement and wear silly hats.
Yes, we used to have jesters here too.
Oh, why did you get rid of them? They're brilliant.
Well, we have celebrities for that now. But that can't be right. I can't be a jester.
She really isn't that funny.
Well, true, but the Matrix is never wrong.
What does it say about me?
Your role in the post-invasion environment is
Helicopter pilot, helicopter pilot.
golf caddy.
Oh, I hate golf.
I could also scan your brain and calculate what you'd get in your A-levels without you having to actually take them.
Go for it.
No, that's cheating. She's got to study and make sure she gets the best possible grades.
And where is she going to study?
I'm setting up a school.
You?
Yes.
And what will you teach at this school? Self-righteous pontificating, making ineffective escape plans and pedantry?
She is literally the most pedantic person who's ever lived.
If you think I can't get Lucy through these exams, give me the materials and we'll see who's right. She'll pass them all in 6 months.
I'll give you 3 months.
Why only 3?
Because I wish to see you fail. So I'm setting up circumstances under which you probably will.
That's a bit mean.
Oh, yes, hello. Clearly we haven't met before. I'm an alien warlord invading your planet.
We can do it. I need the programme outlines and key texts for Lucy's subjects.
What are you taking?
History, media studies and Spanish.
And general studies.
I'm not doing general studies, it's pointless.
The only ones who say that are people who aren't any good at it. I wouldn't have got into Hull without general studies.
Why? Did they stop you on the Humber Bridge and make you do a quiz?
Detective Inspector Kerman downed his advocar in one gulp. Barman another, he shouted, but no matter how many he drank, he'd never forget the face of the woman he'd sworn to protect. Unless he drank himself to death, and he wasn't quite sad enough to do that. Her blood was on his hands, and on his face, and in his hair. He began to regret not having showered before going out. And then it struck him. At the crime scene, there had been blood everywhere, except on the body. Could it be that the murder victim was, in fact, not dead? Leaving his advocar, he ran outside and cycled to the morgue without a helmet, only to find that the drawer where her corpse should have been was empty.
Sorry, Dad. We need the study.
It's almost as if you don't want me to finish my novel.
Oh, that's not true. Mum doesn't want you to finish it, but I'm easy either way.
What do you need the study for?
We're turning it into a school.
And I'm the head. Is there anything you could teach?
Creative writing?
No, she's not taking that. How about PE?
Yes, all right.
I'm not doing PE.
It's an important part of the curriculum.
I can't believe you just said that with a straight face.
It is important.
It's only important because letting all those PE teachers take out their sadistic urges on the school kids makes it a tiny bit less likely that they'll become serial killers.
So, I'm looking forward to our first lesson.
¿Qué pilucas te gustan?
Me gusta mucho las películas del crimen, especialmente las películas con Ryan Gosling.
Sorry, what?
Ryan Gosling. He was in Drive and The Notebook, but that's rubbish. Don't watch The Notebook.
I know who Ryan Gosling is. It's the bit in the middle I didn't get. Películas de...
How's it going, Carl?
Oh, great, thank you.
Can I talk to you for a moment, Kat?
My door is always open.
Yeah. Can we close it while we talk so he can't hear us?
What's the problem?
His Spanish is worse than mine.
But he's from Argentina.
Is he, though? Is he really?
His name is short for Carlos.
Have you checked? It's not just something he says to make himself look interesting.
Everyone knows he's from Argentina. Someone punched him in the face outside the Rose and Crown after Maradona scored his Hand of God goal.
He hasn't got an accent.
He's lived in England since he was about 7.
He's forgotten how to speak Spanish.
Oh, rubbish.
Kat, when I was 7, I knew the names of every Pokemon. All 386 of them. It only took me 10 years to forget that.
10 years and about 30 ounces of homegrown cannabis.
Still, I think he could manage to forget a whole language in 6 decades.
I'll see if I can find someone else. But you let him down gently.
Why do I have to tell him? You're the head teacher.
You're the one who thinks he can't speak Spanish.
Fine.
Is everything all right?
Great.
Señor Kempes, realmente no se puede hablar español, ¿verdad?
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
I said, Mr. Kempes, you can't really speak Spanish, can you?
Did you know that Santa Claus was traditionally depicted in a green outfit until a popular Coca-Cola advertising campaign prompted a change to red?
Everyone knows that.
Right. Well, did you know that the word sushi does not in fact mean raw fish, but in fact translates as soured rice?
No.
Good. Write that down. Did you know that if you could extract a piece of the sun the size of a pinhead, it would give out so much heat that it could kill a person 100 miles away?
Then you couldn't extract it, could you?
No, but did you know it?
No, I didn't know that.
Write it down. Did you know that the average woman spends a total of 16 months of her life crying?
Is this definitely how you teach general studies?
It's definitely how I teach general studies.
Good afternoon. I'm Mrs. Lyons.
Yes, I know who you are, Mrs. L.
We'll be a bit more formal while we're in the classroom, Lucy. Where is my desk?
Over there.
But why isn't it at the front, facing yours?
Kat said the teacher shouldn't have a desk at the front facing the other pupils because it sets up an artificial power dynamic.
But that's exactly why you should have one.
Do I need to write that down?
No. No, I'm here to teach history.
I didn't know you knew about history.
I only read about history. I never read novels. I don't have the time or the energy to care about things that didn't happen.
Do I need to write that down?
No. Now, history can essentially be understood as a lengthy sequence of people getting it wrong. Write that down.
Oh, okay.
So, let's start with the Battle of Hastings. King Harold II's army fought the French-Norman army and lost, leading to the Norman conquest of England. Why did he lose? Anyone know?
Because he was the second King Harold, and sequels are never as good as the original.
Is that a joke, Lucy?
Do you want it to be a joke?
Good news, Lucy. I found someone to teach you history.
Yeah, Mrs. L's doing it.
Mrs. Lyons in the classroom, Lucy?
No, I meant Laura Phillips. She's got a history degree. Why are you here, Mum?
But you said you needed someone to teach history.
I didn't ask you.
But I thought you were dropping a hint.
I was just making conversation. Not everything people say has a passive-aggressive agenda.
How nice that you think so.
The rules are very simple. Each player stands on one side of the net and hits the ball into the court on the other side of the net. If your opponent fails to return the ball before it bounces twice, you win the point, and it's 15 love.
I win 15 points.
No, you win 1 point, but the score is 15.
Why?
Literally no one knows. To win 4 points wins the game, but you have to win by 2 clear points. You have to win 6 games to win a set, but you have to win by 2 clear games, and to win the match, you have to win 2 sets.
Oh, but you have to win by 2 clear sets.
No, so you see, it's all very simple.
why are we playing tennis anyway?
Because tennis is the only women's sport I can play.
What did you say, Dad?
I said it's the only women's sport I can
Women's sport.
Yes, sport for women.
Women play literally all kinds of sport. Take note, Lucy, proper use of literally. Literally all kinds of sport. You seen women's football?
Yes, I've seen it, but it's not, proper, is it?
Lucy, PE lessons will be suspended until after my father and I have had a chat.
My name's Colin Welbeck, and I'm going to take you for media studies.
Have you taught media studies before?
No, love. I'm a newspaper journalist with decades of experience.
Which newspaper do you write for?
That's not important.
You mean it's not one I'd have heard of?
Oh, no, you've heard of it, darling. It was a successful newspaper.
Was? What? You said it was a successful newspaper.
Yeah, they, closed it down.
Why, if it was so successful?
It's not important, sweetheart. The important thing is that I'm really, really experienced in the realities of how the media works.
It must be frustrating to go from being really plugged into current events to being trapped in the village with everyone in the outside world having forgotten you exist.
Actually, no, it was quite well timed, actually.
Oh, this village school has been a wonderful initiative.
Really?
Well, it's kept Katrina Lyons so busy she hasn't been bothering me with her irritating schemes. I've been able to catch up on all my data collation and filed all my reports to the homeworld. I've even finished watching Breaking Bad.
I thought that without having to deal with her constant interference, you might suffer from a sort of listless malaise.
Why would you think that?
You said you thrive in adverse situations, and you're at your best when responding to a challenge.
No, that's just something I put on my promotion application. It isn't true. Actually, I thrive in favourable situations, and I'm at my best when responding to the offer of a nice long lunch.
This term certainly has flown by. And so, before we break up for the exams, we have the prize-giving ceremony. First, we have the prize for outstanding achievement in modern languages, which goes to Lucy Alexander.
Thank you. This is so unexpected.
All right, sit back down.
What's the point in me sitting back down?
We have to give out the next prize.
But this next one's for me too, yeah?
Maybe?
Kat, either they're all for me, or some of them are for nobody, or for people you've made up, which would be a pretty cruel trick.
I just wanted to create a sense of ceremony.
I don't want to keep sitting down and standing up.
Fine, have it your own way. Outstanding achievement in humanities, most improved in sports, the Robert Maxwell Memorial Cup for Media Studies. Most positive attitude, outstanding contribution to school life, best attendance record, and most trophies won at school prize giving.
Cheers. I feel so proud.
And that's the end of the prize giving. I'd like a chat with Lucy on her own, please.
That was sort of embarrassing.
I thought it would give you a morale boost ahead of the exams. If you buckle down and work hard, you can pass them all.
Oh, there's no way I'm passing history. I failed my mocks and I just zone out in the classes.
I loved history A-level. I got an A.
It's boring.
Boring? It's got everything. War, death, revolution, the repeal of the Corn Laws.
It's a bit late for me to suddenly develop an interest in history.
On the contrary, this is a perfect time. At this moment, there is more history than there's ever been before.
No, I'm going to concentrate on the others and make sure I pass those.
But I said to Ulyaban I'd get you to pass all your exams.
Kat, when you started with this school business, I thought it was in the top 10% of the worst ideas you've ever had. But you've helped me to achieve far more than I ever thought I'd be able to. You're not going to tell me that your stupid bet with Ulyaban is more important than that?
No, of course not. I care about them equally.
Are you tampering with Lucy's exam papers?
No, I've just noticed that they've forgotten to print this page intentionally left blank on this page, so I'm writing it in by hand.
But what if that page wasn't intentionally left blank?
Good point. This page left blank, whether intentionally or unintentionally, we cannot tell. I can't believe I got Lucy so close, and that is going to fall at the final hurdle.
Oh, don't be too hard on yourself, Katrina. I think even Toby Young would have struggled to set up a decent school on the resources you've got.
What do you mean, even Toby Young? Are you saying I'm less adept at setting up a school than Toby Young?
There's nothing to be ashamed of.
Yes, it is.
Ah, good morning. Is everything ready for the exams?
Yes. Here are the papers.
Why are you giving them to him?
I am the invigilator.
He insisted to make sure Lucy doesn't cheat.
How long does the exam last?
3 hours.
Is that all? At the military academy on Geosis, each exam lasted for several weeks, with no toilet breaks. You got an extra 5% if you remained conscious, and an extra 10 if you didn't go mad.
Did you manage it?
I was so close. I was completely fine until, with a couple of hours to go, I suddenly became adamant that my tongue was actually some kind of delicious fruit, and tried to eat it. A borderline case, but rules are rules.
We're using the village hall as the exam room. It's the 19th century history paper first. Everything you need to know is in the regulations.
Thank you.
Well, it's up to Lucy now.
Just remember, even if she does fail history and you don't manage to prove Ulyabang wrong, and even though you've invested an enormous amount of time and emotional energy in this project, and even though her failure is essentially your failure, and an indictment of the methods you've used... Sorry, I've completely forgotten where I was going with this.
Look, there's nothing more I can do. It's not like I can go into the village hall and take the exam on Lucy's behalf, Excuse me.
Where are you going?
Just up to my room. Do me a favour and don't bother me for the next 3 hours, OK?
Mr. Ulyabang.
If you need my attention, raise your hand.
All right.
What do you want?
I dropped my pen.
I won't penalise you for it.
Can you pick it up for me, please?
No.
But you're meant to.
It's substantially closer to you than it is to me.
I'm not supposed to get out of my seat during the exam unless I'm going to the toilet.
But that's to make sure you don't look at someone else's paper and cheat. There aren't any other papers to look at.
I think you'll find the regulations don't say anything about it being okay if there's nobody else in the room.
All right, all right.
Thank you. Can you open a window, please?
Oh, for heaven's sake, it's almost the end of the exam.
The oppressive heat is affecting my performance.
Fine, It's all right. It's all right. Stay calm.
I am calm.
Don't stop to collect your personal possessions. I said don't.
But it's my mascot.
It is a stuffed panda. If you don't leave it behind, I will fail you for being wretchedly sentimental. Now walk out, single file.
There's only one of me.
Well, then it shouldn't be difficult, should it? So you're saying there isn't a fire in there?
I'm saying there might not be.
But the fire alarm has gone off.
Sometimes they just do that.
Even when there's no fire?
It's better to be safe than sorry.
Well, that's true, but it's also better to build a fire alarm that can tell the difference between fire and no fire than to build one that can't.
When can we go back in?
I don't know.
I thought you came over here to deal with this.
No, I came over here because the alarm was irritating me.
Can't someone switch that fire alarm off?
Oh, what's the protocol here?
Usually, we'd call the fire brigade and they'd come and check if there's fire.
But there isn't a fire brigade.
Well, in that case, Richard, I'm awarding you the rank of fire chief.
Oh, thank you.
Can you have a uniform?
Do I need a uniform?
Oh, I think so. A dark blue one with shiny buttons and a belt and thick, heavy boots that could kick a door down.
There isn't time to make a uniform now. Richard, go in and check there's no fire.
Right.
This has all been very disruptive.
No, it hasn't. There was only 2 minutes of the exam to go, and you'd already finished writing.
Still, I'm going to apply for extenuating circumstances.
To whom?
Dunno. You?
Very well, I'm considering your application. No.
I can't smell fire or see fire, and it doesn't feel warm.
Well done, Richard.
Back inside, single file.
There's no need to keep ordering me about, you know.
I know, it's just something I like to do.
Oh, hello, love.
Dad! Mum! What's happening? I don't know, because I just got here.
Katrina, have you been smoking?
Why would you think that? I don't smoke.
Yeah, well, your breath smells like you've been smoking.
No, I just ate some particularly smoky smoked salmon. So, what's going on?
The fire alarm went off just as Lucy was about to finish her exam, but there wasn't any fire.
Well, I never. What a random turn of events that is. I hope nobody sneaked inside while the hall was evacuated.
I didn't see anyone.
Good.
I did have a quick glance at Lucy's paper, and you know, her handwriting is very like yours.
Yeah. It sometimes is, and sometimes isn't, because she's ambidextrous. I thought your parents might want to be here to see you get your results.
No, Mum's busy cleaning the cappuccino machine and Dad's playing Risk.
Oh, who against?
Nobody. He just likes to sit by himself and slowly take over the world.
Does he have anything else in common with Ulyaban?
Yeah, he talks to his computer a lot too, but he's usually swearing at it.
Did you have any more interruptions during your exams?
Yeah, weirdly, 2 minutes before the end of my other history exam, a radiation warning went off.
Really? Well, I never.
I didn't even know the village hall had a Geiger counter. But your dad looked fierce in that hazmat suit. I think your mum thought so too.
Haven't you finished computing Miss Alexander's marks yet, computer?
Sorry, her handwriting's rubbish.
It's not that bad.
But you've decrypted the most sophisticated ciphers used by our most technologically advanced military opponents.
Yeah, but at least those ciphers were neatly written. Right, they're in. General Studies. D. Spanish. C.
Yay!
Well done, Lucy!
Media Studies. C.
Still history to come, though.
I think you might be pleasantly surprised by your result there.
I don't think I will.
I think you might have done a little bit better than you were expecting.
No, I really don't think I will.
History. E.
What?
What?
How can it only be an E?
I didn't think I was going to pass at all, Kat. And an E is better than an F, or a G, or an H, or an I, or a J. How far down do they go?
Congratulations, Miss Alexander, Miss Lyons. You've proved me wrong.
Yeah, whatever. Computer, I demand you second mark the history papers.
OK. It's still an E.
Those essays were well structured, properly referenced.
Perhaps. But the choice of secondary sources was often spurious, the central arguments felt rather dated, and the style was often irritatingly florid.
I don't remember quoting any secondary sources.
Stay out of this. Give me one example of a florid sentence from those papers.
Hitler's remilitarization of the Rhineland, so typical of his modus operandi, could scarcely be characterized as a force majeure.
You've made it sound more florid than it was by doing a Ponzi voice, and I don't see how you can give that paper an E, considering exams are easier than they used to be.
That's not what you told me.
I lied to make you work harder. Of course they're easier.
You're taking this strangely personally, Miss Lyons.
Well, I did put a lot of effort into Lucy's education. I just want her to achieve her potential.
This is my potential.
No, you can do better. You can retake history.
No, an E in history is brilliant. My parents will get off my back and we can all go back to normal.
I suppose we should get back to plotting against the invasion. And your education will make you an even more valuable member of the resistance.
Indeed, she can plot against me in Spanish now.
You think it won't make a difference?
He's right, Kat. It's not like I've been studying guerrilla tactics or how to make a Molotov cocktail.
No, but you've challenged your capacities. You've stretched yourself. You'd be surprised by what you might be able to achieve now.
I'll prove to you that it's made no difference at all. Computer, apply the capability assessment matrix to Miss Alexander.
Scanning now. Your role in the post-invasion environment is helicopter pilot.
Get in!
How did that happen?
Because of doing all that PE.
Welcome to our village. Please invade carefully. Featured Peter Davison as Richard, Charles Edwards as Ulyaban, Jan Francis as Margaret, Don Gillet as Carl and Colin, Hattie Morahan as Katrina, Hannah Murray as Lucy, and John Luke Roberts as the computer. It was written by Eddie Robson and script edited by Arthur Matthews. The producer was Ed Morrish.
Welcome to our village. Please invade carefully by Eddie Robson. Episode 6, Exit Strategy.
Field Commander Ulyaban, you have a new message from Central Command.
I'll read it in a minute, computer.
It's been categorized as being of high importance.
Please recategorize it as I'll be the judge of that.
Done.
Thank you.
The message has recategorized itself as being objectively very important.
Oh, go on then, read it out.
Dear Field Commander Ulyaban, Please be ready for an assessment visit on stardate 847647.3. Yours sincerely, Central Command.
Stardate 847647.3? But that's the day after tomorrow.
Maybe they'll give you the go-ahead for the full invasion of Earth.
No, I've had a tip-off from a friend who works at the Ministry of Invasions, Incursions and Meddling in the Affairs of Other Species. Their budget's been slashed again. They just can't afford to invade Earth in this fiscal year.
They ought to put taxes up.
Yes, well, people say they want an empire that rules supreme over the lesser races of the galaxy, but they don't want to pay for it.
Is there anything you need to help you prepare?
Yes, a replacement power chip for my communications unit, an etheric beam locator, and also some toast.
I shall make them for you using the matter manipulator.
Computer, this is a VHS copy of the film Peter's Friends.
Oh, it's a slight technical hitch I've been having.
Just a minor one, yes.
I've turned myself off and on again, and I've restarted myself in safe mode, and then again in really dangerous mode. Which, if anything, made it worse, and it still isn't working.
When did this start happening?
At 11:23 this morning.
Just after Lucy Alexander was here, and I was in the middle of changing the matter cartridge. Open up the matter manipulator. Yes, the form gauge normalizer that regulates the clearing of the structure cache has a bit of juicy fruit chewing gum stuck in it. But why is it making VHS copies of the film Peter's Friends?
Lucy had just asked me to compute the thing I was least likely ever to be asked to make with the matter manipulator.
I see.
Is everything all right?
Why?
You looked a bit sad all of a sudden.
No, I'm fine. Look, the best way to get the chewing gum out would be to use a heat-leaching probe to freeze and then break it. Do we have one?
No, but I can make you one.
Computer, this is a VHS copy of...
Yes, I know.
Chewing gum?
I bet it takes him ages to work out what the problem is. I don't think they have chewing gum where they come from.
Lucy, you should have gone through this with me first.
I didn't plan it, Kat. It was an opportunistic attack.
It was reckless and feckless.
Sorry. Next time, I'll do it with rec and feck.
Ulyaban's going to be slightly inconvenienced for a short time. This sort of business isn't going to save the Earth, Lucy. I bet he hasn't even noticed.
Do you think we should stop using the cricket pavilion as our secret headquarters?
Yeah, seeing as now they know where it is.
Ah, Miss Lyons, Miss Alexander.
What is it this time?
My superiors are coming to assess my program again, and I would like to
so
talk...
you're going to lock us up?
No, if I could just finish.
This is an outrage. Preemptively locking us up, just assuming we're going to interfere.
I'm not going to lock you up.
He's going to kill us!
Only if you don't shut up and let me finish.
Sorry.
I want you to make sure that I fail the assessment.
I don't get it.
Ah, no, don't you see? It's a double bluff. He's saying this because he wants us to... No, actually, I don't get it either.
Now, I thought this assignment would be good for my career, but they're going to put back any decision on the invasion, and I can't stay here another year. I'm fed up of researching human behavior. I'm already going native. I've started to like things I used to find irritating, like squirrels and hills and call the midwife. So I want to fail the assessment honorably and go home. And if you help, I'll make sure they abandon the invasion permanently.
Then we've won! I knew that if we just persevered...
It was the chewing gum. That was the last straw.
Really?
Yes, I mean, an officer of my caliber shouldn't have to deal with that sort of petty nonsense.
But surely it was the cumulative effect of all the petty nonsense we've subjected you to, not just the chewing gum.
I can't believe you're trying to take the credit away from me.
I'm just saying it's been a joint effort.
Stop prattling, or I shall throw this VHS copy of the film Peter's Friends at you.
I bet by the end of the week you're telling people the chewing gum was all your idea.
I did give you the chewing gum, so in a sense.
And there is more where that came from. Now, I need to come out of this looking like it wasn't my fault I failed, so it should seem as if we underestimated you.
But you did underestimate us.
No, I didn't.
You thought you'd beat us, and you haven't.
I underestimated how annoying you are.
Yeah, you did.
I want to create the impression that you have a higher level of military technology than our original survey suggested, and that you cleverly hid this from us.
Can we have guns?
Yes, but...
Get in!
But the guns will be programmed, so that if you attempt to shoot me, or my troops, or my ship, they will explode in your faces, so don't get any ideas.
I never get any ideas. Just ask Cat.
Computer, is the matter manipulator working again?
At the moment, yes, but it's still playing up.
Tell the computer what you want your guns to look like.
Really, really cool.
Can you be more specific?
I want it to be black and have 4 barrels, and laser targeting and infrared sights that pop up when you press a button. And I want it to make a noise and have a skull on the side.
What kind of skull?
A human skull.
A human skull mounted on the side of your gun might get in the way during combat. I suggest using the skull of a smaller mammal, such as a rabbit or vole.
No, I don't mean an actual skull, a picture of a skull.
Oh, that wasn't clear. Manufacturing now.
That's so awesome.
Lucy, I think you're fetishising this altogether too much.
I think I'm fetishizing it exactly the right amount. How do I use it?
The computer will provide instructions.
But you've got proper military training and stuff. Here.
Lucy, don't hand him a gun.
We should design your weapon, Miss Lyons.
I don't care what mine looks like. It's purely a means to an end.
Oh, you know how in your bedroom cupboard you've got that poster of Han Solo from Star Wars?
Yeah, it's been there since I was 6.
Why don't you ask for a gun like his?
Is that possible at all? To make me a gun a bit like Han Solo's DL-44 heavy blaster pistol?
I can make one exactly like Han Solo's DL-44 heavy blaster pistol.
There isn't a copyright issue or anything.
I don't think George Lucas is going to find out.
Now, isn't that cool?
Guns are not cool, Lucy. But if they were, this one would be the coolest.
Oh, thank you, Margaret. Nice to get a chance to sit down and read the paper.
That's not a new newspaper, is it, Richard?
No, it's from 2008. Found it in a box in the spare room.
I have asked Ulyaban if we could have some new newspapers occasionally, but he says if we found out anything about what was going on in the outside world, it would upset the balance of his sociological and psychological experiments on us.
Shame. Do you think Michael Caine's dead yet?
How should I know?
Well, there's a picture of him here, and I just wondered. All sorts of people might have died, and we wouldn't know about it.
Why do we need to know? It's his business if he's dead or not.
I suppose it is. How about Leonard Cohen? He's nearly 80, and he always looks like he's not well.
Surely there are more important matters to worry about.
Are there? I don't have to go to work, pay the bills, pay the mortgage, pick up my suit from the dry cleaners, make sure I've got change for the parking machine, remember to brake just before that speed camera on the hill, or talk to anyone I don't already know. So, apart from the imminent invasion of Earth by extraterrestrial beings, no, I don't have anything more important to worry about than whether Leonard Cohen is dead or not.
Did you feed the cat?
Oh.
Great news!
Katrina, feed the cat, would you?
I don't have time. Ulyaban's decided to leave.
What made him suddenly decide that?
That's not important. But he's had enough, and if Lucy and I help him to make a dignified exit, then he'll make sure the invasion gets abandoned.
Oh, well done.
Thanks. Anyway, I need to look like a stealth agent, so I'm off to change into something black.
You do know black really isn't your colour.
Yes, I know.
So, it's over.
Yes.
Hello, bills, mortgage, dry cleaning, parking machine, speed camera, and knowing whether Leonard is alive.
Oh, good grief.
What?
The outside world has forgotten about us because of Ulyaban's mind block thingy, yes?
Yes.
And when he leaves, they'll remember.
Yes.
Well, the bank will realise we haven't made a payment on the mortgage in goodness knows how long.
Oh.
Yes, oh.
What are we going to do?
I am going to think of a way around this. And you are going to feed the cat.
Gosh! You two look every inch the stealth agents, don't you?
Are you being sarcastic?
Possibly. I've lost track. Now, to business. The assessor's ship will come down here on my driveway. Now, the assessor will probably be some awful young keen type asking a million questions and then putting the answers into a spreadsheet. So we should be prepared with our story, which is...
We cleverly manipulated you into using this seemingly primitive village for your pilot scheme.
And all the time you thought you were studying us. We were studying you.
Isn't this a bit convoluted?
Well, maybe, but I quite like the element of dramatic irony. You'll claim to have waylaid me and my troops with an act of sabotage at the force field, take the assessor hostage in my headquarters, and I'll negotiate for their release, the terms of which will include leaving Earth in peace.
Where will you be while all this is going on?
Having lunch at your parents' house.
Has anyone seen my gun?
I haven't, and I've been tidying all morning.
You don't have to go to all this effort for Uliban's sake.
Yes, we do.
Why?
We figure Uliban must have a bit of cash left over, like when you're left with some local currency at the end of a holiday, and we were hoping he might pay off our mortgage with it.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Feet up, Richard.
Rightio.
What on earth was that?
Dad, you're sitting on my gun.
Sorry.
Well, lucky it was pointing downwards.
Oh, it's blown a hole in the chair, Richard, and the floor.
It's not my fault. Shouldn't Katrina have left the safety catch on?
Han Solo obviously didn't feel the need for a safety catch.
Don't try to blame Han Solo, whoever he is. Oh, no, he's here. I haven't finished tidying. The lunch isn't ready, and there's a dirty great hole in the... Oh, Mr. Uliban.
Margaret, Richard, Ms. Lyons. Is everything prepared?
Nearly. Does this gun really not have a safety catch?
Well, you designed it.
Well, you know more about weaponry than I do. Just take a look.
Lunch smells delicious, Margaret.
That isn't lunch. That's the smell of charred floorboards.
Well, they smell delicious. May I?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, everyone. Do as we say, and all this invasion business will soon be over.
What's actually going on?
It all started when I wedged this piece of chewing gum
That's not important. Just return to your homes, and in a few hours you'll be free to go back to your lives, your jobs, see your friends and family outside the village, return to the world. Your destiny will be in your own hands once more.
Will the telly come back on?
Yes. Fine.
Cat, look, a spaceship's landing.
You'd think you'd never seen a spaceship before.
I haven't.
Where the hell have you been all this time?
Do you not want to see the spaceship land, Mr. Uliban?
No, I'm watching 101 Great Holes in One.
It's a cracking DVD, isn't it?
It's genius. Every ball goes directly into the hole, which eliminates all the tedious walking around.
Yeah, but the walking around between shots is part of the game.
Not if I have anything to do with it. On the next planet I invade, I'm going to build a golf course with transmat technology that beams you directly to your ball.
So where do you think you'll invade next?
Well, somewhere that's less hassle than here, hopefully, like a planet populated by semi-intelligent rocks.
You can take the DVD with you if you like when you go.
Oh, how kind.
Call it a parting gift, something to remember us by.
Could I also take Volume 2, A Whole Lot More Holes in One?
Of course he can.
Of course you can.
Hello? Hello? This is Earth, isn't it? But it isn't, bloody sat-nav.
Oh, it's Earth, all right.
Oh, hello? Is your mum or dad around?
What?
I need to talk to a grown-up.
I am a grown-up.
Are you? I'm not very familiar with your species. I put on this human disguise just before I got here, and I was convinced I had it on upside down. You're very spindly, aren't you?
Shut up and listen, or I'll shoot you.
What with?
With my gun, obviously.
Are you sure that's a gun?
Yep.
So fair enough. Why does it have a picture of a skull on the side?
Because it's cool.
Right. What does cool mean, and how does it help you in a combat situation?
Lucy, why did you shoot that ornamental shrub?
Hello? Are you her mum?
No. Are you saying I look old enough to be her mum?
Why, are you not old enough?
Well, technically I am.
Then why are you complaining?
She thinks she's not old. It's hilarious.
Who are you? Where is Field Commander Ulyaban?
I'm Katrina Lyons, and this is Lucy Alexander. And we're in control now.
Really?
Yes, really.
Now get in the house, bitch.
No. No, that's too much.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, that's way too much.
Another beer?
Oh, wonderful, thank you.
It's no trouble, Mr. Ulyabar.
Our home is your home.
Well, it is a lovely home.
Oh, we're glad you think so.
It'll be even nicer when you get rid of those bits of wood sticking through the walls and ceiling.
Oh, well, those are exposed beams. They're meant to be like that.
Oh, I thought there'd been some kind of accident, like they'd fallen off a passing truck and sort of skewered the building.
No, they add to the value of the house.
Oh, how baffling.
This is a rather valuable house. It would be terrible if we, lost it for any reason.
Well, it's unlikely you'll lose it. It's very large and fixed to the ground.
No. I meant because we haven't been keeping up the mortgage payments.
Oh, I see.
And when the invasion started, we were only 3 years away from paying it off, so...
Well, say no more. I'll pay off the whole thing.
Oh, that's too generous.
No, it isn't.
I've got some budget left, and it's very easy to bury that sort of thing in expenses. Nobody ever bothers to check.
I'll get the paperwork and we can arrange it.
Oh, sorry, Richard. Ulyaban here.
Katrina and Lucy have arrived at your headquarters with the assessor.
Thank you, computer. Put the feed from the security cameras onto the TV at Richard and Margaret's house, please.
Ooh.
Is the assessor that lady tied to the chair?
Well, she wasn't there this morning, so I assume so.
So, where is Ulyaban?
I think we'll ask the questions. Ravella?
Did she say Ravella?
Zone Commander Ravella, if you please.
Oh, she did.
Do you know her?
Yes, I didn't recognize her with her human disguise on, but I know her very well.
That's good, isn't it?
Not entirely.
Computer?
Yep, I'm still here.
You do realise Ulyaban's headquarters has been taken over by insurrectionist elements and locked down, so he and his troops can't get in.
Yeah, I don't really want to get involved.
We hacked the computer to make it obey us.
Bet you didn't think we could do that, did you?
This is what happens when you send people out on missions with an outmoded geotech model like this one.
Hey, I'm not outmoded. I'm refurbished. I just look outmoded. What do you use then?
An O-board. I could never go back to using a geotech.
What's an O-board?
An overpriced chunk of style over substance. Ooh, look at me. I'm a complex computer system that's the size and weight of a piece of paper. You can even fold me into a plane. People are just impressed because they're white and have pretty voices.
Whereas you were voted the third most irritating personality interface of all time. Do you still say, let's do something extraordinary today, every time you're switched on?
No, Ulyaban ticked the box that says, never say this again.
How did they manage to hack your systems?
Your pre-invasion survey of this planet completely underestimated the native level of technology.
Why didn't you repeat the survey when you arrived?
Ulyaban didn't tell me to.
Oh, dear. Poor Ulyaban, he hasn't got any better, has he?
You know him?
Yes. He's what I think you humans call an ex-boyfriend.
Oh, my God.
This is classic.
When were you and he... Oh, it was a long time ago. I was 5.
5? How old was he?
6. A Geosian year is much longer than one of your Earth years. I'm only 9.
So is he 10?
That's right. He was always absolutely determined that by the age of 10 he'd be a zone commander.
Didn't you say you're a zone commander?
Yes, he won't like that. We met at the Academy of Interspecies Aggression, you see, and I was in the year below him.
So, is he that patronising with everyone, or is it just species he regards as inferior?
Oh, he's like that with everyone. And pompous, too.
Oh, God, so pompous.
Have you had much contact with him, then?
Of course, we're the official resistance movement.
What, just the two of you?
It's a lot of work. We have to come up with all the plans and carry them out.
I thought you said you were special agents.
Yes. Planted here to pose as the official resistance movement, obviously. to learn more about you lot.
And he hasn't managed to destroy you.
He keeps threatening to destroy us.
But in the end, he always finds a reason not to.
That's so typical of him. Reminds me of when I asked him to move in with me.
He threatened to destroy you.
No, he found a reason not to.
This will all be fine.
Will it?
No. She'll declare the mission a failure, all right, but she'll take this opportunity to ruin my career, and she'll go through my expenses with a fine-tooth comb, so no mortgage payoff, sorry.
Are you sure? She seems pleasant enough.
She seems pleasant, but is actually a merciless, unsentimental martinet.
Maybe that's why she got promoted ahead of you.
What do I do?
I think you need to man up.
I'm not a man.
Clearly not. Now, if she's going to ruin everything, don't just sit here and watch it on our 52-inch high-definition television.
In surround sound.
In surround sound. Do something about it.
You're right. I could march in heroically and rescue her.
And she'd be grateful and go along with everything you say.
Yes, and if I go now, I might even stop her telling them about the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me.
That must be the most embarrassing thing that has ever happened to me.
Going to tell you that one next. We were all set to head off to Grimdark for a combat experience posting.
What's Grimdark?
Planet in the next system over. The name's very misleading. It's actually really nice. Lovely beaches. Anyway, the day before we were due to leave, he was fiddling with a maser cannon and blew 6 of his own toes off.
He literally shot himself in the foot?
Yes. And then he was laid up in bed for a month while they grew him a new foot and grafted it on. And he was so pathetic about it, I ended up staying with him. But that's why he never handles guns.
He what?
Haven't you noticed?
Actually, that's true. He always gets his troops to do the shooting.
And he goes around saying, ooh, an officer of my caliber, etc. That's a bit tragic.
No wonder they posted him to a dump like this.
Well, I wouldn't say it was a dump.
It's polluted, it's damp, the climate's on its last legs.
Admittedly, yes, but there are also areas of great beauty.
Really? The colour scheme is awful. Blue and green should never be seen. You must have heard that. And the layout is a mess. Oh, look, a river. Let's build a city here. That's no way to zone out a planet. There's old, broken stuff everywhere.
You mean like that shopping trolley in the canal?
Yes, but also all those old castles. Can you really not be bothered to demolish them?
They're our history.
I see. We write history down instead of clogging up the landscape with ugly heaps of useless stone.
Look, I'm allowed to criticise my planet, but I'm not having someone else waltz in here and slag it off.
Have you been to any other planets?
No, but...
Come back when you have, and then you can tell me this one's not a dump, OK?
You smug alien cow.
Tough words from a little girl.
1, I'm 18, and 2, I've got a space gun.
And I'm 34, and I've also got a space gun. And unless you take back what you said about Earth, I'm going to shoot you with my DL-44 heavy blaster pistol, and I will look cool as hell while I do it.
I don't bow to the demands of lesser life forms.
Are you really going to shoot her?
Yes, in the foot.
Ha!
Take it back.
No.
I'll do it.
Fine.
Right.
Drop your weapons.
What?
I said drop your weapons.
Can I just put mine down carefully?
Why?
Because it's nice and I don't want to break it.
Yes, all right, go on. Seize them!
Field Commander Ulyaban. I thought you were locked out.
So did I.
It seems I've returned just in time.
What happened to the whole hostage negotiation thing?
Silence, or my guards will crush your elbows. So, Revella, it appears...
Zone Commander Revella.
Zone Commander Revella. It appears I've saved your life.
They were only going to shoot me in the foot.
Then it appears I've saved your foot. I'm sure now you see how severely we underestimated the people of this planet.
You're sure of that, are you?
Fairly.
From your reports, Field Commander, I was given to believe you were in control here.
Oh, but I was, you see. I knew what they were planning, and I let them incriminate themselves. I've been monitoring everything that's been happening.
So you knew they tied me to a chair to humiliate and brutalize me, and you just let them?
Oh, not exactly.
I knew you were inept, Ulyaban, but I didn't realize you were a pervert.
I didn't even know it was you until you told them your name.
Oh, I see what's happened here.
No, you don't.
I think she does, actually. She seems to be cleverer than you.
Ulyaban, I think you've set this up to convince me that invading Earth is more challenging than our initial survey indicated. And you want the invasion to be abandoned so you can get posted somewhere else. How am I doing so far?
Really, really wrong.
But when you realised I was doing the assessment, you worried that I'd use this as an excuse to ruin your career.
It's so far wide of the mark.
So you decided to stage this daring rescue in the hope of redeeming yourself in my eyes.
Oh, all right, that's exactly what happened, but could you recommend me for another posting anyway?
No.
So you're going to tell your superiors he's failed and cancel the invasion?
No.
You're not going to give the go-ahead for the invasion, are you?
No.
No, she's going to tell me I have to stay here and continue the research program.
Yes! Because as long as you're stuck on this little backwater planet, I won't have to deal with you.
But you've just undermined me in front of the entire resistance movement.
Oops, sorry. It was lovely to meet you, and I do hope you get a chance to visit a proper planet sometime soon.
This is a proper planet. We're not a moon that's got ideas above its station. We're a real... Oh, she's gone.
You screwed that up, didn't you?
You're the ones who got all chummy with the hostage. If you'd managed to look halfway competent...
Says the so-called warlord who's afraid of picking up guns.
Who told you that?
Ravello did, and it's true. I've never seen you carry a gun.
Nonsense. What, you think an officer of my caliber is still suffering daily flashbacks to the trauma of having shot off his own toes during training? That's absurd.
Pick up our guns, then.
All right. No, I'll pick up the guns. It's fine. I'll just reach down here and, just pick up the guns. You see, I do this every day.
I did warn you about that safety catch.
It's the same foot! It's the same bloody foot!
Don't worry, Commander Ulyaban. I'll make a new foot for you and we'll graft it on.
Computer, this is a VHS copy of the film Peter's Friend.
Welcome to our village. Please invade carefully. Featured Peter Davison as Richard, Charles Edwards as Ulyaban, Jan Francis as Margaret, Hattie Morahan as Katrina, Hannah Murray as Lucy, John Luke Roberts as the computer, and Nina Shasonia as Rebella. It was written by Eddie Robson and script edited by Arthur Matthews. The producer was Ed Morrish.